Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, Najawash family. We're back here again. This is another day today. Today is 22nd of April, 2023. Trust me, guys, it's another hot one. You can see right there already on the topic. Yes, we need to discuss this. We need to draw their attention. In fact, we need to let them know that we are aware. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to share, share, and let's do this together. Help us to do this, help us to share and like, and let us do this together. I appreciate every one of you. I can see we have a couple of people already on the comment section. Okay, let me quickly acknowledge the people right there on the comment section. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Happy Saturday to every one of you right there. Rita Godwin, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Faith Andrew, Miracle B, Larry B, Edward Eguavon, Paco Barrison. Good evening to every one of you, my good people. Adobo Akerodolo, good evening to you. Sir, thanks for joining us. Rosie Ayosh, thanks for joining us. Josephine said again, mother of all, Mami Aspera. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. Rita Godwin, I can see you right there. Innocent Oka, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening, Zillow. I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Peggy Modi, thank you very much. Good evening, my good people. Origins, I can see you right there. Good evening to you. Eva Line, Obiajulu, Patricia Tagbajumi, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you, my good people. Thank you. Please continue to press on the like button. Help us to share and like, and let's do this together. Yes, I can see Gigi Kazi. Thanks for joining us. Murphy Ray, my brother. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Blessing Okafor. Good evening, Bright Strasa. I can see you. I appreciate every one of you. Do your part by liking and sharing. Princess Marcos is with us as well. Moses Cousin. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Lucky Yamo. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, my good people. Continue to press on the like button. Kenneth J. Brown. I can see you right there. Joshua Aya. I can see you. Nosa. Mosovan. Thank you very much for joining us. Solomon Ngozi, Mary Fode, Blessing Chukuka. God bless you all. Adenoma Elvis, my namesake. Thank you very much for joining us, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Good evening to you all, my good people. Let's do this. Continue to press on the like button and share as well. Hit on the subscription button as well. Subscribe with us. You're not going to regret subscribing with us, my people. We are here for a better Nigeria. Samuel Okafor, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Alabi, Silvanus, Destiny, Ovieobo, thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Peace, Robert. Good evening. I can see you all beauty ladies with us as well. Lady G, I can see you. Godson Saint, I can see you. Lady P, I can see you. God bless you all. Onyesi, Omodia, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Benita, okay. Eve, Ivy, Jack, thank you. Let's talk. Thank you. GE, thank you. God bless you all. Isha Oluwa is with us as well. Precious Essen, thank you. Ari Thomas, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Ashley Obasogie, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Abu Azi in the building. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for joining us. And we have Vitals, thank you very much for joining us. And we have Mr. Oshma Oshena, thank you very much. Thank you, my good people. Eagle Stars is with us as well. Nikki Ogu, thank you very much for joining us. Eno Ian, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Continue to press on the like button and let's do this together. I appreciate you all. Yes, I'm going to be posting out a link so that we can go straight. As you all can see that I came out late, not our usual time, but because it's weekend, sometimes it happens like this, and I know say as they talk, I had a talker for pigeon, but it not be firewood. But it more talk might be, but it not be firewood. Not easy. It's not easy. No. The time don't reach to come out. It's not too easy. And the time we take in bringing informations to you as well. As you all know, we don't just come here to talk. We must make sure we find a legitimate or information that yes, a verified information. Let me put it like that. Yes, or classified information. Yes, thank you very much, my people. Marabella Naomi, thank you very much for joining us. Anthony, I can see you right there. B Ben, I can see you. Good evening. In CBD, thank you very much for joining us. Ellen Okiti is with us as well. I appreciate every one of you right there. Continue to press on the like body, on the like button. You see, I said on the like body. but do not be firewood though. All right, my people. Yes, I think I need somebody to assist me here. It's not easy doing this by myself, to be honest. It's not easy. I just need somebody that can take over the broadcast. I'll know that day will be my off, but our broadcast will still be every day, right? So, but I will not have an off day. You see, yeah, that would be very nice. But still, let's see how it goes. You know, the bills I'm paying is too much. Pay this, pay that, pay that, pay that. It's not an easy job. Nobody's paying me for this. I'm just doing this voluntarily for my country. Yeah. You know, nobody pay me, take this one to pay your staff and all that. No, it's not very, very easy. But sometimes some information that we get as well is not easy for us. It's a hard work. If I would do more of the hard work off the broadcast. Yes, some of you might not believe that. We do more of the hard work. Immediately we turn off the broadcast, hard work. Work does start. Researching, putting things together. How would you feel if I come here called a Bala Blue? Or I come here called a Bulaba. You'll tell you anything what I like, and I'll just say, okay, everybody bye-bye. It's not gonna work like that. You know, media shouldn't be like that. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Michael Abba. I see you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ashley, God bless you. I see your comment again. Thank you very much for the encouragement. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God will bless all of you now. Continue to press on the like button and share. You know, N8B, I can see you. Thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you, Lady P, for the prayer. I appreciate you all. Now, God will bless you now. DG, Cassie, God bless you all. Okay, I'm going to post out a link right now while we go for another break. So just join us. And let's talk. We are not going to wait for more people. We only have 9 spots. But immediately I come back, we are going to kickstart and do this quickly together. Moses, I see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Martina Abasuyi in the building. Yes, Madam Martina, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nelly, I can see you as well. God bless you. You know, yes, we'll get our mandate back. Surely, yeah, there's more revelation, you know, there's more revelation. A lot is currently going on, man. Kai, this man, you're by everywhere. You're by everywhere. You know, so it's somehow, who is calling? Not yet, please. I never talk when I don't they call. I be you want buy me coffee. If I call and I call, it's okay. Naija will make I talk for the matter. Matter when me never talk. You want talk for the matter. The matter go come be that time. I better make a post link, my people. My post link because I bet caller. Sorry, I'm not trying to be rude, but just wait first now. Sometimes my body to the whole. Just wait. Make me talk first. Please let me post a link so that you guys can join me. You know. I'm just writing it now. I not prepare and done. You know, so all right. Yes, a link is going to be posted now. 3, 2, 1, go. Link have been posted. Click on it. Join us here and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. And so we see them all, our people. So we see them today, another day. Let's say it how it is. Only one man, they buy everywhere they go. Only they buy Twitter, they buy YouTube, they buy everywhere. Make we not talk again. You not go walk, oh. You not go walk. What be all this? Now by force to rule us, we don't want you, Oga. He don't do.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí, Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí, Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Anybody? Any bobo 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 bobo? Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We are finally back again now. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me start to accept my people in. Mr. Chuks Obiboze, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir? Mr. Chuks, we can't hear you. Okay, Mr.
Hello?
Chuks. Okay,
Yeah,
we can hear you now.
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you once again. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone on the panel. Yeah, thank you for this opportunity once again. And, let's ride it.
Thank you.
Let's do our bidding today. They must hear us. We are here every day, 365 days. So they got to hear us. Thank you for this opportunity. And may God strengthen you and empower you to continue the good thing you've been doing. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you always. All right, my sister, now number 2, they give her today. My you go write her down, because if I not write her down, and associate tell me later, say now number 3 or 2 I did oh my yes corner in the building. Hello, is all my yes there?
Good morning, Mr. Elvis. I just wake up.
That be why you like say like I want to say wait to be your time for there, right?
I just wake up. I say, wait to be time. I just look time. I say, oh my God. But now I just jump enter. Now when you share link, I enter.
No, you for miss out because I not quick come out.
And I know I could say I wait to be time, and I not click on notify, so I not get the notification. So usually I get the notification once I click on notify, because you have to click on notify,
yes.
Right?
Yes.
So anyway,
yes, I not quick create. That be the thing. Thank you very much.
That one too. Yeah, I'm happy to be here today.
Wait to be your
time.
If
let's say una low, I be na me, maybe na my own audio low.
I don't know. You know they hear me like that.
I dey hear you, but not be well. Be like say your volume low, or maybe na me.
I'm listening at your side.
Okay. Good morning. It's a great day to be here today.
Wait to be time for there.
It's 11.
Okay, 11 a.m. Okay.
Yeah, 11 a.m. Yeah, it's great to be here again. I beg. It's really I'm excited. I want to hear what's going on and what everybody's take is going to be, because man, I get small concern, so that I want to align later. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Guys, can you guys hear me properly? Is it my fault or Omoye's fault? I mean, okay. Let's say not my fault too. I bet somebody clarified that. Because they hear say one person they say not my fault. Some they say not my sister's fault. So I need to be sure where the fault is coming from, so that we can sort it out quickly with immediate velocity. Okay. All right.
Or maybe I need to come out and come in, but keep my position. I know maybe they not go take it.
No, you're trying. The screen don't
Oh my God, your wait.
No, you're trying. The screen don't fool. People we want to enter plate, yeah. It's already full. All right. Let me bring everybody in, and I appreciate everybody. I can see that Kenneth, you need to turn on your mic so that I can accept you in. You're the only person. Your Kenneth Kihodu. please turn on your mic. Turn on your mic. I believe if you cannot turn it on, you are going to lose that spot because a lot of people want to come in. Mr. Kenneth, please sort that out while I appreciate other people right here. Mr. Ebenezer Adebi, thank you very much for joining us today, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great, Elvis. I'm doing amazing. How is everyone doing?
We are good.
It's great to be here with you guys. Like, I'm always looking forward to when your show is going to start. It's like Elvis got me addicted to this thing here. And I cannot just do like I'm setting up my notification, and I'm always looking at like, okay, is it on yet? When is it going to be on? So I came up like 15 20 minutes ago, and I'm like, okay, I didn't see no sign that there's going to be a program.
I was late today, Thank you very
much. Right. So thank you for coming every day. You're doing a wonderful job, man. I don't know how you like keep it up every day, but your consistency is great. And because of you, because of what you're doing here, and because of what we're doing here, I'm sure Nigeria is gonna be better. We like the torch bearer, and you're the one holding the candles. It's like somebody in a lighthouse. You have the light shining on the hill. And I'm sure that everything is going to pay off in the long run, and we are going to be able to see, how good the country will be based on what we're doing here. So thank you very much, people. Please, let's buy Elvis coffee. Let's do it. Let's get him going, please. I've not seen nothing yet.
Thank you, sir.
Buy him coffee, buy him lunch, and thanks everyone on the comment on the comments on the panel. I want to thank everybody coming in. Sister Rita, I hope you're here today. We love you, and we love everyone there.
Thank you so much, sir. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. It's a collective effort. Effort. Any prayers?
You're welcome, sir. You're welcome, sir.
Any encouragement to me, I share with my panelists and my team. I appreciate every one of you. It's a collective effort. If I was to be doing this alone, it's not going to be easy. Thank you very much, all of you, right down the comment section, my spectators, my wonderful panelists, my team behind the screen. I want to appreciate every one of you. The collective effort. Yes, the only thing that can really pay every one of us is to have a better Nigeria. Yes, even though they give all of us $1 million right now, and Nigeria remains the way it be, so trust me, you're not going to enjoy the money. There's every possibility you might even die before you spend $10,000 from the $1 million. That's just the truth.
Right. And sorry, one more thing. Yeah. Let's keep it up, and let's make sure the people in the government can hear us. I'm sure they always like sneak into the comment section, or they just probably stay in there on the video and just hearing us. We want to make sure that they know that they got people watching them. Our eyes are on them. So if they're here, they should keep coming here, and they should know that we in the diaspora, we know what they're doing. And we're not going to stop until they change.
Yes. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate every one of you. You that is asking for the account, I've posted that on the comment section. Okay, Mr. Kenneth, up till now, we've still talking. You could not turn on your mic. Unfortunately, I will need to remove you. It's sad that I have to remove you, but you cannot contribute at all. It's very sad. Let me see if you're the one that wrote on the okay. Yes, so I have to remove you because a lot of people want to join us. And this is the first time you are joining us, Kenneth Kihodu. I want you to know that, for the past 10 minutes, you're there, you could not turn on your mic. The rules of this platform is that, we have to remove you politely. I don't know how to put it on. Thank you. Okay, let somebody come in. I removed you now. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Now, God bless you now. So let me quickly appreciate ED. Thank you very much for joining us, ED. Good evening to you, sir.
Hello. It's quite faint from here, but I can hear you, but I'm just trying to make out your voice. Thank you so much for today. I think I'll need to set up my sound so I can use a headphone.
But it's two people that is complaining now. My sister complained. They complain. I hope this is not coming from. Or are they not attacking my panelists as well? What's happening?
No, I think it's because I'm using my phone.
Panelists, then they attack because I can hear you clearly.
I think it's because I'm using my phone. I was connected just a few minutes ago with my headphone, but the moment I turned on my laptop, the Bluetooth connected to the laptop. So I'll try to reconnect with my headphone, and I think it might be from my end. But it's good to be here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you. Thank you. Patricia, Madam Patricia, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to everyone, my co-panelists and those on the chat page. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Thank you, madam. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Better Nigeria. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you here, sir. Thank you.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Niger. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, commenters. And I want to thank God for your life, Mr. Niger. Nothing go do you, and nothing go do us. Nigeria will survive. We shall continue to struggle until we make it in Jesus' name.
Amen. And you too, sir. You too, sir. The prayer from our elderly father like this. Now 200 till they grab and use and take rub body like this quickly, chapally. All right. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
Good evening, Nigeria. Good evening.
No, wait first. Abu Azi, this one where you call panel, so I don't understand though. Now you be in chair for comment session. Okay, talk to us.
No, be juju with that.
It's good to have you on the panel, sir.
Thank you, boss. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. I really appreciate you and every other person on the platform, and the panelists and those on the comment section. God really bless you, and I want to use opportunity and beg our those watching Nigeria Watch everywhere, please just go ahead and press the like button, because once you do that, even the camp of the APC and the PDP can also the video can get to them, so they can actually see all these are judges. They need to see all these videos, and we have to mount the pressure on them so they know the right thing to do. So just keep pressing the like button. Don't stop. Keep pressing so we can have a huge visibility today. Thank you very much, boss. Appreciate it.
Very much, I appreciate it more. Thank you very much, sir. All right, DJ Cassie, thanks for coming in. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us.
Good evening, my bro. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, viewers all around the world. It's a great pleasure being here among us, today. In the recent past, I've been always trying to join in, but each time I don't actually know what I did with my device, and they tell me my camera is blocked, and so our camera and the microphone are blocked. So I tried to activate it and all that, but I couldn't. But I think I just managed to do that in the last time.
Oh, this is even brilliant.
Yeah, that's right. Then the last time I think we had a guest, and so I had to exit, which I even asked you. I took the permission. I said, okay, let me exit myself.
But I was calling you back. You didn't return back.
Oh, bro, sorry. I was fagged out. So in fact, I was just where I was, and then I drifted into sleep, It's one of those things. That's right. So once again, good evening to everyone here. It's a pleasure joining us here to see how to move this political mess these guys have actually thrown us into forward. And I think by God's grace, from every indication with all the evidences, I think we are moving forward. Nothing is going to stop us. I will say after our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, bro Elvis, now you be the next. I say inshallah.
No, law.
Yes.
There's this law that affected some of us. That law affect me, affect Tom Oyekona, it affect my director, it affect many of us. So that law
we'll fight out. We'll fight it, my bro.
Dual nationality law. They affect us.
I see. That is where you're coming from. Okay. Okay, I rest my case in that regard. Okay.
In fact, I believe the law also affected you, even you.
Well, it's well, bro. It's well. Once again, thank you very much. Okay. It's all right.
Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, madam. How are you doing today? Okay, Madam Nena, you are not available right now. Okay, let me move on to Mr. Edwin. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Elvis. I was trying to mute myself. Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay, I was trying to mute myself. Yeah, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. God bless you all. It's a pleasure to be here once again today. And I'm grateful to God. And like the last speaker said, Mr. Elvis, honestly, if P2B gets into power, I think you need to be the new information minister in Nigeria. We need the people that have brain that know how to think. Take over the party because a lot of nonsense is going on in our country. The dual nationality not affect you. Dual nationality is for people that are contesting for presidency. So you don't get no wahala for that one. Anyway, and the lifetime we just appreciate God for everything. Thank you so much for what you're doing. Thank you for this opportunity, for this platform. I will always keep saying it. This platform is really, really, really doing a lot, enlightening people, educating us, telling us things that are going and giving us a good analysis of things, equipping us more to know that this fight is a fight that we have to keep on fighting until victory is achieved, and that victory will surely be achieved by the special grace of God. I see a glimmer of light at the end of this tunnel. I see a glimmer of light. There's every indication that things are turning to the favor of Nigerians, because people have cried, people have mourned, people have experienced pain, and people have shed their blood for this thing, and God is not sleeping. Victory will surely be accomplished. That's what I have to say for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Nena. God bless you. Thank you. Return all the thanks back to every one of you. Thank you. Epa Edwin, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Epa, it looks like sometimes, it's hard to get in, from the beginning like this. When I see
listen to me. What I always do is that at times I just follow you up from the bottom. After about 1 hour, 1.5 hour, I will not try to come in. But last 2 weeks, they purged me. 3 days I couldn't enter.
Nobody internet fail, Abi.
And I couldn't enter. 3 good days. I don't enter. I say, how these people they be like saying I've got in their plan now.
No, wait till they happen for years. So people they enter here. Once they don't enter, they'll come go market, go do shopping where they want to cook. But then they'll make sure say they secure their spots.
The thing show me 3 good days.
Thank you, sir. It's good to have you
So
here.
good evening, everybody. Happy weekend to every one of you, fellow panelists, my sisters in the house, brothers in the house. Comment section. I greet all of you with love and happiness. I wish all of you a wonderful weekend. Yes, I think Naija, I have a different thing I want to bring up. So don't be surprised because
no problem.
Like a lot of things that I have already for myself, which is
as long as is a confirmed.
Yeah, it's about the punch of May 23.
Okay, that's fine.
And 2022.
That's fine, sir. That's fine.
Thank you. Yeah.
Sir. All right.
So
everybody, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your patience with us. Yes, sometimes we don't always do this, but it's good sometimes I spend time to appreciate my panelists. Yes, they are doing an amazing job here. We all are learning from each other's on this platform. That's one thing you don't understand. I jot things down. Do you know the calls I receive from the kind of people who call me behind that I cannot mention their names here? They will not start referencing to some of you on the panel. I don't say if they call you or I can't they tell you, say, see person will call me with reference to you. Your hair go come big. Maybe tomorrow now you're going to make life difficult for me. So I don't know if he tell you, but I want to say thank you to all of you when they come here, because some people when they call me the reference to Una. In fact, somebody did before yesterday for a year, although it was not a good call, call me, very important person for Nigeria, call me, complain about a woman on this platform. Say no. The way this woman they talk about say it was wrong, say me supposed stop and all that. But I can't look that person. Huge, big name where all of us know. That means they listen to una. So I get that one for mind. So if you leave, as long as we don't entertain insult here, but criticism is allowed. I'm sorry. Michael Zoko may know say criticism is allowed on this platform. Now it still come, right? Senator Zame no says criticism is allowed in this platform. He came. Don Pedro Obasu, he come, right? Barrister Mike Igini, he come, and many others. It's allowed. If you are scared of criticism, that means you have something to hide. That's the thing. Thank you very much. N8B, thank you very much for the super chat. I can see I already have one already before. Thank you. God bless every one of you. I really appreciate this. Continue to press on the dollar sign. Encourage us on what we do here. Felix Olame, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I really appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Help us to share and like. So yes, we already have a full screen, like I said before. So I'm going to go on the 1 minute break. When I come back, then we start. Thank you very much. Now God bless all of you now.
Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster. Are you calling him dignity? Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster. Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. Not be waiting we for not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, you could go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023, we know if you forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country. Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster. Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument. Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster. Are you calling him dignity? Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster. Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. Not be waiting we for not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, you could go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023, we know if you forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country. Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster. Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument. Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster. Are you calling him dignity? Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster. Mr. Yakubu, how much you collect? Professor, your reputation they smell. Not be waiting we for not be you boss like a town hall. Different from Bala Blue. Say if you know like come, you could go to court. 300 billion with no result. Election for Nigeria, I next select. Not be the people decide, now Mahmoud select. Now that they force the people to congratulate. It's so funny, I can't really comprehend. Shana democracy be this. I been a democracy be this. Bala Blue de buga, say nothing they happen. Money they break it, if you buy them all. 2023, we know if you forget you. The most fraudulent election in my country. Mr. Yakubu, Emma should be fraudster. Next argument. I leave the rest for the next argument.
All right. Yes, Mr. Yakubu, they say you be fraudster. Yes, for me, in a broad daylight, then you rob us. So we can't continue like this. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate every one of you right there. I can see I have a couple of people who super chatted me. I have another one, Isaiah Adon. Thank you very much. God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you for the encouragement. Now, God bless you. Now, N8B. Thank you very much. God bless you. And I also have the other person earlier on, which is Mr. Felix Olame. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Thank you. All right, my people, make we kick start on what is going on. On this one, we are going to start with an article. As we speak right now, Twitter information is flying here and there. This time, I don't want to make I can say, I hear say, so it's better we bring it with the platform way for happen. Say constitution, we know we know as small, most say we know as small. We not to know like that. We not be lawyer, but we know as small to that extent that you must be able to bring out the primary source of your information. Now, so tell no media, in case, there's all talk and say, now, yet talk, or now, Mr. I doing talk, so me can re-echo. That is a different thing. Although you must still put allegedly, but at this particular moment now, everywhere don't bust. Say one thing that you guys must understand: sensitive information like this, mainstream media not they quit talk about that. And if you also notice, many things where we talk about here, we go talk about 24 hours later, you see say mainstream media can't talk about that. I don't know whether many of them don't notice that. If we don't talk about them, you can see after 24 hours later, Arise go can't talk, maybe 48 hours later, because channels they slow, channels go can't talk, right? But now we the fair talk for here. But if it's extremely sensitive, they know they talk them at all because it's against the rules where they tie them put. Yes, my people. Be like say this man don't buy everywhere. As we see him so. As we see him so, be like say Nigerians are already reacting. But I would like us to take it from here. Now God bless all of you now. Continue to like and share, and let's do this together. Let me put this on screen. You all can see that right there. The election tribunal has been rocked by allegations made by Timmy Frank. Timmy Frank, na APC person, but now it like say, according to the information where they go on, be like saying they fight with the APC indirectly. Timmy Frank, the former Deputy National Publicity Secretary of the All Progressive Congress, APC, Frank has claimed that a staggering 10 million has been budgeted to buy off Supreme Court justice. Yes. In case you don't understand, let me re-echo or to describe obedience for una again. If you think obedience is just some people gathered together in one room, 4 people tweeting, you fail. Don't be surprised. Oh, guy, they watch me, your wife now obedient. And you now, you say you be PDP, APC. You don't go no. Madam, don't be surprised. Your husband are obedient. Or your pikin. I don't know whether you understand. Or your gate man, your cook, your cleaner, your driver. Obedience surround all of una. In fact, inside the APC, Kokoroko, obedient they inside. In fact, in case you don't know, inside Aso Rock, obedient they there. What is the definition of obedience? Obedient happened to be named with Peter Obi, right? Obi, Okompudient, right? Peter Obi happened to carry that name because he's lucky. He have a footprint that he have left years ago, decades ago. But the other way around, after Peter Obi, that name, obedient, will continue to reign. It's just like, say, they build a shopping mall. They name they name the shopping mall with your name. They say, this shopping mall, we call it Madam Nena. You know me saying that Madam Nena get them. They name her because 1 or 2 footprint or legacy she have left behind. Now I give birth to obedient. Now let me tell you people where they behind obedient. Obedient are those Nigerians that have been crying for years. Nobody is listening to them. Obedient are those Nigerians that is saying that enough is enough. You remember the EndSARS that happened? Everything that happened then, everybody can see the name obedient. Everybody got back enter inside. Say, now with this, so a new Nigeria is about to happen. Let's see. Let's continue. According, these allegations are extremely serious and have sent shockwaves through the political world. If true, they will represent a gross violation of the principles of justice and democracy. It is imperative that a thorough investigation is carried out to determine the veracity. Let's continue. Only then can we truly claim to be a nation that upholds the rule of law and respect the right of all citizens. Now, let's take on reactions everywhere on this information. Make una share this broadcast because I don't take this information lightly. Remember, I said these people don't catch me and you so many times unaware, right? Unaware, they don't catch us so many times. The time where we are distracted, many things they happen. Now, whistleblower don't cry, come out inside their own party. Say $10 million, which is about 8-point-something billion naira, already allocated for judiciary, allegedly. Already. You know, so all this billion of 18 not be this small problem. Agbado na he not care. This is serious investment. You know, say if you enter office within 3 months, all the money will not see the expenses, all this billion, you will get all of them back swiftly. Let's move on. This is why they must televise the proceedings. No one should take these allegations lightly. Now I talk just now. We have cried for televising this publicly. Why some satanic APC people come, they say no, there's no importance of televising it. Yes, they should televise it, and non-Nigerians should take this information lightly. Say, no, you are playing with your future. Let's move on. If this is true, then it is a distraction, a ploy to bring up unnecessary investigation by Judicial Commission. That investigation will suspend every activity of the tribunal. I think we should keep a lead on this and not spread it. Okay, let's move on. This one, Obaro say, for me, I'm not surprised. I told a friend of mine about INEC last year. See what happened next. I still tell my friend about the judiciary. I will not be surprised if this case turned out against Obi because the judiciary has been compromised. Do you guys believe the judiciary have been compromised? That's a very useful. In fact, my people, let me put out a poll. I need to put out a poll. Before we continue, because we have a lot to reveal, but let me put out a poll. I will quickly do this one now. Give me 30 seconds. Let me put out a poll. This poll is very, very, very important. Let me take a break.
But one thing I forbid is telling myself a lie, because to thine own self be true. There is nothing on the table for me to use to defend APC. Nothing. And that is why when both of them are talking, I don't know what both of them are still waiting in their parties. They should make a competition on who failed more. The competition between PDP and APC is who failed more, because both of them are failures.
Well, respond to that.
You know, the last time I heard him talk, he said he was blind, and now that it's obvious he's still blind, he's not seeing.
In 1 minute.
No, right. Yes. The APC person, they hired a drug trafficker by the judgment of a court, and he has not resigned. Drug trafficker by the judgment of a court.
Yeah, but no
PDP,
court has ruled on that drug trafficker that you talk about.
No, not 10 districts of Illinois courts, certified true copy, drug baron. The PDP man is talking about Atiku Abubakar. William Jefferson was sent to jail in America, and he said $100,000 bribe he took from Atiku Abubakar. Moreover, President Obasanjo said the worst mistake he has made on earth is hiring Atiku Abubakar to be the vice president. That is the most corrupt person on earth. Has he resigned? Doyin Okugbe resigned. Now, PDP, APC, two heads, one monster with two heads, PDAPC. Now, Dino Melaye and Atiku Abubakar left PDP, joined APC. Okay. They were the ones that brought Buhari to power. They destroyed APC, they destroyed PDP, and enthroned APC. I was not in APC then.
Does your Peter Obi have what it takes to change all?
All right, thank you very much, my people. I needed to put out a poll because this poll is very, very important, especially on this breaking news. All right. I understand they are not happy about what we are talking about right now. That's why we put out allegedly there. They can't hold me for anything. They cannot. They are not happy about this. They are watching us. They don't like things like this. They don't want you to echo it. They don't want you to talk about it. They don't want you to discuss it or showcase it. But we have to. Yes. Let's move on, my people. I think we don't take this. We don't take this. This is why I must televise. Okay. And this one say, yes, okay. And I think so. Okay, yes, the judiciary. Now, yeah, we stop just now. You know, judiciary has been compromised. Okay, I don't know. Now make me put out a poll. I'm not accusing them yet, but I want the public to vote. The poll is right there on Nigeria Watch only, and not put on for other platform where we are streaming from right now. Okay, let's continue from Ada. Those who we succumbed to the temptation of collecting the bribe should know that there is no more hiding place for the corrupt in Nigerian public life. They will be exposed in the most embarrassing manner. Because all eyes on these people, all eyes. In fact, let me put this one there. What do they see for there? See, let me take this off. I want you people to be reading it well. You can see there is a global eye on Nigerian judiciary. Nigerian judiciary is under trial. There is no healing without justice. Now, so we say exactly. Now, say exactly. All eyes. See, not like this. Now, let me go back because the reactions of Nigerians matters at this particular moment. Okay. I think it was here. Okay, let's take this from Taiwo. If these allegations of $10 million allocated to buy off the appeal or Supreme Court is correct, I'm sure of something. They will find Nigeria unlivable to even spend the money. With a drug cartel in Aso Rock, God help us all. Hell God, make una not wake lying away they sleep. Oh, judiciary, I beg. At this particular moment, we still get faith on you. Me particularly, I go encourage you and say many Nigerians statistically, because I posted a poll the other day, if people still have faith in you. The poll came out by saying more Nigerians on my platform say yes, they get faith on me could not break am. I'm not saying that one leg gonna take the stand now. One leg. Let's move on. We have another one here by Godwin. The judiciary is the last man standing. Such heavy allegations should be investigated. Nigerians should not be turned to a laughing stock out there. 10 million US dollar is heavy. It's very heavy. It's 8.something billion naira. I don't see this where they talk the billion. Now all my students I think they put that bill. 8.something billion naira. 9B. We got another person for here. Senator say, if truly you mean well for the country and really want to serve the citizens, why bribe your way to power? Is there something that Nigerians don't know or what? If you talk now, some senseless miscreants go begin the shout. God will punish you all for supporting evil over good. I bet make una say amen for comment section though. Not be me they talk and so now senator now they pray. So make I read that part again. Not be me talking. Make I read them again. Senator say, God will punish you all for supporting evil over good.
It's
yes, amen. Let's move on. We have another one here from Keb. Keb is saying, some people logged out. I hope you're not going to lose your spot. Okay, we have another one here from Keb. Nigeria seems to be bought off by Escobar. Escobar again. I know Escobar. My mouth go here say they don't break. Now they take right time be that. Nigeria seems to be bought off by Escobar, and it's Crimea a gang like an article of trade. How we explain that from INEC to all institutions means being compromised. I'm not sure saying that all institutions now they compromise. So now I don't know, sir. Move on. I have another one here from Pass. The problem in Nigeria is the mentality of heavy. 1 minute. Heaven will not fall. Yes, not true. They'll say nothing go happen. Forget, make we ring gun. Nothing go happen. The problem of a request are blocking my stuff. The problem in Nigeria is the mentality of heaven will not fall. All Nigerian presidents from at least 1999 have in one way or the other messed with the Nigerian judiciary. Nigerians should stand up for them because at this point, they are at the mercy of any presidents. Okay, so let's hear from this. This is whopping sum of 8 billion naira when converted to naira using the black market rates. Okay, people don't convert them. Okay, let's move on. And we have another one here from Jermaine. He said, these days, these days, I don't even bother anymore, whatever the outcome is. The good thing is that we are all inside together. I like this comment where I read that, man. In fact, I go start them again when I get them. I talk them all the time for this platform. These days, I don't even bother anymore, whatever the outcome is. The good thing is that we are all inside together, be it you are in Nigeria or overseas. If the country completely spoils and condemned, we are all inside. You can't laugh, put. Nobody is going to escape it. If I don't fit talk this thing, especially those of you that live abroad who they talk say, you not concern me, you not concern me. So thank God say another person don't talk for here now. Now I have another person for here, Kennedy. He said, if people can't bypass money for anything in this country, then we are just deceiving ourselves. Money is not everything. I'm quite sure none of these Supreme Court judges are poor. Let's see if they believe that 10 million or even $1 billion is bigger than what is at stake in this position. I like that. I like that. Hopefully. Let's see. For me, I never completely ruled them out, but let's see what my people will say later on. We have Shooks Collins here. If an independent body like INEC can be bought off, will it be any different from with the judiciary? INEC will openly flouting the laws in favor of one person and tell the rest to go to courts. Doesn't that tell the whole story? Not true. They say, may you go courts. They ring them how they like. Then another person come bring up, they can come inside this matter. This person talking from I see that newspaper for there, Daily Sun. Appeal court discharge and acquit Nnamdi Kanu, right? For me, the day where they discharge, where they release Nnamdi Kanu for I talk for this my broadcast. In fact, I come on that day as a breaking news. I can't address them. We can't surprise it now. Nnamdi Kanu still the side. It happen. Okay, more read what this person talk. Boss man. He said, if they couldn't obey this order from their own courts, What makes you think they are ready to give you justice? The only solution is referendum. Stop deceiving yourselves about a better Nigeria. One Nigeria can never work, even in trillion years to come. I don't know about that, but I say make a carry a come. Anybody can reference to anything later on. Elijah said these allegations may be true, that by FFK and APC are telling you to go to courts. Tell court to dismiss your case. All right. Why the last one for him? Shidera, he said, woe unto them that call evil good and good evil, that put darkness for light and light for darkness, that put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. Isaiah 5:20. Right? That'll be that. Meanwhile, this our person reference to FFK just now. You know, FFK now they insult the hell out of everybody. He don't insult anybody who stand on his way. Anybody who try talk this one, blah, blah, blah. So I would like us to quickly reference. Make I carry una. Make una see FFK. How it start his journey concerning APC, PDP, and this political career of a thing. Make we quickly watch this video, my people. Thank you.
This is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. I have another video of FFK, Fani Kayode. I think this man is an opportunist. I don't know what you think. Let me know your comments in the comment section. Fani Kayode used to criticize APC when he was with PDP, and then now he's back to APC singing the praise of Buhari. Fani Kayode said he will never join APC until Jesus comes. And now that he's back to APC singing their praise, then maybe his own Jesus has come. Anyway, let me let you listen to it. Please feel free to share this video with as many people as you can and subscribe to my channel if you've not already done so. Thank you for watching.
You were formerly of the APC. Of course, you said at that time that you criticized the government.
Yes.
Of course, you know, you've been on the program when you were in the APC, and now it's be surprising, or some people will find it strange now that you're in the PDP.
Why would it? When I saw the monster and the darkness and the evil that I saw in the APC, I said, well, may God forgive me, and I went back to my family.
When I saw the darkness and the monster and the evil in APC, remember I said this man at APC, as we speak now, APC. We couldn't get this thing clear. Wanna get and clear. Don't get carried away. Get and clear. We are referencing. We are recapitulating.
I saw the monster and the darkness and the evil that I saw in the APC. I said, well, may God forgive me, and I went back to my family, and I'm very happy to be there, and I'm happy to be playing a key role, having seen the light.
Some of the stands that you had is giving you this kind of trouble that you're seeing today. Is in crisis right now.
Yes.
Are you sticking with the party?
But of course, the PDP is my party. I will never leave the party.
You're never considering going back to the APC?
I would never. The APC, absolutely out of the question. Until kingdom comes, until Jesus returns, that will never happen.
Okay. I will never leave PDP for APC. I will never. Until kingdom come, until Jesus come. Never. He swear with the entire life. Listen, guys, you that is fighting me or fighting us, remember, we are fighting for the goodness of our country. If you are fighting me in protection of these people, then I'm beginning to ask myself, what do you really want? Meanwhile, let's move on.
Is right now. Yes. Are you sticking with the party?
But of course, the PDP is my party. I will never leave the party.
You're never considering going back to the APC?
I would never. The APC, absolutely out of the question. Until kingdom comes, until Jesus returns, that will never happen.
But you left the PDP for the APC.
Well, we've discussed that on many, many occasions. I've told you my reasons for doing that at that time. I was not happy with the PDP is my party. I will never leave the party.
I was in APC for 9 months. What I saw.
Memorable, man.
Oh my God. What I saw, man.
Memorable, man.
And because I was fighting Jonathan, because Jonathan was giving too much to the Northerners, and he was very unfair to the Yorubas, and the story, and I told them, I said, look, so when I went to APC, Buhari now I met Buhari through El Rufai. We interacted 3-4 times. We'll go and meet him. He had a house somewhere else, not here. He lives just around the corner from here now. But he had a house elsewhere. We went there. So, but as time went by, he now started sending for me. So I went there with Nasser. Then one day, they called and said he wanted to see me. So I said, okay, I'll go. I met him at the transport. When I got there, he said we should go inside the bedroom. So we sat in the bedroom talking. He started talking. He said, you know, he wants to, you know, I know his aspiration, but he has a challenge with trusting people in view of what has happened to him in the past. But that he just wants me to know that he would want me to work closely with him if he manages to win the nomination for his party, and that, you know, he likes me, I'm courageous. The Obasanjo said a lot to him about me, that once I'm on board, I will fight all the way, and he loves that. Anyway, to cut a long story short, let me tell you why I'm telling you this story. We started talking about the history and about the Igbos. You know what this man said to me? He said, they killed our leaders in the middle of the night, and we can never forget it. That it's a cultural problem. You can't trust them. That when he was talking about trust, that's where it came up. I said, sir, they killed not just northern leaders. They killed leaders from every zone. Southwest, where I come from, yes. The Niger, the South, everywhere. Every zone. Not just the north. Not just the north. And he said, no. He said, but we remember. We will never forget. We will never forget. And we cannot trust them. He said, it's a cultural problem. When he said this, it's sunk in. I had never seen that level of racism in any. I mean, I've interacted with quite a few leaders. I've never seen that. This was deep-seated hatred.
I've never seen any level of racism in my life, according to his statement, right? This is the same Fani Kayode now singing the praises of APC now. So you see, you way they fight me now. I want you to ask yourself.
Naja Watch, let me tell you what happened. Fani Kayode embezzled 4.6 billion. And then he also falsified medical bill. He was arrested with himself and Yusuf Danjuma about that money. So PDP tried to block them that time. So it was early last year here, EFCC went after him again. And that was what brought him to AC. I have it as one of the things I was going to discuss on today in our chat.
Let's move on. Because this is surprising. When you're beginning to see some Nigerians are fighting us, then you're beginning to ask yourself, oh God, madam, I'm fighting for you. Many of us that is fighting for you today, we already have a good life. I don't know how you define or the definition of your own good life. Yes, I have my own definition of good life. My own definition of good life does not depend on materialism. So I don't know about you. We are fighting for you. And look at the people you are fighting for. Look at them. They are recycling themselves, or people like you, gullible Nigerians, are the one recycling them. Let's move on. Yeah, you think he was fighting for the Igbo people, right? No! He was only pretentiously and synthetically paving his way to glory by saying it here. All these statements. Look at them. We don't come here to just talk. Oh. If we talk, we go show you. So that you're not going to say that Naja was talking. No, we go show you. Let's move on.
In that level of racism in any, I mean, I've interacted with quite a few leaders. I've never seen that. This was deep-seated hatred for a whole nation of people. And I left that room thinking to myself, these people have to be stopped. Because if they're not stopped, if they have power, what they will do, first they will deal with the Igbos, yes. Then they will come and deal with us. You know, they will deal with everybody. And one of the main reasons, apart from the issue of Muslim ticket. That's what I said no. Not only will I leave them, I will also expose them and fight them. You understand there's some basic...
These people must be stopped. If we don't stop them, he was talking about the Fulani or the Aunsa, right? I don't know the people. Yes, he was actually specifically focusing on Buhari. So these people must be stopped. If not, they will not only deal with the Igbos, they will also come and deal with us. That means the Yorubas. Right? Now, he also went by saying that is against Muslim tickets. Today, ladies and gentlemen, my fellow Nigerians, where is Fani Kayode as we speak? Who is he supporting? What is he representing? Answer that by yourself. Let's move on. Thank you.
Leave them, I will also expose them and fight them. You understand there's some basic fundamental core issues that you must never compromise on. It's not about giving Nnamdi Kanu a position of SGF or position of vice president or something like that. Because if you do that, he will serve his term, then we'll be back to square one.
Square zero, man.
Absolutely. You know, you...
Remember, this man was actually talking to Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is sitting right there. I don't know whether when I get any article at all where this man don't advocate say Nnamdi Kanu must be released. Do you? I don't know, because I don't want to say something that I'm not sure about. Any of you, do you have any article where you see Fani Kayode placard and staying on the junction? Nnamdi Kanu must be released. Have you seen any? So what was his gain by systematically deceiving Nnamdi Kanu in this particular video? Why? Let's move on.
He will serve his term, then we'll be back to square one.
Square zero, man.
Absolutely. You know, you've got to fight for your people. You've got to fight for your people.
And it's a structural, seismic change.
Absolutely.
In thinking and in approach.
And if they say no, then break it. You know, I told you when we were in detention, the truth is I don't even believe in this union anymore. I don't believe in it. I don't believe in Nigeria. I don't believe that the Northwest and the Northeast.
Now, Yeram, he say he don't believe in Nigeria. He don't believe in one Nigeria. I'm not gonna listen. Me talk am. Now so you day for year, you go Yeram. No matter how we go talk and reach, some of them we don't hate us. You don't verse say, even though you don't do your grave, you carry that hatred go 6 feet. We know, but we'll still continue to talk to you. Don't worry.
Believe in Nigeria. I don't believe that the Northwest and the Northeast, you know, as they are now, should be part of us, because their whole mindset, their whole, you know, view about the world is.
We have taken time doing this project, and today it comes to reality that my friend is the campaign from PDP to APC, which I am part of.
This one a person say even Daki don't come, even though Jesus Christ come, he not go ever go APC. When I see the day where the camp. This is enough for you to know these people don't care about you now. Come on now. My brother, my sister, why are you hating us? This is just enough for you to know they don't care about you. These guys are for themselves. Like we saw yesterday or 2 days ago, Akamu, they jog for a immersion for America. They don't care about you. How? Which language do you want?
That mansion you are saying now, he just bought it, eh? He just bought it.
You see? You know, these people don't care about you. They don't. Now me care about you because I'm not taking any money to do what I'm doing. My panelist cares about you. 90% of my viewers cares about you. What's your problem? What do you want? You want us to continue like this? We all are getting old. And we are not enjoying our country.
You asked one question just now. If there's any way Festus has, I mean, the Femi Fani-Kayode has called for the release of Nnamdi Kanu. He did on October 19, 2015.
Yeah, but that time, which party did that time?
That time he was in PDP.
And no, that's not what I'm saying. He was in PDP when he was destroying APC too. Nnamdi Kanu just now.
Yeah, okay.
I'm saying if he don't do one since when he enter APC, so because it be like saying they said they made a release Nnamdi Kanu.
Mr. Alvin.
Yes, sir.
It's not even if I understand your question, it's not since where they hold Nnamdi Kanu, since when a court, the highest court in the land says leave him. That's what we're talking. Look, if Nnamdi Kanu, if no court have said leave him, I don't think many people would have problem them holding Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah, even as that, sir. Even as that, since when Fani Kayode enter APC, una don't see where he talk say leave Nnamdi Kanu. Forget court for now. Forget courts. Let's say court never judge anything. Because if they turn Nnamdi Kanu just now for the same couch, both of them sit down there saying love you, he love Igbo people, right? Fine. But since when he entered there, now he don't enter the main place where it's supposed to utilize that power. Una say activate the power to help Nnamdi Kanu. What can I see how it take the camp?
We have taken time doing this project, and today it comes to reality that my friend is the campaign from PDP to APC, which I am part of all the process, and I thank him for his courage as a very reputable person and a man of his word. He promised that he is going to come together with me.
You see this one now, where yesterday talk, so this one. He said he's a very reputable person. These people, did they even know the meaning or the definition, an in-depth definition of reputable? Then he went on by saying he's a man of his word. These people don't finish us. They don't finish us. Let's move on, people.
And I thank him for his courage as a very reputable person and a man of his word. He promised that he is going to come together with me. But due to some circumstances, when I came in Zamfara, he intended to do his own here in Abuja, which today we are here, and he has fulfilled his promise. So we thank you for that.
What informed me to come here to meet Mr. President? He was very gracious. He was very good to me today, spoke so well, and it's an honor for me to be here, and we will move the country forward together.
How do you think your former...
As Femi Fani-Kayode, someone who spoke bitterly sometimes, and who spoke so hard about Bola Tinubu as a person and against the APC. How do you feel right now, morally speaking for the APC and Bola Tinubu?
Nothing to do with morals. It's a question of choices. It's my choice. And my choice is that when I was in the PDP, and I was in the PDP for a number of years, I fought against those that were against my party. Now I'm no longer in the PDP, I'm in the APC. I will fight against those that are against my party. That is my nature. And I make these choices based on conviction and based on courage. It was very clear to me what was going to happen in the PDP.
Are you sticking with the party?
But of course, the PDP is my party. I will never leave the party.
You're never considering going back to the APC?
I would never. The APC, absolutely out of the question. Until kingdom comes, until Jesus returns, that will never happen.
But you left the PDP for the APC.
Well, we've discussed that on many, many occasions. I've told you my reasons for doing that at that time. I was not happy with it.
Good. That is a party that is reformed, that has a new mindset, that has decided that it wants national unity and cohesion and puts it before northern interests. PDP has done the opposite. So if you're talking about demons of the past in APC, and there were demons in the past in the APC, those demons left long ago. The party that's played with the demon today is the PDP, and I'll tell you why. Like I said,
what we've seen as an aberration, the issue of religion in politics, is what is playing out in the party that you support now.
Well,
how do you defend
First
that?
of all, I wouldn't say, when you say aberration, this is a very weighty word. Listen, the most important thing, the greatest danger to national unity and cohesion as far as I'm concerned, and we've been saying this over the years, is a situation whereby power does not shift to the south. After 8 years of a Hausa Fulani man ruling this country, it was a given. In the interest of the whole country, we must have a power shift. That was the target. That was the most important thing. And the APC decided to do that, and they've come up with a southern candidate today. Now, the choices that southern candidate makes are the choices that he is comfortable with. Now, obviously, there are issues with that. Obviously, there are issues with the same faith ticket. Obviously there are, and any Christian that will tell you that he's particularly happy with that, then seriously speaking, cannot be a real Christian. But as far as I'm concerned, this is not an issue of, this is simply an issue of choice and political expediency.
You are the one that's spoken about how some elements in the country had wanted to Islamize the nation.
Let's stop it here. We need to start talking. I'm just tired, man. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. But that's fine. Let's talk, my people. Sometimes when I'm talking, it looks like, I don't know. Some people are still here, even after watching it. They'll say, I beg, Oga, come on for there. Not consign me in APC we want. Sometimes you begin to ask yourself, okay, see, let me divert a little bit. See, Pastor, where they say he tell the members for somewhere in Africa, in members say may they fast to die. Say it's the quickest way to see God. He just tell them, say, may they go on fast, try fasting, may they die. Then all of them started fasting, they can't really they die. We get one way police can't later. It be like saying Ghana also. It be like we get one way police, they can't rescue them. This man don't think finish now. Only the bone now can't they see, right? He still talk and say no, may police not rescue him. He must fast to die. Say now, we tell our pastor talk. Then police can't tell and say, your pastor now, we don't arrest him. He de prison. He deceive you now. He say lie. He made the leave and may continue. You know why they talk? A reference to that. Some people they here now, they are not interested. Anything where you show, they are not interested. They are not interested. It's very sad. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Help us to like and share, and let's hear from our panelists and see how or their own views on what we've showcased so far. Meanwhile, let's move on to the first person we have on the panel, Mr. Shooks Obibweze. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone, once again.
Thank you,
the panelists, our viewers, and our comment section. I greet you all wherever you are, depending on your time. It's one thing with APC is when you think you have had the worst, right? Just I don't know, but just think you haven't even had anything, because this party is a party built on lies, and those lies, right? Most of them have beginning to, I don't know if to say they are disassociating themselves because of the future they see in Nigeria. For an APC man to come out to spill this, I know in the way Nigeria is, most people won't take it serious. But one thing I know is because of this, he is from APC. They know he knows everything, and I won't say we're gonna take his word, and do anything with it, because they're gonna still come out. They have the money, the propaganda they're building. They have the money to do it, so they will call him a madman, because maybe he's not selected in one of their among their the team that is gonna take over. They will say everything possible just to make Nigerians think otherwise. But the fact is, for this to come out from him, he knows what he's saying. In fact, he don't even need to come out to tell us. We knew. Just like I keep saying here, you and I knew that this election is going to be rigged by the state. It's going to be rigged by Buhari himself. We knew this, even when he was saying legacy, legacy. Many of us here said it. But guess what? We're only encouraging ourselves to do the needful so that by the time we will fight back, we will know why we are fighting back. I told a friend this afternoon that what this APC has done this 2023, Nigerians won't take it. You know why? You know, after every election, you know what they said to us? If you don't like it, go and vote them out. But when you come to vote them out, they rig you out. That's a fact. That's what they've been doing year after year. Because they knew then, we don't come out to vote. So they scare you with, if you don't like it, shut your mouth. Don't do nothing until the next election. Vote them out. Which is what we did 2023. And guess what? They rigged us out. But they don't understand that time have changed. We're no longer going to take it. Before, if it were, 10 people that used to come out to vote, now there are thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions that came out to vote. So, and, we're not going to let them go. So we knew, and we always say it here, we don't trust our judiciary. But like we did in the election, we will give them a chance. And once they didn't take that chance, Nigeria is going to blow hot. There's no two ways about it. Imagine. That's why, many of us have great respect for Mr. Obi. Imagine. Just imagine if it were Showore that we're in this mess. Only God knows where Nigeria would have been by this time. I'm saying it clear. Like him or hate him. It might not be the best idea, but because we follow a man that understands how leadership works, he asks us to calm down, to follow the process. Because what he's challenging as well is the process. So you cannot be saying the process is like this and they must be followed. And when it comes to your turn, you don't want to follow the process. This is the reality. So he knew what he was saying. And we Nigerians, we knew what he's saying. But let them not take us for fools. It is not business as usual. We will come back fighting. So, Fani Kayode, well, each and every one of us know Fani Kayode. We know what he represents. We know who he is. Like Harun Agora said, we don't know if his own Jesus have come. Because for you, we see all these earthly things and we forget where we're coming from. For you to say until Jesus come, you will not do that. If Jesus have come in your own way, fair enough. Or if he ever gonna come, only you can tell. So Fani Kayode, I don't wanna put it, but it's a man that never stands one place. There's so many people, so many channels. If you go there, you hear more about this man, you'll be afraid of this man. Because there's never a time he stands on the truth. But because, he has that gift of talking. I don't want to push him, but I just use the word talking. He has that gift of talking. So he can talk, he can convince those, gullible people, he can convince. But anybody who have followed him, who have understand him, knows that he has nothing other than gullibility. He has nothing. a man who stand and deceive millions of Nigerians that the American election was rigged. And that is why when he bought into the IPOBs, and all of them were behind him. I was fighting them. They knew, including him. We had hot exchanges. We had hot exchanges. For a man like that to stand up and say that the media have no right to call what is it called, American election. You know, when they are doing their election, they project. He said the media has no right to do that. So if you see such a man, you know that is either he is blinded by lies, because I can't say by truth, or he just want to deceive people. So I will yield here, because I don't even want to talk much about him, because I think most of the times he sought popularities, and that's why sometimes he come and make some stupid, controversial talks. I yield here. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chukso Biboise. Thank you. Mother Patricia, are you available to talk to us right now? Good evening.
Now, me be number 2 now. Okay. Mr. Elvis, why they do me like this? You be like say you kick me out on purpose. You be like, I dey suspect you.
Now me say make you come off for panel.
He's trying to pull your legs. He doesn't.
Maybe like say you push me out on purpose. Say, I will punish.
Now you come up by yourself. All right, my sister.
Thank you very much. Greetings to everyone on the panel, the comment section, where the real party is. Greetings to everyone. Thank you very much for another great episode of fighting to get our mandate back. I'm going to start with for Food Coyote. I don't know if anybody was paying attention when he was giving his talking to the journalist, Sheung, right? He said something that struck a chord with me, like struck me, as in like. So he said, he said something. He alluded to my people. Okay, he alluded to the Southwest. Every time he's making a speech, he's always alluding to, he's very sectional when he talks. He's always talking in terms of regions. You guys need to understand why this guy is on the APC side. Because to him, that interview that you also played where he had met after talking from both sides of his mouth, where he now eventually met with Buhari, right? He came out and he said, oh, he's a very good man or whatever. I'm paraphrasing, right? I met with him, I'm honored, blah, 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 and all of that. And the reason why he's supporting it is because it's Emilokon. That is the only reason. The question I have for him is that, where was he and Emilokon where they were destroying their people in places like Owo, Lagos, certain areas in Lagos, certain pockets in different parts of the West? Where was his rhetoric? Where was this rhetoric? These people were dealing with, I keep saying it, they're in a cult. So for anyone to think that they will just one day wake up and think to themselves, oh, I'm doing the wrong thing, I have to turn around and make the right decision now, where it's a tall dream. These people have drank from the same. Have you noticed all the people in APC, they have empty heads. They walk around empty. It's almost like when they join that cult, they submit their brains. I'm telling you, because when you hear them come to the defense of this indefensible indefensible actions and everything, the administration of APC as a whole, your head go be like say, if you normal, your head go round in circles. You go be like say you dey alternate reality. The only language that these people are going to understand is pressure that will lead to violence. That is what they're going to understand. You see all these people that are coming out for Food Coyote, because that's all. When I see him, all I see is a gluttonous man with a lot of food in front of him. That's what I see. A man that cannot keep his home. A man that that has raised his hand on women and run around with hammer to beat a wife. Is that the type of man we should be having a conversation about? Well, we have to, because he's made some damaging remarks, and that will affect a section of the country. When these people talk about Igbo, they're not just referring to the Igbos. In case all those people from that south side that are trying to dance to the drum, to the beat of the drum of these people, hey, their plan is to annihilate the South completely, whether you are Igbo or not. Because wherever you come from the South, they see you as Igbo. Take it like that. You just have to start understanding that. You know, you played a video. Was it yesterday? You showed us a picture of a young man that said Yoruba jobs for Yoruba people, right? He was careful in removing every Yoruba group within the different ethnic groups, Akoko Edo, from Edo State. Okay? Kwara State, 12 local governments areas. Oh my God. You see this election, you see this mandate. We have to cross our hearts and say, this is the time we take it back. These people do not have they don't have any plan for you but blood and tears. That's all they have. They have sold their soul. They have mortgaged their souls, and they have mortgaged the soul of the country. They are trying to. That's what they're trying to. They have mortgaged the soul of some sections. Now they want to mortgage the soul of the country in and of itself, because they know that the people from the South are very, very confrontational, in your face. And I'm not trying to talk down on anyone, but I see, because we got to start speaking truth to power here. I guarantee you, if we had a lot of Southern people in the different places, the ones who believe in the truth, who speak truth to power, who are unafraid, in every administration, Nigeria will not be where it is right now. I'm going to say that for free. Okay? Now, coming to the Instagram comments that you shared about the judiciary and all, it's not a surprise. I personally was not surprised, because that's one of the things that I was concerned about, that I wanted us to address. And I was very happy that that was the first thing that you showed us this morning, Mr. Elvis. I'm not surprised, because remember, this man has said, if money does not get a person, more money will, right? So to them, everybody has a price. And I add to that, everyone has a price whose money is their God. There are people who worship money, by the way. There are. But not everybody worships money. Not everybody cares about material things. But there are people who have sold their entire families out for material gain. So I wasn't surprised to hear that amount of bribe that they're throwing at the judiciary. Now, my question, and I spoke about the judiciary yesterday, and I talked about the lawyers, right? My question now is, what is the National Bar Association doing? Yes, I know people are going to say, well, we have to understand the Bar Association in and of itself is corrupt. Well, then let everything go up in flames, if that's the case. Because from everything that we've observed, professors have made a mockery of professors. Lawyers have come, they've made a mockery of the profession. If the bodies that guide these people do not stand up, forget Nigeria. Let everything come crashing to the ground so that we can start all over. Instead of this Baba Blue to become the president, we must ensure that society comes crashing, because that is the only language they are going to understand. I am saying it with my full chest. God, die and I die. All die and I die. Whether you like it or not, Nigeria is your ancestral home. We are literally watching. We're literally watching the crisis that's going to come about from this if we do not take a stand now. These people have planned whatever they want to do. That is why they keep throwing news snippets out there. They're putting the inauguration together. They have selected their committee. I am hoping, oh my God, that people are sitting down. So, okay, let's see how you people want to go about this inauguration. Because you know what? That inauguration is never going to be. Don't ask me how. Don't ask me, oh, what's going to happen. It will not be. It will, as far as the earth and the stars exist, that inauguration will not hold. As far as there is water that embodies the earth, that inauguration will not hold. They think that the entire Nigerians are made up of fools. That's what they think. They're saying to your faces, you guys are not going to do anything. But guess what? Every spirit that has been suppressed, every soul that has not been given a chance to fulfill its purpose on that soil will rise on that day. That tribunal, that mandate will not stand. That inauguration will come crashing. I don't know how, I don't know when, but it will. I'm going to yield for now.
Wow, that is a wonderful submission from you, my dear sister Amoye. I really appreciate that. We should say it how it is. You know, some of you might not like her now because she's saying it how it is. Yes, she's pouring out her pains. She's saying it, she's telling us that she's tired of living in another mass country. That's what it means. We should say it how it is. We can't continue to be scared of these people and hold your plight inside you. Pour it out. Let them know that you are not happy with the way things is going on in Nigeria. Let them know that you are not happy that they are forcing somebody into us. We don't want him. Majority of Nigerians don't want this man. It's obvious. Thank you. Please, guys, press on the like button and help us to share. You know, wait till the apple today now. Make una buy me coffee now. I wait till they sup. Press on the $sign. Encourage what we do here. You know, normally we shouldn't be asking more of this, but encourage us. God bless you all. Okay. I can see many of you have a problem with your. Many of my panelists today, you have problem with your network. A lot of you are logging out and logging back, logging out. I don't understand.
Mr. Evans, the evil people are making their projection on this platform, but it will not work in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Yeah, I've been logged out for like 4 times already. They are making their everywhere where they do incantation. They are doing incantation.
No, they will not succeed.
It's the APC. It's the APC doing that. We know for sure. They're not going to succeed.
I know they won't succeed because YouTube is fair enough to check what is happening. We're pouring out our plight. We are not insulting anybody. So, yes, that's what they are doing. You know, they are paying all the media to shut everybody up. And trust me, guys, trust me. Even you, so when they watch me, if you are part of the people that want this man or want APC, the first 4 months or 2 months in office, he will shut down all social media platforms. Go right and down, say Nigeria was talking. They will shut. Remember, I said they first shut Twitter, right? This time they will shut down Twitter. Anybody that lives in Nigeria cannot
Good evening.
They will. Please hold on. We'll come to you. Revelation. I'll come to you right now. I know you're joining us from Nigeria. They'll shut down Twitter. They'll shut down YouTube. They'll shut down TikTok. They'll shut down WhatsApp. They'll shut down everything. They have the button. Yes, the government have the button. They will do this. And they will not go no say things are getting serious. Thank you. All right. The next person is supposed to be Madam Patricia. We have somebody in Nigeria, you know, because of data issue. More quickly give her time to talk to us. Revelation Miracle. Thank you very much for joining us. Please unmute yourself. Talk to us.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening to you, my brother. Where are you joining us from?
Oh, from Lagos, Nigeria.
Wonderful, wonderful. Talk to us. It's your first time on the panel, right?
No. I used to watch your program very well, but the first time I joined, there are network issue based on our country with so much problem.
I know. All right, talk to me.
You will pardon me for where I am because I'm on the road now, going back home from work.
That's fine. We are hearing you. That's fine. We can manage this.
Based on this issue, please, I want us to know that we are one. Because they want to truncate this particular case based on tribalism, ethnic group, and so many ways. So they want to make us to back ourselves based on tribalism. That's if Igbo you stand that, yes, I'm Igbo. Yoruba will stand that, yes, I'm Yoruba. And if you look at the constitution of Nigerian constitution, 1999 constitution, said we are one, not divisible, and all, and nobody's, this thing is not going back, because I'm tired of all this. Because I can't see anything in Nigeria that we can do that. Okay, what are they? I'm sorry, as small I am since 1999, I've not even been in it. And if you go through the news every day, like the attack, no security, nothing, and again now we fought our foot, no even count, and they are telling us that I'm sorry to use this word, that nonsense and foolish man, the man need to visit psychiatric hospital, like Mohammed. If you listen to what he said yesterday, based on Adamawa and this presidential election that passed, I was looking at credible and favorable. Like, I don't even get, because they're taking us as a fool. I was telling someone yesterday that once they be in that leadership seat, they're not supposed to be decided for us. We're supposed to decide that this is what we want, not them deciding for us. Is there we can be seeing many people that, okay, if you don't like what you are doing, then you can go to court. And based on this issue, 100 million to buy the judiciary, me personal, I don't know how to fund that judiciary. No. Because to me, it's like, as sure that between the past, they did 2019 was very obvious. Yes, we have it again, 2023. Well, I don't even get what is wrong with them. They just felt like they can just be doing anything that they like to us. They are in power, they are in seats. They don't care if the citizen should live or die. Because of their own selfish interest. And before I did the election, me personally, before I support Peter Obi, I've checked the three of them, I've weighed them. I see that the only person that can do it is that man. Knowledge, let it be on seat of governorship. And it's not along with my education, I need work. A governor tell his daughter that go out there and seek for job. Look at how people are suffering. No. The man has human feeling. That's no. It's not because of that. If you look at his campaign, he said, no, don't force me in because I'm Igbo. Don't force me in because I'm Christian. Then why all this issue? Mr. Yakubu think that he can just fool us. That okay, he's INEC, he has the power to declare. Oh, that is not done. That is not done. Because I'm pleasing all Nigerians to calm. Let's come together and fight this. Please. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you coming to the panel today. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. Okay, as you all can see, that is someone from Nigeria. You see that the network is affecting, nothing is working, is complaining about the insecurity. It means that it's coming from work now, he's washing his back all the time. Nothing is even protecting him at all in that country. Nothing is working. For you to be supporting the APC, you need to ask yourself, what are you benefiting from Nigeria as a Nigerian? What? Thank you very much, my people. Please, guys, can you press on the like button? I can see we have 409. We currently have 1,220 watching us. Across on Nigeria Watch, we have about 1,000 something there. Press on the like button and let's do this.
Who's in your room? Who's in your room?
Oh, please go, sir. We are hearing what you are saying. Better Nigeria. Please stay mute now. I don't know why you people just unmute yourself for any reason. Just mute yourself, sir. Thank you. Please, guys, press on the like button. Let's take the likes to at this, because we have over 1,000 people watching us. Let's have a minimum of 700 for now. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Continue to press on the like button. God bless you all. Please, let me call on Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, please talk to you. It's your time now. God bless you.
Good evening again, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to everyone from wherever you are watching us from. Good morning, good afternoon, and also to those, especially on the comment section. They are doing a good job, keeping it busy. Well done. And also remember to click on the share and like button. It's important so that the news of what we are doing here will go far and wide. Because that's how I was notified. That's how I came in.
You came in, yes.
Yeah, that's how I came in. I believe that was as a result of people sharing and liking. So let's do that. And also let's remember to buy his coffee. It's important to encourage him, like I always say. So I think we should make it as an habit. Just when you come in, click as many times. I believe we are only allowed to click once, because I try to click more than once, but I notice it's not possible. Then I have to use my other devices.
Yeah, you can't do that. Yes, only once. Yeah. Thank you so much, madam. Thank you.
We can do that. Yes. Wow, we have a lot on the plate today. The $10 million that has been budgeted, alleged by Frank Timmy, for them to buy the judiciary. I don't think these are just claims. I think is what they've done. Because it's coming from somebody that is in the house. It's an inner information, and it's not just anybody. This person has a position, with the APC. So I believe that should be investigated, because it's serious. It's a serious matter, in fact, because they are not supposed to be bribing as well, bribing their way to power or buying their way to power. But that's what we are seeing, and I believe Nigeria, should the judiciary and the powers, that should be warned that this is not the way to go. They have to do the needful. The police, the DSS, they should now they should really go and fish out these claims, and get the people that are involved in this fraudulent acts arrested, because it's against the law of the land, the law of who. So they should look into that. That also confirms the reason why they are kicking against the televising of the proceedings, you know, claiming that the judges will be intimidated, you know. But of course, if they have intimidated the judges by giving them lonesome amounts, you know, so they are trying to point figure on us, saying that we want to intimidate the judges. But the judges should know that the whole world is watching them, you know, and that they collecting anything this time is just going to be for they will not be able to do the job that they normally would do, because the evidence, you know, of all the frauds and the illegality that has been perpetrated, you know, by this one man and his party, you know, is so obvious for all to see. And unless, like I said, unless Nigeria want to continue to make themselves a laughing stock, they should the judges should be able to call evil evil and good good. You know, at this point, I mean, there are certain, you know, there are some certain bribe that you can take as an officer or a judge or a lawyer, you know, that you comfortable with, you know. But there are some that even when you take it, you cannot do the dirty job that you normally do. And that is the type that we are seeing here. So in that poll you posted out, I actually said, yes, they are compromised. But I don't believe they will be able to carry out their dirty job, because they have all reason to tell Tinubu, look, the 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 crimes you committed were just too much for us to handle. If it is one, we can understand. How would they defend? I mean, just imagine, how would they defend first the certificate, forgery of certificates, forgery of age, the crime, drug crime in America. Yeah, that's four already. What about the Guinean passport? And then now, the big one, the buying of the judges, the judiciary. That's, I mean, how would, come on, you imagine if you were in the judge's position, if you were, imagine, look, it's easy to be, to want to take bribe and clean your mouth, you know, when it is maybe one or two things that you be lying obviously for the world to see that you are a liar, you know, for. But in this case, how would they defend all these, you know, not only allegations, they are facts. They are not allegations. They are not something that we are alleging, you know, they are facts. So how would they defend all this? We are not even talking about the rigged election now. We are not talking about that. Let's leave that apart now. Let's look at the crimes committed already. The facts that this man is a drug lord, and he has a case in America, criminal case. Then he has a Guinean passport. Then his certificates he presented, the schools he said he went to in the state and wherever he said he went to the school, they don't match. He swear he took oath of his certificates. He took oath of his age. He swore on affidavit. And now, to add it up, then the party now also paid $10 million to subvert justice, to pervert the justice, to pay the judiciary. So what are we talking about? So I believe that even though they've collected money, yeah, this is like, I will chop it, I will chop the money and my hands are tied. I cannot do your bidding. That's what it's going to end up with. Because they have all the right to tell Tinubu, look, listen, the thing you ask us to go and do is too dirty. And therefore, we cannot conclude on it. Because it's just too much. It is just too much. The crimes, the facts on ground are so obvious and so glaring that even the blind will see. They say that Guinea people say if where equal boom woman, you know, which means if there is too much dirt, you know, in your soup, even the blind can see it. That's what has roped Tinubu and even APC. So I don't think it should bother us. All we need to do is put pressure on them, yes, because the problem they are faced with is so enormous. Because the facts are there. So even no. The judiciary, they will do the needful. They will. For one time, I believe that they will do the needful. Because this is like chop clean, you know? Because they are trying to rig election for you, but you too, you have a lot of skeletons in your cupboard. So how do you expect them? If they are trying to cover one skeleton, another one is coming out and say, I'm here, you know? So, and now, even the worst one is the one that came out now from their own camp, claiming that they've budgeted $10 million to buy the judiciary. So, let's be hopeful. God is on our side. Hence, all these things are coming out. That's a word of encouragement to those that are maybe weak, you know, heart-fainted, thinking that, oh, maybe all this. No, don't be. Be confident, you know. God is the one doing all these things. I mean, if not, why would people be coming out with all these informations to us? You know, these are all weapons that we can use, you know, that our team can use against Chief Tinubu and APC. So that's what it is. FFK, wow. he said he was not he was not going to be. He used this word for APC. He said they are monsters, they are darkness and evil, and that he was never ever going to be a part of APC. Never. And that he will never ever leave PDP. Then he said that PDP is light. Oh my God. You know, he said PDP is light, APC is a monster, APC is devilish, and APC is darkness. And just how many months down the line, then he was there, claiming that the president invited him and that he has never seen such level of racism. You know, when he was talking to Kanu, and then, you know, let's Kanu know that if they don't stop these people now, which is the Northwest and North, he said they are going to come after the Igbos, and not only the Igbos, they're also going to come after the Southwest. Like, I think it was Madame Moye that said it. Listen, the North and Northwest and West Southwest, whether we know it or not, if you are from the South and Southeast, know this now that they see you as Igbo. They don't see you differently. If you are not Yoruba, you are not Hausa, and you are not Fulani, you are Igbo. It doesn't matter whether you know it or not, but I'm telling you, because this is the mindset, this is the mentality, and that is what must change. And he also let us know, he also said that he has never believed in Nigeria. He has never believed in more Nigeria. This is the man. This is the man. Come on. These are the people that call, they say they are leading us. You don't even believe in the nation that you are representing. No wonder they don't show no patriotism. It's not surprising. Their behavior is not surprising. The way they treat Nigerians, it's not surprising. It's not surprising that, they treat Nigerians like nobodies because they don't believe in the nation. If you don't believe in a nation, of course, you cannot serve the nation. So hence they go there to serve themselves and their families because they don't believe in the nation called Nigeria. And if people like this are coming out to tell us that, so why keep the nation? Why still have one Nigeria? It's one Nigeria because they still have something getting from somewhere, from the south. When they are not getting anything anymore, they know what to do. So I don't see any reason why people like this should still be running scatter around powers because they don't believe in the nation. They don't believe in Nigerians. So if you don't believe in the nation, you don't believe in the people, then you can treat them anyhow. You don't have any kind of love for them. You can't. Because you don't believe in one Nigeria. All you want is your own Southwest. It was clear today. He said it. He said it that they will come after Southwest. And I like to say that, yes, he said he would never, ever, until Jesus comes, he will never, ever go to APC. But here today, he is the spokesman for APC. Anytime anybody come out with any word, whether it's fact or alleged, is the one that comes first to attack. So what happened? So you see, he was saying that he has never seen any racist as level of that racist. But is it different? Is it different? Because what is following now is all about the Southwest agenda. And I remember Shehu asking him in that interview that you were the one that was standing against the Muslim agenda to Islamize Nigeria, and he tried to stop Shehu, like, oh, but I've told you this many times, like they would normally do. So where are we going with all this? Where are we going? The country, honestly, when I hear things like this, it just boils down to one thing in my mind. Why not just let the country split? I think it's the best. Why try to stay on this amalgamation, fake and false, fellowship? It's a fake one. It's fake. It's a fake union. So why not dissolve the union? The union was not something that we came together and agreed. It's the colonial master that put us together. Now that we have gone 63 years and we are not able to go in the same direction as a nation, why not dissolve it and let there be peace? I think with the incident, with everything that have been happening in Nigeria, this is the fact that none of these people they are not patriotic enough for the country. They are not patriotic enough for Nigerians. They don't love Nigeria. They don't love Nigerians. That's the thing. And that's why you see each time a governor is in a state, and, if a governor comes from a particular area of the state, he focus on that area, only his area, and neglect the rest. So come on, this must change. If Nigeria is really one, it has to be seen in every parastatus, every office, every department, institutions that governs the country. It cannot be for selected tribes. It has to go round. The power must go round. You have to elect and put people in positions, ministerial positions from all the states, not making some your errands and some lord over the other. It will not work. So the judiciary, this is where you are very important. I know that probably, not probably, I can even boldly say that, yes, monies have rolled. Okay, money have exchanged hands. But this thing is too obvious. It's too obvious. You know, there's a bribe that you take. Nobody will know that you've taken bribe. But this one is too obvious. And how can you even defend what is not defendable? Come on. You can't defend this because it's clear. If you defend the election, let's say, how will you defend the drug matter in America? How will you defend the one, the age? His daughter is 61. He is 71. His daughter is 61. He is 71. How will you defend that? How will you defend that he gave birth to a daughter at 10 years?
Is it not the same FFK and Akamu and others that is defending him? Eh?
No, please. I yield here. Thank you.
You know, it's the truth now. These are the people that is defending him. You are asking how are they going to defend all these allegations? They are there.
How is it? How are they going to defend it?
They are
what
there.
About the certificates? The forgery of the certificates, where he said he went to school in America.
They are doing
the name. Yes, it existed there, but it was a female. That used that name in that university. It was a female. He is a male. So
these guys are shameless. I don't know what to call them. They have been defending the indefensible.
You know.
So it's there.
Ridiculous. You know, making a mockery of themselves. I don't know what they think. The judiciary, I mean, come on. How would they? It's not possible. So even though they have been compromised, this is shop and clean your mouth. I'm telling you, it's chop and clean your mouth. Tinubu doesn't have any right to tell them, oh, you didn't do the job. They will tell him, listen, yes, but how many can we do? How many? It's too obvious. It was too obvious. So I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you all. Please, guys, can you help me to continue to press on the like button? We currently have 471. Continue to press on it. Let's take that to 700. We still have over 1,000 people watching us. Thank you very much, my people. And for those of you that super chatted us and those of you that send us, okay, we receive a PayPal support from Ephrata Catfish Farm. You know, thank you very much, madam. I receive it, £15 super chat. May God bless you. PayPal support. May God bless you. Thank you very much. God bless you. I can see Peggy Modi. Thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Madam Nena, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate you. Earlier on, Isaiah Adun, thank you for the super chat. Felix, thanks for the super chat. N8B, thanks for the super chat. May God bless every one of you. So let me move on now to Better Nigeria. Thank you very much for your patience. Please talk to us at Better Nigeria. Good evening to you once again.
Yes, good evening, everybody. Are you hearing me?
Yes, very clear. Very clear.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. Naija Watch, you are doing a good job. My panelists, our commenters, and viewers. We thank God that we are here again to discuss the issue of Nigeria.
Exactly.
But before I go to today's issue, I want to quickly make a point of observation. 2 days ago, after I made my presentation, somebody came online to condemn me seriously that I was bringing ethnic matters into this issue. But by the grace of God, yesterday, that issue came back again. And I also remember that some time ago when I made my presentation, and I was saying that God is what we have to depend upon. And even with this our struggle, we start to be praying. And that was why I brought about the issue of Isaiah chapter 5, verse 20. But somebody now condemned me again. That this is not a matter of prayer, this and that. So I just want to appeal to all of us. Everybody has got his own opinion. Everybody has got his own way of presenting things and looking at things. And by the grace of God, I've been around in this country for some time. Nigeria's independence was gotten in my presence. The first coup was in my presence. The first civil war was in my presence. All the coups in Nigeria, I witnessed it, and I know everything. So that's why. So where I was coming from that day was not because that person was said, Mr. Nigeria, I want to start from you. You don't do this thing. That's Sudan. That's what they're facing. This and that. That's not, where I was coming from is this, because it was the issue of Shomore that I was saying. Because if you look at it, I was trying to say that what is playing out today, why it appears that the people that are supposed to be, opinion mongers, they have gone to sleep, is because of that Abeokuta speech that Agbado made when he said Emilokan. That Emilokan is pregnant with meanings. Somebody mentioned Falana yesterday, and they mentioned this issue of tribalism. That maybe because the Yoruba man and that. So what I'm trying to say is that why were the Igbos not profiled in Lagos? Was it not this tribalism? So I'm not saying that tribalism, but I'm saying that where I was coming from is this: that today, most people who are opinion molders, who ought to have spoken, that have refused to speak, are the people that are thinking that they cannot go against the ethnic ticket. That the only person you can pick out, like I can remember in my head, that because I've said before that this obedient, we should not be saying obedient that anybody supporting Obi is obedient, but we should say that if we want to put obedient, also say that other patriotic Nigerians, because there are Igbos, there are Yorubas, there are Hausas, they are there. So what I'm saying is that anybody that is supporting Agbado, go and find out is doing it purely on ethnic reason. Because if not, because people like the normal, attack dogs like Bayo Nonuga, Femi Kayode, Dele Alake, I'm not surprised. But when you now start talking about people like Shuore, you know that something is there. Then you talk like people like Soyinka, somebody who we respect so much. So what I'm saying, then when you look at people like Falana, who somebody pointed out yesterday that he has not spoken, and was said that because of this thing. So what I'm saying is that they are not coming out to do this thing. So, but people who are bold to come out, who don't mind, who also God, who I believe they are nationalists, there are people like Baba Adebanjo, people like Obasanjo himself, there are people like the campaign manager, campaign director, the DG, Aki Oshintokun. These are the people, these are Yorubas I know are still there. So when I say tribalism, I'm not saying that that's the major something, but I'm saying that anybody supporting, Tinubu today, because any same person will not support him. He's not supporting him because of his money or because of the tribe. That's what I'm saying. Like me, I'm here near or there. So that is that. Then coming to the issue of, so that's what, we should always try to respect people's opinion, and we cannot all speak like, Madam Victoria or Omo Yes Corner, who are orators by nature. Me, I'm still, learning. In fact, I got to be doing this kind of job when I started looking at Nigeria Watch, and I felt challenged, and I feel that I should air my views. So that is that. So what I'm saying is this. So let us respect our views. Now, concerning today's issue about the 10 million, if we are talking about 10 million bribe, let nobody be surprised, because this man has amassed so much wealth. If you look at David Kundenyi papers, this man, as far back as 1993, he paid in $1.something million into a US account. That's 1993. So what I'm saying, and this is somebody who has cornered the economy of Lagos State since 1999 up to date. So what do you expect? I read something like that, the IGRO of Lagos State in a year is 753 billion in a year. Now, what happened? Before, we used to get 2.6 billion every month, but when we pass 11 months, someone will increase that money to 5 billion per month as his own share from Alphabeta, through Alphabeta. So what I'm saying that this man has gotten so much money from cornering Lagos State economy and then from the drug money. He has gotten so much money. So if you say he's bribing, we will not be surprised. But as somebody will always say, I think it's Madam Victoria or Madam Rita, that it's a game, it's a mind game. Whenever I say that one, I always respect her for that. Or that it's a mind game in the sense that they could be pushing this thing out there as propaganda, a good propaganda, to see our reaction, whether we give up. But you can imagine what the last speaker said. The person that spoke before me, see how he fired, that even if you take that bribe, it won't work. And I can tell you that it won't work. Because if you look at the prophecies that have been coming, concerning this matter, if at least 98% of prophecies have not been in favor of this man. So, and one thing that will not fail is the word of God will never fail. The word of God will never fail, because God says he respects his word more than he respects his name. So that is it. So, and that is why our focus today should be on the judiciary. And I took time to go and do some analysis. I look at the Supreme Court. Today, the standing number of Supreme Court justices, they are 13. But the ones that are available, there are 7. I don't know why it is like that when I checked it. Some people's name are in red, six of them. But some are 7. Some are black, 7. So when you look at it, the Yoruba, people from the Yoruba side, out of the 7, there are only 2. Out of the 13, there are only 3. People that from the north, out of the 7, there are 3. Out of the 13, there are 7. People that are Igbos or South, out of the 7, there are 2. Out of the 13, there are 3. So what I'm trying to say is this, because prophecy has come out, and I believe that because this thing we are doing, it is God that will do it at last. Although our faith is also important. Our works is also important. Without works, faith, we can put everything on faith. So what I'm saying is that what we are doing now is okay. Like somebody called you yesterday, that one woman there, I'm sure it's Rita or Omoye or Madam Victoria. These are the manufacturers we have in this Nigeria Watch. And when they're talking like this, it's like everyone wants to fall. So that's what they are saying is biting them. So this thing we are doing is part of the work we're supposed to do. We are doing it. We are playing our part. God will play his own part. Then, so like somebody said, that the justices will just take the money, will just go away. So what happened in Adamawa? It's what happened in Adamawa that will happen anybody that takes money in the judiciary. Shebi, that man has taken 2 billion. He has vamoosed. Shebi, Binoni, did he get it? I think it's denied that he's even giving money. Shebi, the money has denied. This money go and say he wants to claim back. So that is what I'm saying. So what we are doing it right. So the 10 million bribe, let them give anything, but the word of God will survive. But what I want to ask a question is that maybe a guy is doing, or somebody will answer me after I've finished. This issue of perjury, it was not among the case that the petition that Peter Obi, submitted. And one thing I know about court is that they will not answer a prayer that you did not pray. Understand me? They won't add a case for you. They will not on their own bring in perjury. So I don't know. I'm sure they are hearing me, and I'm sure they are also, very intelligent lawyers who will know how to bring in this matter of perjury into the issue. Then the issue of certificates, I don't think is. I'm not very sure whether it will be relevant, but I know that the issue of perjury, the issue of the drug, the issue of other things. Then when they not tally the what's it called, the votes, I think that's where that's where the battle will be won. So I want to say that let us pray. I don't know how it will happen, whether the man will get there or not. But all the people that have been prophesying is that it won't get there. There will be interim, there will be this, there will be that. But the bottom line that Obi will get there, and that should be our prayer. That should be our fight. So our fight now, before I round up, I just have about a few seconds to finish, is that we should see how we can put pressure on the judiciary to televise that thing. Because once they televise it, and the whole world is watching the evidences, it will be difficult for them to actually turn the judgment around. But whatever the case, the will of God will be done. Because there's a place in the Bible, I think it was during the famine, they said, and money failed. Money failed. You see, Tinubu's money failed on February 25. That's why people do not know that from day one, Buhari has never wanted this man to be there. He has never wanted him. Because if those of us who watched the primaries at the convention, you see his face. He was not happy all throughout. So, but the kind of money that this guy has, nobody has it in the whole of Nigeria. I can beat my chest for that. Because to corner the economy of Lagos State for the past 24 years and also be doing drug, or more, you have the money. So it was that money that they wanted to make useless that brought about the change of currency. But people may be saying that change of currency did not work. It don't work. My dear, it is what gave us, that was what made the election to go as far as it went on that 25th of February. Because on that day, the money was not useful. You couldn't use that money. But you will see that the election that was carried out after governorship, the Supreme Court has given judgment. So his money was not, the money that was not allowed to play in the presidential that came out. That was, see that it was so bad. So, but when they saw that these beavers and Arab, if they allow you to move on, because they were doing it, because they were uploading up to 11 p.m. I was live watching it. It was uploading up to 11 p.m. and they saw Obi costing to victory. That was why they now switch it off. And they now say, okay, let us do what we want to do. So that's why you see that Arab worked, the beavers worked for House of Assembly, for National Assembly. That is why you see that 8 governors who wanted to become senators, they couldn't make it because the Arab worked, because everything was uploaded. That is why you see, because the Arab worked, because the beavers worked for National Assembly, but they switch it off, because if they are not switch it off for Obi, you have won so glaringly. But that's why you see that in the House of Rep, House of Rep election, out of 360, 300 members are not going back. 300 members, they are new members in the something, because they couldn't rig it. So what I'm saying is, let us make sure that this case, they start the case before May 29, which I doubt much, because that is what they are doing. They are trying to deal. So let us put pressure on them. Like someone said yesterday, that our lawyers, she doesn't know what they are doing. I think it's time to start putting our lawyers under pressure. People like Falano, let's ask him what is happening. Let's ask him. because I know, if we put pressure on them and pray and work hard, God will help us. So that's all for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission and for your citing. Yes, I believe one or two persons here will be able to reply to some of your questions, especially the one, of the prayers in the court. So yeah, CM is here and other people are here, so they might be able to answer when it gets to their turn. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, can I quickly chip on that?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, for the perjury, I think any Nigerian who has evidence can take it to court, but you have to prove it beyond reasonable doubt. Witnesses, like I don't know who said here yesterday or so, or somewhere, that the Guinean embassy has confirmed. I don't know how truthful it is, but if they have confirmed, then any Nigerian can pick that as evidence.
That is correct. The Guinean ambassador has confirmed that.
So if he has done that, then there's no case. Anybody in Nigeria can take him to court, and because it's a crime, it's a crime. If he can prove it, it's a crime. That is
Okay,
it.
that means the Guinean government, let me get this right. Even me myself, I'm asking questions here.
The Guinean ambassador in Nigeria confirmed it was him that even gave Tinubu more problem by saying the one they issued to him was a diplomatic one.
Okay, so because now let me get this right. This is a matter. Because Tinubu have a diplomatic passport. Does that
Guinean diplomatic passport?
Does that still affect him?
Seriously.
Okay, that's what I wanted.
Seriously, yeah, okay. Seriously.
Oh, so that means they can't bypass.
Listen to me. That now tell you that it's not just ordinary a Guinean. It's a special Guinean. It's somebody who has been vested the right of an ambassador.
Okay, that means my stand here, because for me, I ask questions a lot because I want to learn. That means these people, they are very good in bypassing and escaping what is right. So that means they cannot escape this particular one, right?
No. Let me tell you what even the lawyers of our president, I mean our principal, is going to do now. Like the evidence they ask INEC to give to them, they did not give them the whole of them. So as the case is proceeding, now the note of notice that we have other evidence and other things we have to add to our proofs. So they will not officially apply it and then submit it as another extra evidence that they've gathered again.
Okay. All right. All right. Thank you very much. I just wanted to get that clear. I guess everybody can still hear me. We are receiving one or two attacks right here now, right? These guys, God.
They have locked Mr. Elvis out. Oh, he's not there at the moment.
Yeah, Dr. CM, you can carry on while Mr. Elvis joins.
Mr. CM.
Okay, he's back.
Yes, we are receiving one or two attacks already because they know this is a very sensitive. Yeah, they've started again. Guys.
APC, we're gonna leave us. So
they've started again.
Network.
Do you know that
this is not a network? It's not a network. It's a direct attack.
I know.
It's not a network.
I know.
It's direct, a direct attack?
Yes.
Yes, we are seeing they are trying right now. I'm receiving it from my end here because I know we are discussing a very sensitive discussion right now. You see these people.
You see, this tells
all
you
right.
They are losers.
If mistakenly this Agbado enter, there won't be press freedom. Just go and
No,
mark
never.
it. Okay,
Never.
I think that okay. Thank God.
Yeah, Dele Alake said it now. Mr. Elvis, I send you 2 links. You can just to back up what Mr. Edwin said. You can look at those 2 links, but look at the second one. The second one is a Twitter handle, just to confirm what Mr. Edwin said. That will give you a better idea of what the ambassador to Guinea said to Nigeria said. Guinea ambassador to Nigeria said.
Okay, let me bring that on. If they will allow me, but before
yeah,
Mr. Elvis, can I ask a question? Can I ask a question, please?
Okay, yes, sure.
Somebody said diplomatic passport means it's a special kind of passport. Is there anything like diplomatic passport? I know of diplomatic visa. Which is diplomatic passport?
Yes, there is. There is.
There
There
is.
is. You know,
even Nigeria
There
has
is
a
for the officials and the government.
Nigerian
For the
ambassadors all
officials,
over
for the officials and the
ambassadors
government.
all over the world have Nigerian passport, but they are
Okay.
one moment, please.
Does that
But
mean that Tinubu is a special government official in Guinea?
Yes, special
that is the
person,
meaning
special,
now.
That's the meaning.
special.
That's the
Criminal.
meaning.
It's a criminal. It's a criminal.
So let me
Yeah,
explain it
let
this
me
way.
explain. Let me
Let me
explain
explain it this
let me explain the advantage. The
No.
advantage of a diplomatic passport is when you are the holder. It's like representing in Nigeria. Is a Nigeria government representative directly. You don't need visa. You have a stamp in. Like Nigeria, we have 3 types: the green, the blue, and the red. The red one is the most classic of all of them. Then the blue is in most cases with embassies. They use them. So when you now go to the point of entering, there is a place you go to. They just say diplomatic corps. And those diplomatic corps means you don't go through any other normal line like any other people. You just walk into there. Your luggage is not searched. Nothing is searched. You just walk in. Meaning for government to give it to you, they screen you. They are now betting the nation on you that you are clean, and they've tried you. They are sure of you. They are guaranteeing who you are. This is why in most cases these people they use this passport to carry bad food. You should understand what I mean.
Okay.
Thank you very much. That's what I was going to say. It's not equivalent to like a TSA clearance in the US.
Oh
That
yes,
is,
exactly. That's correct.
that is for people that carry all those white powders.
Yes, and so you can carry anything.
You
Okay.
understand? You can carry all those things.
Let me quickly let's take this together. Before I'll take this together, let me quickly appreciate Doris Morgan. Thank you very much for becoming one of our members here on our YouTube. We appreciate you. Guys, sometimes I don't remember to talk about that at all, to be honest. The sign to click on a membership is right there as well. Click on it and become a member of Nijawa's YouTube channel. We appreciate you. Thank you very much, Doris Morgan, once again. And for those of you that super chatted also, I think we have a new person. Okay, yes, no new person yet. Thank you very much, everybody that supported us. God bless you all. Please press on the like button. Let's hit at least 700 likes, at this particular moment. Thank you. We have a lot to review, and we are doing a lot here. Encourage us to continue to do more for you. Thank you, my people. Continue to press on that like button now. Currently, we have 522 likes. If you can continue to press that, let's take that straight away to 600. We can do that. Thank you. So meanwhile, let me quickly read on this. Let me read this quickly. Thank you very much, my brother, for sharing this to cement the argument. Guinea Conakry Embassy has confirmed Bola Tinubu was indeed issued Guinea Conakry diplomatic passports. Breaking news, Tinubu Guinea passport is diplomatic passport, embassy confirms. That was on the 19th of April, 2023, just about 4 days ago. They confirmed that. Okay, declines to provide details. The Embassy of the Republic of Guinea in Abuja, Nigeria, has confirmed that Guinea passport purportedly belonging to Nigeria President-elect Bola Ahmed Tinubu is actually a diplomatic passport. The Guinea Embassy made the confirmation following a Freedom of Information application written to the diplomatic corps by New Band correspondent. The application entitled to Freedom of Information Act inquiry over Bola Ahmed Tinubu's Guinea citizenship sought to obtain information on the passport which has been trending online. The application read in part, the Freedom of Information Act 2011 of the laws of the Federation of Nigeria is an act to make public record and information more freely available, provide for public access to public record and information, protect public record and information to extent consistent with the public interest and the protection of personal privacy. That's it right there. I guess everybody read out together. That is it. And I guess we have another one here. Let me see what we have here quickly so that we can cement it all together, because it's Mr. Edwin that actually need to talk to us after all this.
Yeah, that one may have too much advert in it. You may want to
No. I'm not even going to use this because
Okay.
this one is not coming from a legitimate platform
Okay,
at all.
Okay.
So I don't use that. Thank you. Thank you for sharing anyway. Okay, yes, my people, that is all we have for you right there. Thank you. I would like us to hear from listen, guys. Listen, I was asking a question just now. I have a reason. Not that I don't know that question, but I wanted to ask the public, because that's why we are here. We all are learning from each other's. Are you guys sure these people, these satanic APC, are not paying deaf ear to all these things? Because this breaking news came out on the 19th, right, of April, which is just 3 days ago, right? Okay. And yesterday, the same APC president-elect people, they already putting their
team together.
Thank you. Say, you know what I want to talk. So, my people, una sure say these people no want to pay deaf ear to this and just walk past. Because these people don't have no respect for the law. Because remember, we are following the law. We are following the 1999 Constitution amended, what it stated right there. But the way these people are acting, it looks like they talk now, no problem. The same thing they did, even when it was very, very obvious that Peter Obi will win this election. These people were planning something else. They came in Naira redesign to distract us away from the planning. And at the end of the day, 4 a.m. in the morning, they declared the winner, right? My people. Anyway, let's hear from Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, is your turn. Please talk to us, and good evening to you once again.
Thank you very much, fellow panelists. I greet all of you. Comment session. Happy weekends to all of you. Thank everyone. My brothers, this fight will continue until we get back our mandate. Nadia Washa, I don't know if you can go to Punch on the 23rd of May 2022.
I thought you said you have it. I'll send it to me now.
There's no way I can send it to you because I did not wrote it out. 23rd of May 2022. All is just about this thing that is now giving you concern now. That
what? What's the headline?
APC, let me just explain now. APC, one of their lawyers addressed the forum in 23rd of May, wrote a personal letter to President Buhari and to national chairman of APC, warning him that out of 25 members that is vying to become a presidential candidate, 22 of them has dual nationality. That it was only 3 people that was not having dual nationality. And no matter what they will do, it will backfire. That there is no way that the APC can survive it. He now wrote to warn the national chairman and to the president, President Mohamed Buhari. So, the same case of drug, the president was notified in that same letter, 23rd of May 2022, Punch. So, and he was also notified that people also who are involved in drug cases of so and so magnitude or whatever is also going to affect the party. So, indirectly, it was discussed in a caucus meeting of APC. So, it's not clear that they were all aware before now, long before now. That is why when this case break out, they just pretend they don't even hear it and they don't want to say anything about it. It's like they were already, chewing their tongues in their mouth before this thing now break out. So that's what the Punch reported on the 23rd of May 2022. Now, when we now live there, the warning of dual nationality also came within the party circle by asking him to please forget about it. That's why they now know that Fashola and Co. Many of these governors, they all have dual passports. Many of these Yoruba governors, they are all written there. If you can please help me put it out or sort it out. Otherwise, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll send it to you in the afternoon so you can work on it by yourself properly. So that is on that ground. Then these same people we are seeing that is now fighting this cause.
Mr. Edwin.
I think they are fighting this cause in one ground. Sir?
Mr. Edwin, sir, hold on. Let me see, because you are putting on a hot seat now of research. Is it this person here? Is it this one? Is it that? Activists warned against presidential candidate with dual citizenship. Is it this one?
Yes, easy.
Okay, good. Okay, let me quickly go through. This was 2022, right?
Yes, 2022, May.
23rd of May.
23rd of May, exactly.
Okay, let me quickly go through this. My people, hold on. It's just that these people have so much advert on their useless this thing. I don't like it. It's so disruptive. Okay, let me quickly go through this. Human rights activist Mr. Kayode Ajulo.
Enlarge it a little bit.
Pardon? No, we can't enlarge this. No. Ajulo has written a letter to the President, Major General Muhammadu Buhari, retired, and the National Chairman of the All Progressive Congress, Senator Abdullahi Adamu, on the danger of picking a candidate with dual citizenship or past criminal record. Ajulo said there was a plot by the opposition to ensure that the APC was disqualified on the basis of this, just as was done in the Bayelsa governorship race in February 2020. This was just as the APC on Sunday indefinitely postponed its screening for its 25th presidential aspirant. According to Ajulo, at least 22 aspirants out of the 25 that are expected to be screened either have dual citizenship or criminal record, and this would be used in disqualifying the APC. Okay, were they actually talking about Tinubu here at that time?
Yeah, they knew already that Tinubu was having that problem, but so they kept quiet.
Why did they continue?
Maybe the first thing, there's a way they can do it now. They are in power.
My brother, I think they continued because of it is an intentional way of not allowing Mr. Awado to enter there eventually.
But this is what I'm saying, that these people already have a way to bypass it. Because if they were warned already and they continue, this is one of the fear I'm having. Anyway, let me read this.
The truth is that Tinubu has too much money to buy anybody.
Everybody, please hold on, sir. Hold on. If you want to unmute yourself, please make sure your area is noiseless. Any noise, music playing on your background, you unmute yourself. We affect my media. I've said this over and over again. Many of you are not new here. Before you unmute that mic, no matter how rushed you are, off everything in your background before you unmute it. If not, whatever is happening in your house, you bring it to the media. Please. You know, there's a lot of, they are fighting us. You don't expect YouTube to also be fighting me because of our mistake. You know, so when something continues to repeat itself, it's not a mistake anymore. Please understand with us. Thank you. Let us quickly take this. Continue. The Punch independently confirmed that Senate President Ahmed Lawan has dual citizenship as stated on his Form CF-001 submitted to the Independent National Electoral Commission in 2018. Governor Kayode Fayemi of Ekiti State is also believed to possess dual citizenship. In a letter titled Secret Memo to the President and leadership of the APC on eligibility of persons to contest for the office of President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, dated May 22nd, 2022. Ajulo said it was important for the APC to get its act together so that the party would not lose its deserved victory. Ajulo asked the APC to take into consideration the 1999 Constitution, especially chapter, what was that chapter there? Part 1, okay, section 131, and which outlines the basic requirement to be met by the candidate to be eligible for an election into the office of the president in Nigeria. He said, this requirement include the aspirant must be citizen of Nigeria by birth, the aspirant must have attained the age of 40, the aspirant must be a member of a political party and is sponsored by that political party, and must be educated up to at least school certificate level or its equivalent. Ajulo added, unquote, section 137 of the same constitution as amended goes further to eliminate this matter by providing for several situations which don't render a candidate ineligible to be elected as the president, stating that a candidate will be ineligible if he or she has voluntarily acquired the citizenship of a country other than Nigeria or has declared allegiance to such other country. We read this one the other day. They are saying the truth. I beg, this article is very, very important. God bless you, Mr. Edwi, for bringing it on. Let me continue. He noted that the Constitution also disqualifies anyone that has been indicted for embezzlement or fraud by judicial committee of inquiry or an administrative panel of inquiry or tribal, and which the indictment has been accepted by the federal or state government, or if he or she has presented a forged certificate to INEC. The lawyer added that the Constitution disqualifies anyone who has been found guilty of an offense involving narcotic drug or any other psychotropic substance by any court or tribunal in Nigeria or any other country. Now, this is why they wait for sins. Or any other country. Thank God. Say, remember, we asked this question the other day. If this law only, if it's only within Nigeria, thank God, or any other country, okay, we are getting somewhere. Ajulo added that the opposition was already monitoring the situation with a view to take advantage of the fact that only 3 out of the 25th presidential aspirants were eligible to contest. When contacted, Yinka Ayebode, the chief press secretary to the Ekiti state governor, said on Sunday that the allegation of dual citizenship against his principal was a known issue. You see, since that time, they gathered their mind. He said, made the disregard that, made them not worry. Ayode said, unquote, it is a no issue. Dr. Fayemi is eminently qualified to contest for any position in Nigeria, is a bona fide citizen of Nigeria. He has every right. He has been contesting in Nigeria since 2007. Whatever anybody is saying to the contrary is a known issue. You know, see, and they're not guesses. They talk of number 1 seat. You they talk, say, he has been contesting since 1990, whatever. Let me move on. Also, the spokesperson for Lawan campaign organization, Ike Ekioma, said the constitution permits dual citizenship, hence no one can disqualify on the basis of dual citizenship. You see, and I tell you that this one they give them the mind, so they don't defend and say so. He said, unquote, I'm not aware of the information that the Senate president has dual citizenship. However, Lawan wouldn't have been running for a presidency if it were true that the Constitution does not allow for a person with dual citizenship to be. The Constitution guarantees Nigerians that they can have dual citizenship. So I don't see how they stop you from running for the office of president, because every other Nigerian is entitled to it. Can you imagine? Now, lunatic or ignorant or illiterate, now they talk for here. So the founder Tinubu support group, James Faleke, did not respond to calls on Sunday. Meanwhile, the screening exercise for the 25th presidential aspirant of the APC earlier scheduled to hold on Monday has been postponed indefinitely. This is the second time that the National Working Committee of the party will be shifting the date of the presidential screening after it failed to hold last weekend. Although they were contemplating over it, they were deliberating what to do, but because of power and money drunk or power drunk, whatever it is, they moved on. He said, "Let's move on." What are they saying? Now the situation we find ourselves. So this is the time we are really going to know if our constitution is respected, if it's working, if it regards the people of Nigeria.
And I got what, you know what? Tomorrow there's something I will. If I try to finish it up tomorrow, when I bond it out, I will send it to you immediately.
Okay, let me finish.
I will send it to you immediately. So I don't want to put anybody's mind in suspense. I want to make sure I get it out before I send it. Then you will not be the one to present it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Not in the midst of reading. Thank you. But that's fine. Thank you. Meanwhile, this is the second time that the National Working Committee of the APC, okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay. The development was confirmed in a statement by APC National Publicity Secretary Felix Moka on Sunday night. The statement said a new date for the exercise will be announced shortly. Any inconveniences caused is deeply regretted. The list of the aspirants who have so far submitted their nomination form are the national leader of the party, Senator Bola Tinubu, Vice President Yemi Osibajo, former Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amechi, former Minister of Niger Delta Development Senator Godswill Akpabio, Governor Kayode Fayemi, Governor Ben Ayade, Governor Dave Umahi, oil magnate Jack Rich, Governor Yaya Bello, and 16 others. All right, this, in fact, I believe we will reference to this more often. So because of that, let me copy this link and save it. I want to save this link. It's very, very vital, and I believe we are still going to somehow, someday reference back to it. My people, do you know where we are, or rather where we are going? These people, they know. In case you don't understand, they know. But based on a big past Nigeria, now we find ourselves for here. And also have it in mind, because I don't want everybody to be carried away easily. Remember that every one of us have been distracted, either one way or the other. Another distraction can still come. Now, all of us will all carry air, put for one place. No, the Constitution say, he say, the other parts of that place come out. They know. And they have proactively pre-planned against it. But what's that plan? We don't know. Let's continue to watch. God bless you all. Mr. Edwin, please talk to us. It's your turn. God bless you all.
When they discovered that's it's part of what I'm going to send to you tomorrow. Immediately they now discovered that David what is it called? Let me check the name. The guy that busted that released the information. Immediately they now discovered that Hyundai, exactly. Thank you very much. So then they got a word from Tinubu, according to what they were discussing, that Tinubu said this thing is done by some part of the party members who were not satisfied being the presidential candidate of APC. That was part of his response, So what I'm trying to say now is that if you watch what is happening now, because this game is already playing, Fani Kayode now has now gone out. Festus Kayamo has gone to go and buy a house worth $3.8 million. That is the one he just bought newly, and he traveled to US with his family.
Not 3.8 million. The money there was 300,000.
It's not $3.8. That one na airport he buy that.
Yes, so that it was 300,000, sir. Not
3.8. Sorry, naira. So at the end of the day,
Okay, Naira, okay, yeah.
he now went with his family there. Now, the problem they are all having now is that the from what I gathered, because I have somebody actually that's working with all these people, what they now gathered now is that they said the court has asked INEC if they are aware of this man having a double passport, and INEC denied. I threw this thing on air yesterday also that they've asked them, they've denied. So again, from everything I'm gathering now, the court is already now telling them that this is an entire case of its own, which can never be pardoned along with this case. If it is confirmed that this passport is there, it's going to be a different case and a different ball game. So this is why they now said, Tinubu was now saying he regretted coming into this presidential political game after knowing that there's a lot of people in APC who doesn't want him to be there. So most of them, like Kayode, whom we all know to be a very great man, why are all these people shifting gradually now? They're already shifting gradually, and what they want to start giving the kind of a distance to what the game that is playing on. Because that one now, like for example now, Malami, because most of them are having serious problems. Somebody like Malami now, the $2.4 billion oil money that was traced to him till now, and that was what gave problem between him and EFCC. That one now, as we speak, the case is up again. So most of them, as the time of President Mohammed is getting near to an end, most of them now are now trying to release information against each other. What am I saying all these things is just for us to understand that there's already a serious problem in that camp, in APC camp. So it's not going to be the fight for the strongest will survive. Otherwise, the whole thing is already in total shambles. Like now, wife Family Kayode now left to APC was because of the money that one also embezzled, which was, it happens in the year, let me get it out, let me see. He embezzled that money in the year 2012, 4.6 billion. He was covered up by PDP until PDP now lose power. Himself and Yusuf Danjuma both of them were charged by EFCC on that account. They were released. And then again, they found another one, which he did by falsifying medical record in 2012. And that bill now came up again in 2021. When they want to hit him in 2021, that was why he now planned to submit and go to APC. That's how Kayode now went to APC. Because of the money, because of the problem he was already having. Many of them are just like that. Then the other person again that's also a thorn in the flesh right now is this Belchi Ahmed. This is a special assistant advisor to President Mohamed Buhari on digital communication. He is the one now that is now raising the Northerners youth now against Obi over there. Otherwise, as at last week, the game would have been a changeover in North by most of the youth. But this guy, this Chi Ahmed, is the one now that is now raising or trying to raise the people against Peter Obi. And what is Peter Obi's offense right now that he's trying to campaign with against Peter Obi now is that Peter Obi said he will start to work on the poverty elimination from the northern part of Nigeria. That's going to be his first place of starting. So they are now trying to say, okay, he's now insulting the northern by saying northerners are poor. The children, the youths of North is poor. And that is now insulting the northerners in a radical manner. That is just the only offense They are trying to run race against Peter Obi. That's by this guy, Betri Ahmed. So, but what I'm not going to do is that most of them, when I pick most of them, I will be sending it to my Nigeria Watch chef, so that you can be having them and be compiling them in the proper manner, so you cannot use them to educate our members in general, and they will not put them in the open discussion. That's what I will not be doing. So for now, I will not yield for other people to continue, so that I try to see if I can put some of my papers together and push some of them out this evening to Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. I want us to focus on what will happen, even though this is very, very obvious that nobody can become a president, when you have these offenses surrounding you. So the question is APC or the judiciary going to bypass this and disregard and disrespect the law and Nigerians and move on with their satanic journey? Is a question. For me, we still need an answer to it. Thank you once again, Mr. Edwin, for your submission.
Nigeria Watch, sir, they are aware that it's going to be a lot of disaster. That's why they are having second thought right now. They know it's going to be a lot of disaster.
Yeah, but
they are aware.
Even though they are aware, sir. Listen, what I'm trying to say here, it looks like I just want people to get it. Where this is my opinion, my thinking, my stand. These people might be aware. They might also want to swear in this man while the court case will continue. They can as well still choose for the court case to last the next 3, 4, 5, 6 years. Johnny. This man presidency will all ruler finish. I don't know.
Yeah, but the problem, sir, if once it is 100% confirmed now, and somebody file in against Tinubu for this dual nationality, it's automatically perjury, and which means it must be picked up almost immediately. That one has nothing to do with court.
My brother, that thing you are saying, like they picked up, you are talking as if you don't know that it's Nigeria that we are talking about.
Exactly.
Who is going to pick him up? And then
who's going to pick him up? Look at the way Padre just saying it. You are telling me now the Guinea embassy have confirmed it. They confirmed it on the 19th of April. On the 20th of April, these people came out and putting their cabinet together. What are you saying?
Nigeria Watch, this is my position. I believe what is happening is that what they are doing to us is see finish. Like what you wanna go do. So if you are still maintain that position, Nigerians need to stand up and say, what you will go do? This is what we are going to do.
Nigeria Watch, sir. Nigeria Watch, let me tell you something. Buhari, as at yesterday, has called the service chiefs over this matter. What is on ground?
Where did you get that from? Over which matter, sir?
Over this matter of this Nigerian passport. That is advice. He has called for advice.
Where did you get it from?
You know what's going to happen? No need of this line something. I will send it to you. Okay?
Sir, please, hold on.
Yeah, it's better. I will be sending most of these things.
What do we need to know? Mr. Ellis.
Hold on, madam, please. Hold on. Mr. Edwin, please. Anything you want to say on this platform, have the proof first before you say it. Don't say it before you look for the proof.
I said I will be sending you some of this. You don't worry now.
You should have just said Buhari has said anything.
But I told you just, I said there's other thing I want to say. I don't want to say it right now because...
Excuse me, sir, please. You'd have just left it as other thing. Please, don't pass any information.
It's okay. Let's leave it like that.
Yeah, please. Because, you know what Nigeria stands for. We stand for facts only. No, we can't compromise on that. You see, Mr. T sent me something just now. I clicked on it, I checked it, and I brought it here. You yourself, you told me over something. I went to do a research, and I brought it here. Don't say something you say tomorrow, I'll go and bring the proof. No. Thank you very much, sir, for your understanding. Madam, you wanted to say something?
Yes, Mr. Elvis. I just wanted to also add that, even if we are saying that I mean, I know some is of the opinion that who is going to arrest him, you know. But you see, I still believe that there are still well-meaning policemen out there that want to uphold his
My
constitution.
sister, well-meaning police, the IGA, well-meaning policeman, the one, the Oga Kata is it well-meaning?
I don't understand though. I don't understand. It be like say,
Wow.
Madam Patricia don't too take for abroad. Madam Patricia don't spend more than 300 something years for abroad. So
That's not true. Look, there's still well-meaning police.
Where the mini day? Please tell me the address of the
They
mini.
are still there. I
Where,
can tell
Mama?
you, I've
Where the
encountered
mini?
them. I have.
Tell us the address of the mini police.
Miss Elvis, can I interject, please?
Is it the same police that is slapping innocent citizens?
Forget that.
Anyhow?
Forget those ones. They are
Can I interject?
Out there.
You know, yes, quickly. Go ahead with your
Okay, so Madam Patricia, before the election,
on the phone,
they made us believe that we have even police officers that are actually obedient. But you saw that during the election, nothing like that happened, right? Because
listen, my people. What you people are saying now, there's no need of people saying it.
Yeah,
we're talking about some police that is obedient. These are police.
No, I'm just saying that they made people believe. They made people believe.
Oh, okay.
They made them believe before the election that there are going to be police officers that are obedient. But nothing happened. So don't
listen,
the police
Mr.
have been
T,
compromised too.
Mr. T, it's not a make believe, it's the fact. But these people, they have a superior officer they are reporting to. So what are we saying?
Mr. Elvis, it boils down to the foundational problem that we are talking about, that we need all different state police and all that. Because when you have just one police system whereby the guy is in Abuja and that guy is compromised, if like let the commissioner of the police in the state want to do the right thing, only one call from Abuja, everything will change.
I don't put on for screen. Rita Godwin, God bless you. You don't talk. Who is going to give the instruction to carry out the arrest? Who?
Yeah.
That's what we've been saying since. Who?
Is it not the IG?
No, it's not the IG. When IG is corrupt, how are we going to achieve this? Let me hear from Omo here. Please, hold on, my people. Let me quickly hear from Omo here. Thank you very much, Omo here. They kick you out from the panel. Talk to us.
They kick me out finally. I go come back. Make person make them hold their spot tight, because if person come out, I'm taking over. Just get up for mine. Anyway, I just wanted to quickly address, there was a newspaper article. I can't remember which newspaper now, if it was Punch or something, where the Guinean president came to visit Bubu in Nigeria to encourage him or to plead with him. I'm paraphrasing, I'm not using the exact word from the newspaper, to allow Agbado to be the next president. I think that article was maybe 2019, thereabout, or 2021.
Okay, since we don't have that article now, you base your submission on allegedly.
Allegedly.
Good.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Okay, allegedly. So why am I saying this? To drive home the point that these people don't care what you do, what you say. You have to be ready right now to go bumper to bumper with them. You know what? When Peter Obi say, by air we did here, by wind we did here, by water, by land. That is exactly what we need to do. These people do not care. They're not going to listen to you. They're going to carry forward their plans. They're already putting it in place because they know say Nigerians now so talk, they talk.
Exactly.
Now they do nothing.
Yes.
Now so they'll carry this thing, rubbish come down from our front door, now go collect the rubbish to where for there. They know so now no go do anything. Woo! Do your worst, Nigerians.
Thank you.
That's what they're saying. That's all.
Thank you very
That's
much.
what they're saying. That's what they're saying. Because if to say by now, somebody like that guy who they call Akamu, one of all those people, they don't give him executive treatment somehow. then they will know that
My
Nigeria
brother,
are ready
the
for
people
action.
when they say may go give 1 or 2 treatments, as I they talk to you now, that they shop for different lounge for Lagos.
You can imagine now.
I'm telling you, not be me at the days in Lagos. I know them. They live band as well. They talk so live bands. they spray money now. This is the life. Nigerians are easily distracted. They are not. To be honest, I know this might sound a bit insulting, but at the end of the day, Nigerians are not serious to change the situation where we find ourselves. I say as we talk, so call your brother for Lagos, Abuja, Edo, Port Harcourt. Say make him enter car, say you pay for fuel, make carry taxi, make carry and follow all different lounges, make you see say everywhere packed, that they enjoy themselves. They don't care. They are not interested. Everywhere packed. Look at the other day now. Statistically, if in the case we are never here now, statistically, out of 100 people, 100 girls in Nigeria right now that have registered with hospital. Out of 100 that have registered with hospital, 80% of them have HIV. 80%. I know I'm diverting. Yes, waiting the cause and ECAU and lounges, live band. From there, pass on to the other one. The other one, bad system. You cannot look after yourself. You want to do this. Make you raise money, make you leave. That is what led to all these things. 80% have HIV. That means it's still counting. Now, only that one with the talk, you don't know that sicknesses that is circulating right now in Nigeria. You know why? Government failed them. But the unfortunate part of it is that the same people where government fail, now they fight us. In case you don't understand, okay, go write something now for Instagram. You'll see these same people so where the government fail, where they suffer, where they do all where no different color of beds just because they need money to look after himself. You don't know say that government fail now making no all different color of beds. So go write something for Instagram. Say now you go fake on attack you. Say oh guys, they're talking rubbish here. Just because say you sabi speak English or you know sabi speak English. They are the one. We're on social media now. We know how these things works. It's so unfortunate. Nigerians are not. Should I say we are not serious? Because look at them. Okay. Let me also give you another scenario. Look at the 1 million, 2, 3, 4, 5 million marches that happen across Nigeria. Now, yes, I know some people are now hiding under the umbrella or the speech of Peter Obi. Be calm. Your head correct. Peter Obi say be calm. He tell you say he go the shop for weekend. Peter Obi say calm. He tell you say he go the maybe no different color of bed. Let's move on to the next question. Because sometimes if I look this thing, like I've always said, I'm doing my part.
You know,
I'm doing my part. That's it. But these people are not serious. I'm telling you, they are not serious.
We know.
You wanted to quickly say something, CM, before I move on to the next person?
Yes. Well, just to add to what you said, you are not saying what you said. You hit the nail. It's like it's like your eyes, even in Nigeria, you have two eyes at the back of your head. You are seeing because this is Saturday. The thing about it is that I don't know. Not that I wouldn't say it's complacency or what, but do you know that if you raise any particular issue now, because I've had this experience, tell them that look, this thing you people are doing, that's why the government is cheating you people. They say you don't know what you are saying. They will tell you, say you don't know. Say it's not like that. You people have left Nigeria, therefore you can't tell me that there is everything we blame government. I said, then who do you blame? They won't come up with anything. This issue of HIV or whatever, I know it's on the increase. We know because we know the report we're receiving. You are not lying. It's correct. It's even much more than that. But for the sake of public opinion, people
Sir, let me say something quickly. Do you know that is the statistic based on the people who registered in the hospital?
Where agree to present themselves. That's what I wanted to say. That's why
I told my exactly. Those people will not register at all. We no one give
if you go do random, somebody said it that when you get to any clinic, In fact, he said it's like most doctors are now. If you go to anywhere they come, whoever you be, even if you like accident victim, the first thing they do, they won't tell you the price, they won't tell you that they're adding it, but they will put the bill. As you are paying it, you are paying part of HIV screening, but they won't tell you. That is secret. Because if they say, you may say no, they will tell you everything. And by the time the result come out, they say, okay, we might not be able to handle, you have to review your bill. You should pay this. He say, why? He say you are HIV positive, and if you don't like, you go. Instead of, because for us to attend to you, we have to waste all our materials, and then when we finish, we condemn they have to lie to you, and that is another thing again. And maybe the person who want to pay your hospital bill will now be shocked and say, is that so? You say, yes. So where are you going to go? I mean, the system is so run down that's why I'm saying, hopefully, when P2B comes, it gives us hope so that we know where we are even starting. Otherwise, I don't see any headway for Nigeria. Let's continue.
This is sad. It's very, very sad. I just hope we can get serious, because the way this thing they go, so these people know what they talk, so they don't put fence, they protect themselves. They know the constitution. When me and you they read, so they know. Okay, let's move on. Let me call on the next person on the panel. The next person here is in fact, it does this thing, it does scatter for my eye. I don't even know. Okay, let's see now. The next person here is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate.
Do boju because the internet just scatter, don't go. Just do
scatter, exactly. The internet, the attack just now scattered, but that's fine. I know people will don't talk. Give us a mandate. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, depending on your location, people on the panel and on the comment section. To you, Mr. Elvis, greetings to you. Hope you're having a good weekend. Thank you for always coming to do this, and everyone in the comment section, greetings to you. Thank you for your patriotic mind, and this struggle continues. Well, what more can you expect from these people? We know that what APC cannot fake does not exist. What they cannot fake does not exist, and what they cannot buy with money maybe does not exist also. And so you ask yourself questions: if one man can voluntarily give 10 million US dollars to buy judiciary, what kind of enterprise does he have? Apart from being the governor of Lagos State, I know when he was in exile, then he doesn't have any business he was doing. Maybe somebody can correct me. But now having over $10 million to buy judiciary, plus the things that he has, the one that allegedly paid Mahmoud Yakub, from what we heard, some say $130 million. Some people said $170 million just to buy the election. Plus this guy has a private jet. I don't know what enterprise he has. He just amassed everything, became a governor, and then ran twice, won, and then from there, he started settling himself and his family. And even up until now, he wants to be the number one man of the country, with all of the baggages, all of the evidences flying everywhere about him. He's still not stop peddling. That tells you that this man is not a man of character, because I hear one of his surrogates spoke the last time, saying that you don't need a sense to be a president. Yeah, I think he even went as far as saying that you don't even need character. In as much as you can get a job done, your character is not as important as. And so somebody of intelligence, somebody of character and compassion, Peter Obi said, if you must be called or addressed as your excellency, the process by which you get there must be excellent. But remember also that if you must be addressed as an excellency, then you may not be a saint. We're not saying you should be a saint, but I mean, be a man of character, a man that people can look up to. And I'll say this back. During the election in America between Donald Trump and Joe Biden, children in their schools were being asked by teachers, do you watch the debates? Go online and figure out what children in their tens, in their five, even as low as 5, said about Donald Trump and then about Biden. Now compare that to other presidents, people like Abraham Lincoln and the likes of them. And that tells you that regardless of who you are, to be the number one man of a country, you must be a man of character, competence, compassion, and love. Tinubu went to Chatham House, said all he said, and after that they went to a restaurant, and in that place he told people that for you to get power in Nigeria, you have to snatch, you have to run, you have to do whatever you have to do to get to power. And so this judiciary now, that's part of the things that he said in UK, that for you to get power, you have to do everything possible. Whether you buy people, whether you buy people, you just have to do everything possible to get power. That is how bad it has turned to. He just want to do everything, even if he's dying, he wants to still sit on that seat. Because absolute power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts badly. Nigerians, now is the time to stand up and take your country back. With all of this evidence is flying around, we even from the punch of 2022 that Mr. Elby just read, that even the Senate president allegedly has a dual citizenship, and several other governors. And the question is, can you swear on oath to 2 different countries and then sit on the seat of power in one? Nigerians, you need to decide what you want to do, because Nigeria staying together or becoming one or being healed, it is now. Tinubu has dual citizenship. Tinubu is a drug lord. Tinubu is a forged certificate. Tinubu is 71. The daughter is 65. Does it mean that Tinubu gave birth to his first child while he was 10 years old? All of these baggages just flying everywhere. And some Nigerians still say that this is the man they want as their president. Hey, are you okay? I believe that's a question. That is not abuse. Are you okay? Are you in your right senses? We're not judging him. We also are not perfect, but we all are striving towards perfection. But we cannot allow children in their 5s, in their 10s, in their 20s to look up to a man that has forfeited over $460,000 because of drug issue in America. You cannot allow a man of questionable character to sit on that power. And Buhari, you are asking for forgiveness. You know what you did to Nigerians. Why ask for forgiveness at this time? You ruined Nigeria, Buhari. You killed Nigerians. You destroy homes. You destroy properties. You destroy the future of the people that you call lazy youth. Buhari, posterity will not forgive you and your family and your generation. You killed Nigerians. You killed several people. Some are still dying in southern Kaduna because of your brother El Rufai. Over 33 people died just in the month of Ramadan and in the month of Easter. 33 people died in southern Kaduna because your brother sits on the throne in southern Kaduna, in Kaduna State. Buhari, you are asking for forgiveness after you have done all of this evil. When you know that you cannot be a president, why do you have to get yourself there? And you are trying to bring somebody that is a drug lord to be the president of that same nation. You stole people's destiny. Several youths, they finish school, they cannot even get jobs. You came to the United States and then you call them lazy youth. Now they are fighting for their future, and you are telling them that you're going to give them free election. Is this election free in your own eyes, Buhari? And now your brother, your surrogate, the one that said he brought into power, is trying to buy the judge with $10 million. And so you judges, you're all are Nigerians. Will you allow a drug lord to sit? Chief Justice Ariwola, will you swear in a drug lord? You are the Chief Justice of Nigeria. You're from your state, as I am. Will you swear in a drug lord with the Quran on the 29th of May if they allow you? Ariwola, hear what I'm asking you again. On the come 29th of May, if they allow you, will you swear in Tinubu that is a drug lord?
Let me help you answer. No,
A
no, it will
forger,
not. It will not.
a forger of certificates, man that has forfeited $460,000 in America. Will you hold the Quran in your hand to swear in that man on 29th of May if they allow you?
He says no.
Nigerians, now you got to stand up. If the Senate president allegedly has dual citizenship, that means these guys, they know all this. They are just wicked people. They know all this and they are parading themselves. Even other governors have dual citizenship and they are sitting down as a governor. They know the law and they are breaking the law.
No, the law, the law.
It doesn't affect governorship.
No, it doesn't affect governorship. No.
Okay, I take that back. Okay, but for
So
presidency,
it's only number one seat.
So Buhari, you know this. This embassy in Nigeria, Guinea embassy, just confirmed to you that it is true. Tinubu has dual citizenship. Will you allow him to sit on the seat of power? Because you yourself now, you said if they trouble you in Daura, you will go back to Niger. Does it mean, it's a question, sir, do you also have dual citizenship, Buhari? When the wicked rule, people mourn. But when the righteous rule, people rejoice. Buhari, you're asking for forgiveness. That means you know what you did to Nigerians. You killed so many people. You stole the destiny of the youth. And now you are begging for forgiveness. Posterity will not forgive you and your generation. It is now or never, Nigerians. Let's know what we are standing for. Are we standing for the right thing or we're standing for evil? Should Tinubu become your president, regardless of how many passports you have, be it American passport, UK passport, even have Canada passport plus Nigerian passport, you will be ransacked in every airport in the world. That is how bad it's going to be.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right. Let me move on now to A Crown. A Crown, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Where you joined us from?
US. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah. Where you joining us from?
From the US.
Thank you.
Let me say Illinois to be precise.
Okay.
This is my first time. Though this is my first time, talking on the platform.
Good
and thank you so much. My input to all this is I would just advise us to to be courageous enough to see that Nigeria as a country is a place that has been emboldened with corruption right from day one. And the best thing we can do, like I always say myself, is revolution. But the reason why I say that is we can to expect these men to change all of the news, Tinubu, about the dual passport and all of them. To expect Buhari, the judiciary and all of them to change, it's just, to me, it's just a waste of time. I feel that, revolution is only the key that can take Nigeria. And again, you can't even blame Nigerians, because even if you see anybody on the street of Nigeria celebrating, doing all of that, many of them don't have the power. They know the right thing. They know this government is not the right for Nigeria. They know they rigged the election, but they can't really fight. Some of them even want some people to, they actually want encouragement from people like us. Like I'm in abroad like this now. I was actually one day thinking of, all of us, most of us are here, in all part of the world. There's a way we can, I don't know, like to, contribute and, stay some protests that will last for long. Because most of the guys in Nigeria, the ladies and, older ones, many of them, to me, they are kind of waiting for us, because the reason why we are here is we can help Nigerians to to get back the mandate. Because my own is they've rigged the election, but they can't go with it. If we don't want it to be, it will not be. And to hope on judiciary, I don't think anything will come out of it. Because for long we've always seen what they've been doing to the country. There is no truth, there is no sincerity. Anything they say to you, at the end of the day, it comes to be lie. All of this we are reading now, that somebody wrote letter to Buhari about Tinubu, having dual citizen passport. They know all of this thing from the beginning. But because they are all together, what they want to go after is what they want to achieve. It has been leaked already now that they want to back the judiciary. And at the end of the day, they will do it. Because like one person commented, not too long, saying that what we need to do is to fight this out. We will just see that at the end of the day, we will just say it and nothing will happen. They will still, put Tinubu on the throne, on the seat. And they know that we will just complain. But the only answer that I feel is revolution, because nothing is taking on a gentle mode. There's a way because even the Bible make it clear to us. As something you fight for, as something no talk can do it, you have to fight for it. No matter what it will lead, you fight for it. That's the definition of life. We've seen Nigeria, it's always been like it's generational. Things have been going on, for the country many years, even before many of us, were born. So I just feel that it's high time. We should live like Peter Obi now. The man has done his best. He can't tell us to go and, stage protest. All of us, there's a way we can, because we are the people. They say government by the people, for the people and of the people. They can't steal the mandate and something just have to happen. They can't just, why would Tinubu be president? He rigged the election. Why will he be? Because this is so glaring. The world America cannot come and fight for us. They know all of these things. Everybody are waiting for us. We can divine our destiny now. If we don't do it now, maybe after us, another generation fight for it. But we can do what is right. Me, I'm waiting for judicial, but I don't see any outcome that will be positive from them, because many of them are afraid of the government. They are not bold enough. Even when they come to the TV, they talk as if they are afraid. They can't even speak out. There's so much, fear, But we the people can do something. Can do something. Just the way I feel. I don't know how we will do it, but to me, we can achieve it. We can stop them. Obi has done his part. It's in the court. Something has to be like the judiciary must do what is right. If they don't do it, they should forget it. The man cannot be Nigerian president.
because this is so clear. They rigged the election, the IRF, everything shows. Everything about Tinubu, we've seen it. He has done so much wrong to the country, him and Buhari. So we have to we are the people. To me, just my input, that's my contribution. Let's do something anyway to make sure they don't cheat us like this, because this is we cheating on the people.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thanks very much for coming here today to also pass your very, very important submission here on this platform. We appreciate you, and we're looking forward to having you again next time. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. I would like us to hear from Augustine. Augustine, please.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Niger. What attracted me today mostly was this
Mr. Elvis,
headline.
excuse me, Mr. Elvis, you don't by Mr. C don't talk 2 times now. He don't bypass.
No, he never talk at all. I never call him. It was only
no.
But although, except say normally gingerbread man not they stay too long. Let's say you want me fair talk.
No, make it talk. Yeah, I want let me learn from the school of thought of Mr. C.
Exactly.
I have my book and my best.
Now what for you? This headline, Tinubu, I think 10 million. Is it not 10 million? I saw 10 million US dollar.
Yes.
To buy the judiciary.
Yeah.
US dollar, which is about 8 billion naira. Well, by Tinubu standard, that is like a chicken change. I thought he should have given them 500 billion US dollars. This is all these things. When we are saying, I remember somebody who came here one time said Tinubu has always been ahead of the curve. He likes to plan ahead. Look, criminality. If you want to rig an election, you can plan it today. But you may have started, say, 2031 in Nigeria, if Nigeria is still there by then. You want and the rigging. Nobody knows until you start doing it. Nothing good can ever come out from that man. But what I want to believe is this. I don't know why. Despite all the what I call something like the signs pointing the other way, I believe God for a purpose. I've said it here several times. I still believe that the essence why we do good in life, we all know we can do evil. It's not easy. It's not, you don't learn evil. You can do it. You see every day, you read about it. But why we try to do good, for instance, Niger Watch, you know what you should have used your platform for. But you decided that, look, let me pitch my tent with this man because you want the good for your fellow human being.
Mm-hmm.
That is why God preserved P2B for something like this. We know that all these revelations, definitely the judges, the justices, I know, they must have been giving money, they must have been, even within their mind. They read newspapers every day. They listen to platforms like us. In fact, even without listening, they know the opinion of the people. And they know clearly, even on that day, without even anything, some of them must have voted or they will have feedback. But Tinubu trying to twist their arm. If you now rig Tinubu out, or sort of, if you allow Tinubu to get off the hook because of a passport, for you to have a diplomatic passport, you have to be a citizen first before they elevate you. All of us can have Nigerian passport, but not all of us can have Nigeria's diplomatic passport. So he is a super citizen of Guinea. That's what it means. He is more than even some Guinean, some people that have their great-great-grandfather have been born in Guinea, all these things. Because of that diplomatic passport he's holding.
Mr. C, can I put a caveat to that thing you just said now? This is a school of thought. My school of thought, allegedly, is that Tinubu bought that diplomatic passport to use it for his illegal business. Because Guinea is one country that have a purportedly low drug rate. And so their eyes, the eyes of the world are not on people with Guinea passports. So that is why he obtained through the exchange of currencies the diplomatic passport in order to use it to facilitate easier carriage of his deal. And being a drug baron as he is, he wants to be able to get in and get out of different territories without being, scrutinized. That is my own position. You can go ahead.
Okay, well, the thing is, whichever way he got it, but all that, anything that smells of Tinubu can never be straightforward. So he must have paid money or maybe lodged some money in the account or buy one estate in Guinea with it. And they say he has investment, he's a citizen. No, whichever way you look at it. So if they sort of get him off the hook through that, what about? And then all these things are revelation. What about 25% of the federal capital? And what about all these votes? Even the certificate, they put everything down. So I feel that's why maybe somehow people feel that I have to be calm in the face of all this storm, and I'm trying to mirror him. There are a lot of things that is enough to make us lose faith, particularly when you analyze our judiciary, what they did with Ahmed Lawan's senatorial ambition, what they did with Goswell Akpabio, and all the nonsense we've been hearing. But then I so much believe that somebody, the supreme being, is looking after all of us. And P2B, being the character he is, the voice of the people is the voice of God. His coming out can never be in vain because we've never had a candidate like him since 1999. In terms of being clean, nobody has ever said, go and verify. Or if you find anything, one thing about me, I stop God must have had him, and everybody, even the world who hears him, knows that this man is it. But then he's battling against the forces of darkness. But in this case, the forces of darkness cannot win. No matter all these things they are milling about him or whatever, don't be surprised that if you are hungry, if you go to Tinubu can eat. Tinubu has a ready supply of money from Lagos State government. Somebody he will collect the money through Alpha Beta. Declare the amount he collected. You don't have to query him. Then out of that amount, he will take his own 15% according to Bode George. So if he gets 50 billion a month, he takes 7.5 billion. Who makes that type of money? And then we are looking at buying judges with 8 billion or maybe. I mean, it's a simple thing to him. He will first afford. So we know these are the structures that have we've known it. And that's why P2B, what P2B want to go and dismantle. He has also said it that he doesn't want wealth without enterprise, and that is what is killing us. So as for all those things they are doing, it is enough. If you listen to what they churn out, their propaganda, you may lose hope, you may lose faith and lose hope in the whole thing. Not just because I know the time is far. The time is far gone in terms of where we are now politically. We should not lose hope. Let us look at our principle. We've done the right thing. God is. Even the heavens are watching. We came out to vote. We voted. We selected this candidate. What if it were one thief like Atiku that we voted and this thing is happening? You may not know. But for this man, and look at the way he's going about, everything is like it's falling in part. Do you know that if most people had known that all this scandal coming about Tinubu came before the election, people may even look, a lot of people, I don't think he may even, he may even withdraw even before the primary. They won't give him the primary ticket, and I believe so. People like Rotimi Amechi will now insist on it and say, look, and then people will predict doom. Atiku may even descend on him. But all these things are coming out before the case. People are getting to know him, and none of them is being denied. Rather, the embassy of Guinea confirmed it is diplomatic. And you see for pictorial evidence, even voice, all these things. So, in a nutshell, we are Tinubu of the storm. I do not think it can never happen. Though I am not the type of I can't vouch for the justices of the Supreme Court or whoever will handle the case, but I feel that to them, they're also human beings. They have conscience. Unless they feel that they can sell it at this time, you can't escape somebody with such a dirty past, dirty character. Even before our very eyes, we are still getting revelations. I may likely put a bet that within 2 weeks, something new, a different types of news will crop up again from this Tinubu camp, or to portray this or take it higher, or another dimension of what we've known, we open up another vista so that we can now say, is this really the man we are going to put in? So look, whichever way we look at it, Tinubu, to be honest with you, I think somebody I had a, was it someone else who said it, they say it can never happen. Believe in that. It can never happen that Tinubu will be president of Nigeria. I doubt it. Unless the angels are no longer in heaven. People might say, where am I getting my confidence from? But then now you can't take us for a ride. It's so open. All these things are happening now for us to know. In fact, these revelations are coming so that the judges, even if they didn't present it, they are reading newspapers, they are seeing it, they are listening, they know. So when you see this type of person, then you sit back, it becomes your judge. What really are we talking? Tinubu's presidency, it can never happen. It's better imagined than allowed to be witnessed. It's better imagined. This is a man based on quid pro quo. Is that what we are here for? What shame will you come out in any world, any part of the country again, and show your passport as a Nigerian? People will say, look at these people. You elected a drug, a known, this is not a case of diseases, it's known. Some people discussed it somewhere or here that putting the man in person, putting him in office, Nigerian system has been compromised because any braggart can come and do deal with him. Say, look, either expose this or that, or even the drug cartels will even do anything. So really, what are we talking about? But then when you hear some people, those that benefit from him, and then they like maybe for food only, for food, Kayode, you come out. That one has got a lot of baggage because he's being charged for aviation intervention fund, which he misappropriated. So he's been running from pillar to post to see who will help him. He's ready to leak any to make sure that he's giving, but I doubt if they will escape it. So all these things is just happening to turn the mind of the people as per doing propaganda here and there. I doubt it. But then let me warn for the last time. P2B is Nigeria's last chance. Where people may be analyzing issues like this, I have a sense I can look into the eye. It can work because a time must come in the life of people. They say, look, we can't take this nonsense anymore. We cannot. After 63 years, all we do is that by impunity, you now want to put a thief to be in charge of a country where you can put it, but I may not belong to that country. Some people, and it's my right not to belong to that country, unless they allow P2B to get in so that you give people hope, and then we know whether we are going to start to even catch up with Senegal. Because that, if you see where Nigeria is, to catch up with Senegal and Tanzania in Africa or Ghana, that will be the target, to see if we can get close to them in terms of anything, but to openly and then be endorsing this type of criminality. Well, those that want Tinubu to be their president they are free to maybe let him be. But as far as I know, it cannot be. And I will, as a person, I will say, look, rather than this man be my president, I'd rather not be. So two things, something must have to give. But in the greater interest of the people, where I always like to align myself, P2B should come in for what God has created him for, so that we can the journey of changing Nigeria for the interest of the masses, people that are suffering. Look at the type of news we have from Nigeria, not only hunger, but disease almost everywhere. They need somebody to give them hope. They need somebody who will listen and then say, look, this thing must be changed. Even if it cannot be changed in a one time in office, but there must be enormous contribution. There must be enormous progress to show that yes, we're on the right path. Otherwise, Nigeria is doomed. If APC, this satanic APC, whatever they are concocting, is allowed to get close to the corridor of power. I yield for now. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Augustine. Thank you very much, everybody right there. Appreciate you all. Before I move on, I'd like to appreciate Grace. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Every one of you that have supported us, God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Somebody paid 5,000 naira into our Nigeria account. I want to say thank you very much. Thank you. I can't mention your name. I don't know if it's a private name, but I just want to say I received you 5,000 naira. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you, Tian. Thank you. All right, my people. We still have 1,046 people watching us. Can we take the likes to 700, please? For the likes, we currently have 607. Can you press on the like button, the thumbs up? Press on the like button. Let me put it on the screen because sometimes some people, when we say press like, we see the like on the comment section. Not on the comment section. This one are the like. What would they talk about? Let me remove all this from the screen so that you can see it properly. That is the like we're talking about. Just press it. You see where the arrow is pointing? Press on it and help us, so that YouTube can recommend this video for others to see. That is the like that you need to press. For some of you that want to support us in Naira, that is our account number right there on the screen. Please support us, encourage what we do here. And those of you on the comment section, depending on the platform you are watching us from, please click on the dollar sign, encourage us to do more for you. God bless you. Okay, let's hear from the next person here is Gingerbread Man. Gingerbread Man, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience.
Naija Watch, I greet you guys, so I greet everybody. Say I know they take too much time. So what me I just want to talk, you see, I think what Nigerians need to do is to speak in a language that will allow these guys to understand that they cannot take us for granted. Because me, I do not trust that man that is in Aso Rock that they say is the president. Because I still maintain and I believe the school of thought of Nnamdi Kanu. And that is the reason why they don't want to release him, because he knows too much. You understand? So that kind of statement that Buhari made now recently, saying that he will return back to Sudan, that is his plan. That is why he brought millions of dollars and bought Land Cruiser Jeep, a lot of them, and sent it to Sudan. That is why they view that rail from Nigeria to Sudan. All these things are in preparation. Niger, sorry, not Sudan, Niger. Yeah, Niger, sorry. You understand? Now this Sudan where I go watch one video where they keep him for Sudan. It's not in my head. That's very traumatizing. You understand? So, but that is the situation. So we cannot be coming out from a president that is not a Nigerian and will not go back to another president that is from Guinea. Nigerians have to stand up and say no to this bullying, no to this oppression. You understand? Because this thing is what it is, oppression. They are choking hand into our eyes and they say, "Waiting una go do, waiting una go do." I wish that Nigeria can have like 50% of the minds of Arabs. By now, this nonsense will not stop. Because we like to go chop pepper soup, go drink coffee, go do all those things. That is the reason. Because if we say no, how many security forces then they? These politicians, when they carry this thing, what is their population? What is their number? So I do not trust the judiciary, but I believe that this is an opportunity for them to redeem themselves. How many years they won't live now? Those chief justices, those Supreme Court justices, how much years do they have to live? A good name is better than millions of dollars. So this is an opportunity for them to make a good name. Let it be written on stone that at the point when Nigeria was about to be disintegrated, at the point when Nigeria was at the lowest brink, at the point when democracy was about to be truncated, the judiciary of Nigeria stood up tall and strong. Thank you. Let me rest my case.
Thank you, Gingerbread Man. God bless you, sir. Thank you for making that brief. All right. Okay, let me hear from NCBD. ECBD, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, thank you so much, Mr. Naija Watch, for having me. Greetings to everybody, the panelists and the viewers, everyone listening. It has been a very interesting session as always. And I think if I'm to just touch on a few things, is probably this thing of what's the name of this man now? The Kayode Femi Fani Kayode. You see, obviously, we need to understand how these people are able to keep a leash on their puppets. That's how it is all over the world. They will definitely have something against you, something that they can use anytime to keep you in line. And obviously, money is involved. We can't forget what Obasanjo said about Femi Fani Kayode. Just giving food is definitely going to be jumping up and down. And apart from that, also, I believe that there's also this thing of someone having a dirty past or having some skeleton in their cupboard. Definitely, it's easy for you to now make that person toe the line you want them to toe. So I think that's just what is happening with that man. So it doesn't matter what he said, even if he said that if he joins APC, let him die, he will still join them because of what they have on him. So that's how it is. So I'm not surprised. And there's something you mentioned earlier when you were speaking that some of our people are not ready or they are not serious enough.
Exactly.
And it's the truth. Because if you we always and some of us have this habit of making up excuses that, oh, if you come out now, you will see they will come after you, they will shoot somebody, everybody you need to understand that all over the world, if authorities feel that you cannot hold them accountable through any means, whether it's a peaceful process, a peaceful protest, or civil disobedience or something like that, if they feel that you cannot hold them accountable, then you have no leverage. In fact, they can do anything. They can declare that you should just you should go to work for 12 hours. So you need to understand that we still need to make sure that they understand that we are not going to accept. You might not be able to physically do anything to stop them, but you'll be able to show them that you cannot accept what they are putting on you. And there's no way, where in the world have you heard that people came out on a peaceful protest, marching everybody, and especially in this world now, in this day and age, where will you find people come out on a peaceful protest and they'll be shot? So it's not that easy. You understand? So even the one that happened in Lekki Tollgate and all that, we know that it didn't. Obviously, we saw what happened, but at the same time, didn't we see the coverage and the condemnation every in the West, even their media have been reluctant to report exactly what is happening in our country. We saw how even celebrities from the West, from America, from everywhere, were condemning what was happening. So that is the reason. That's just the thing. Do you think it would have been 10 times worse than that if there was no social media, if there is no way of everybody seeing what is happening? So my point is that we don't have to keep making up excuses and just relaxing and saying that, oh, what can I do? In fact, if you cannot beat them, join them. Join them for what? You continue that continues to, you know, that continues to give them the courage to do what they are doing. So please let us not wait until Peter Obi or somebody tell us exactly what to do. Sometimes whatever you can do that is legal, that is not violent, just do it. Like the way Nigeria Watch is out here every day on the social media, trying to educate and sensitize people. He's doing his part. Mayegun, all these other people doing their part. So whatever you can do, do it. Don't just stay somewhere and assume and conclude that nothing can be done. This is how it's going to be. So that's just all I have to say for now. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, guys. ECBD, thank you very much for coming around. Thanks for your submission. Thank you. Okay, Ghost Power, are you there with us? It's your turn to speak, though, but I don't know how long it will take you to unmute yourself. God's power, we are waiting for you. But while we wait for you, please, guys, continue to press on the like button. Our aim is 800, but currently we have 647. Please press on the like button. We still have about 1,022 people watching us across. On Nigeria Watch, we still have about 900 watching us there. So we're supposed to be able to achieve this likes. Okay, currently we have 649 likes. Continue to press on the like button, my people. Encourage us, so that our voices can go far. We have 651 now. Press on the like button. Continue to do that. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. Okay, God's power, please talk to us. Okay, God's power, we lost you there. Oh, very sad. Okay, I would like us to move on. Since God's power, we lost time for there. Okay, let me post a link out for the last person to come in as we take our final submission. Today is weekend. Normally, I suppose day one joint now they shop by ECU, So I be seeing any joint day way open tonight, make we enter there now. We'll go chop ECU.
If na Naija, all those things they work. If na Naija,
they enjoy life for that country or forget.
I know the envy then, forget.
Yes,
you
now. They enjoy life. I say
envy them.
Life band. You when you're there abroad, they make the money. You they make the money, do everything. If you're not let you enjoy the way your people when they back home, they enjoy your money. They did
if you do your compound, if you do your compound back home, they enjoy them, you good. But to say you there outside, oh boy.
No, now because see now the mentality where you and I get now, we know say not safe. But the people in Nigeria, this time they're outside. They're outside. For Nigeria, if the money they go call suya man, he go come bush everything for your house. He go do the suya for your house, your men, everybody go day. That make us the fight. So everybody want to enjoy our country.
It's true, yeah. It's true.
Wait, if you say me ask people where they are abroad now, if you say me ask for the past 1 week now, what is your the frequent food where they eat? Rice, swallow, rice, swallow, rice, swallow, rice, swallow. Now lie, you could talk about be
now lie you.
Wait till they eat over here.
I know they follow now do rice, swallow, swallow. No, there's quinoa, there's pumpkin seed. There's a lot. There's mushrooms and onions and come on now.
All those ones never reach a roast.
There's basmati rice. Come on.
No, mistake. Find out. Say Nigeria people they talk for YouTube. She don't become American. That mistake. She the
those ones are foundations for us.
Exactly. If you not be Nigerian woman, she not be Nigerian woman. If you be
you don't Americanize.
America be this one. You the waka pass. You see say Nigerian people they talk.
America.
You might look at language that they speak for here.
Me, I never change you. They still they take hand to work fufu. I know they use cutlery.
So you see, that's what I'm saying. Okay, let me tell you the frequent thing that is affecting us in abroad. If you live in abroad, rice swallow. Why I talk yours now? In a year, look and statistically, 85% now you eat pass in the whole year for abroad. 85% rice swallow.
Maybe bread.
Then you can't eat bread. Bread. And if you more talk about the meat you they eat, but now so chicken.
And they get improvement. Their chicken not be like our own. Will be free range.
Exactly.
Where the bone safe to crush the bone. If you not take time, you go crush your teeth.
They deal that kind of chicken deal. Where you did that kind of chicken deal now. The one they strong. Free range. Yeah, it did. No, at least for when it did.
Free range, we go stream, we go drink water for stream, chop shit for road, chop all those things with mouth.
Then if we say we leave,
chop grasshopper where where a catch. Waiting. We tell what we they talk. You know,
Oga saying if we say we can't leave the food home, we'll talk about the lonely lifestyle with diasporans, Nigerians they live for abroad. You know, how many of una don't go out, go club or gathering for the past 6 months? I said so. You know, say for me, normally me they live boring life. Oh, me not they go anywhere. Not be only because they are abroad. For Nigeria, not they go anywhere.
That's why I be from Nigeria, so it not they bother me. As
Exactly.
I be for Naso, so all those going out not be my team before.
Me too. Me too.
No, Nigeria, oh, you know, go call them boring life because one way or the other, either somebody go visit you unannounced, you go like to visit them. So, so that one, and then you can go neighbor, you can just leave your house, go neighbor place, go
That's
play
true. That's true.
indoor game. So that one never be boring life. Before you know, I know he did now. He did that one no be boring life.
You
So
know,
all those things,
the truth of the matter is abroad is boring. More talk
of
about
course, no, it's true. Of course, yes, it's true. It's true.
Jesus.
You go they too get law. I mean,
your neighbors care about you for Nigeria.
No. Mute yourself now. God's power first. Mute yourself. We'll hear ourselves back. I mute yours now. No, mute yourself again. I'll call you. You know. Okay.
You know, say if you too lazy, you go your mama's side. You go your mama from where they marry your mama. When you go there, then for our culture, you know, even do anything, they go give you food. Say you come and say, make you chop. But if na your side, now you go cook them. Or if you know cook them, you go the hungry.
My correct, Omo, you say your neighbor care about you. The life how they live for Nigeria now, you know they see your neighbor again, and like it be like as it be for abroad though. You go there, you date the same estate with your neighbor. You not go see your neighbor for a whole 6 months. Not be so it be like say now the open lifestyle. Oh, they talk so.
If they suspect you, whether you go bring kidnapper.
Exactly, they don't they see neighbor again for Nigeria. If you live for Lagos, you live for Abuja, you know they see your neighbor. You know your neighbor, you know they see each other. Everybody, their fence high like prison.
It's true.
Wow. Anyway, make we move on. God's power, Bexa, open your unmute yourself and talk
but
to
sorry,
us.
Mr. Elvis, before you go to God's power, you know that what FFK did to Nnamdi Kanu was what they used Dele Momodu to do to Sunday Igboho. If you guys can read those lines.
Dele Momodu.
Was he not the one that was parading Sunday Igboho, always putting him on Instagram live, always talking to him? Before you know it, then bring the boy down now. All these guys are just parading themselves all over this. I mean, these guys are.
He was always interviewing him all the time on Instagram. You're right. Yes. Anyway, God's power, talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, everyone.
God's power.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. Would they hear ourselves back for your house?
Good evening, sir. Good evening.
Okay. I just want to thank you, Mr. Heaven. I want to thank the panelists and the commenters and every obedient family over the whole world. I pray, say, make this our struggle. May we achieve and successfully, and make those people that are supposed to go behind bar, make them go to bar. That has been my prayer on daily basis. And first of all, I want us to know one thing. You see, I will speak I will mix it with pidgin. I hope I'm permitted. You see, if you check these white people, you know, one of the reasons why they support all this evil leader that we have been having all these years is because of what they are gaining. And they know that this man, I know they give chichi. Once he enter, their chop don't close. Once this man enter, their chop don't close. So when you see it very well, that even this Western people too, they don't want the Africans to like liberated and try to, you know, settle and be a greater continent, because they know that God bless African. with good wonderful human resources. But because of our leaders have sold themselves for devil, they've exchanged people's resources that people supposed to be enjoying. They've exchanged it with their satanic and their bad conscience, and that is why they are just being congratulating and supporting any leader that climb the thrones of Nigerian presidency. So that is why I did not blame them on the other part. But because the reason why they will not be on the back of this our president, because they know him very well. There is a man of competence, is a man of integrity, and is a man that doesn't trade evil for good. And that's one of the reasons why they don't really. If you check it very well, sometimes I ask myself, okay, these people, you people actually know that corruption, you don't take nonsense when it comes to a person that is very corrupt. Then why are you people supporting us? It now occurred to me that, since our African leaders, especially Nigeria, because we are the one that the whole Africa are looking onto. So when our leaders are so extremely corrupt, so they look at it that, okay, make Africa just the inside darkness. No matter what, when will they gain, waiting will they gain. That's just the reason why they are supporting all these people. Because like Americans and other Europeans, not be say them no fee put them out or talk, say, okay, what they saw on February 2025 is not a things that's supposed to happen in a country. But because of their enjoying it as it's going, that's why everybody muted. That's why some of them have started congratulating him that they actually know that this man passed backyard. And like they said something, na thief, now they pass backyard, they enter house. Because if you are real and genuine somebody, when you are going to a place, you should learn to pass the front. And I believe that is the reason why everything concerning this man, Tinubu, is something that you ask yourself that what kind of human being do you? And I know, just like one of the panelists said, that one of the reasons why some of them knows the truth that this man doesn't have anything, nothing that he can offer Nigeria, and instead he will do more damage, is because they are also being a tribalism. When you see such people that know that this person is not competent, no matter who is he, whether your brother or your sister, you should say the way he is. Don't because of he come from your tribe, then you say, okay, no, it's better this my tribe enter. That you know that he will bring more damage. And that's one of the reasons why you see some people are still supporting them, because they know right in their mind, they know that this man is F9. There's nothing good thing that can come out from him. That's why they keep supporting him. Then in the issue of what is it called? FFK. In fact, FFK matter don't even tire me, because the guy, and every day I just look at him like he fails somebody. When somebody is, and what FFK is doing is afraid of the of the jail when our president go eventually emerge. So he look and say, okay, which place he go favor me? Let me just support these people. Because imagine a man that come out on the national TV and swore, and they always forget that internet doesn't forget. They always forget that, and that is why sometimes they misyan. You see somebody with a degree, with a big degree and all these things, they misyan. That means most of them cannot even stand for what they call their degree or their whatever high esteem that they hold. It shows what they have been saying, that they are not even man of their self. And then concerning Nigerians, Mr. Ebis, you said something concerning Nigerians that our people too sometimes they are not supporting, they are not encouraging, because most of these fights, if you check these fights very well, now people in diaspora, and then put them for head, pass. You are not lying, because today when you tell somebody, they will say, I may leave Nigeria. Now politics, just like you said, now that's how they sound. Sometimes if you are not that what is it called? If you are not that person that have strong conviction, you too, you go like to job there. So okay, so far may we look at like politics. So far we are not, we are better than you guys. But because of they have already, let that name where Buhari talk say our youth are lazy, and so they let this gum them. That's why they don't believe that they can take what they really want by fire by force. And even the Bible said, it said, at the day of John the Baptist, the kingdom of God suffered violence, and they take it by force. Because if a Milokon, Agbado and Gari, fit talk say the power is not easily to be taken, snatch it, take it. So our youth supposed to even follow that word, say, no, these people are up to something. Just like he said, most of them, if you go and check them, despite they say they are crying, they are hungry, most of them, what they are doing, they are clubbing, they are doing all sorts of things. You know, you'll be surprised that even BB Nigeria, that some people, most of the good Nigerians, that they have a good reasoning. They are ignoring, because these are the tactics that they use on every year. They will come and give BB Nigeria that doesn't even promote a good moral, that doesn't even teach anything in there. They are useless leader. I'm sorry for use that word. They use this thing to deceive the youth and take away their mind from them. Have a good reason that in this our country that God bless like this, a country that is more than 200 million supposed to be enjoying the resources, but it's unfortunately that the few people are the one hijacking it. But they are so contented with what is it called, something a drop that is dropping on the on the this thing. It's only in Nigeria that you see that they will put an increase on something. Everybody will say, may we leave them, may we leave them. But when you go to Western world, ordinary additional increase to as low, you see the whole country come out and protest, say, why would the government do that? The way I see it is as if maybe it's just like say, suffer never tire Nigerian. Like somebody was saying something the other time. He said, if you see most of the Nigerian back home, suffer never tire them. If you like, kill yourself for them. But as somebody that has a conscience, we cannot keep quiet. We cannot, because we have seen development in other countries. We want every Nigerian, meaningful Nigerian, to enjoy it. That is the reason why we are agitating. We are talking. Mostly we are talking so that at least every Nigerian can smile on what God bless us with. And like we always come here to every day, I just still want to urge everyone not to lose focus, because we know that these satanic people, they've tried all sorts of things. Thank God that a lot of things has been exposed and more is still going to come out. But I want to beg on judiciary. I want you people to know one thing in life. A man will only be remembered for what he do by the time he left. Whether not good, have been bad. But remember, your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren will come through your lineage. How did you want them to be remembering you? How did you want the Nigerians to be calling on you? You are the last hope of every Nigerians. So if you like, do them the way you like, do them. But what I know is that what a man sow, he will reap. I yield for you. Thank you.
Yes, so what a man sow, you will reap. Thank you very much, my brother. Please mute yourself. God bless you. God's power. Thanks for your submission. All right. We have Mother Ellen in the building. Thank you very much, Mother Ellen. Shukura, thanks for joining us this evening. Happy weekend to you. Please talk to us.
Okay. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. God bless you all. Okay, Mr. Elvis, you asked a question when you read that article concerning the things the Constitution has stated concerning the number one citizen.
Yeah.
Like the dual citizenship and all the rest. I think they ignored it and went ahead to, give this man the tickets to run because they didn't see Peter Obi coming. Because before now, they've always had unintelligent, fellow competitors. They didn't see an intelligent person coming in their midst, because that intelligent person has been able to bring out those things. Before now, those things were they not there? They were there. People talked about it, like when our current president, they said he doesn't have a certificate, he doesn't have this. Who followed through? Who bothered? At the end of the day, they just waved it they swept it under the carpet, and that was it. But this time around, they went ahead because they didn't see this man coming. They didn't see him coming. So now they are running from pillar to post. That's why you saw them trying to, dig up something to smear him, or to, at least we have this on him too, up to the point of going to UK to do what that drama they did, just to have something on him. Just to say, okay, you're bringing this on, see what we have on you. They didn't see him coming at all. And thank God that, you understand, like I always say, that God brought this man for a time as this to change the narrative for this country, because we've suffered enough. A lot of you keep saying Nigerians are not bothered, Nigerians are not. Do you know that this thing that I come to this platform to say, not really saying much, careful to pick my words, I am already getting threats. Today, I got a call. It didn't occur to me, you understand, that call could be a way of somebody trying to find out where I am actually resident. And I got carried away because this is a childhood, neighbor, you understand. But this person is well placed in the political thing. It didn't occur to me until much after, when I sat down. I was discussing with my niece. I said, it's over 5 years, I even spoke with this person, and that's when I was working in Port Harcourt. It's over 5 years, and for this person to just get up and call me today, now, wow, and she pointed out this thing. Are you sure that this is not a means to find out where you actually are? Because these days you're always joining this platform and talking, and little threats here and there, you understand? But I don't care. You know why I don't care? Because I have suffered enough. We have suffered enough. We've been embarrassed enough. For how long are we going to allow ourselves, be coward, because you don't want these people to, threaten your life. Meanwhile, they are threatening your life one way or the other. Because when you can't, provide 3 square meals for your children a day, that's a threat. When you can't, provide a lot of things for your family members, that's a threat. So I don't actually really care anymore. It doesn't matter to me. Please, let's just know that a lot of Nigerians are feeling the same way, and they may not come to Niger Watch to showcase or to talk, but they are doing something. So it breaks my heart when I keep hearing that Nigerians are not doing anything. Nigerians are not doing anything. Nigerians are doing something. We are trying, and God help, we will get there. Because like I always end my summation, we are getting our mandate back. For Fani Kayode, I'm not surprised. We all know why he's doing what he's doing. We all know why he's talking the way he's talking. He talked to get attention, and he got that attention. He talked to get, you understand, that special, umbrella, so that EFCC does not come after him to ask him to return the ones that he has eaten. That's why he has to keep talking. He has to. For the 10 billion, of course, I'm not surprised. It's normal. We have they have to put something on ground now to buy and cover this guy. But look, if it were me, I will not reject it. I will collect it. It's our money. You basically just shared it and given to me. So why will I reject it? Collect it and do the right thing. Collect it and still tell them to their faces, I am going to judge right. I am going to say it right, because all these things are in the Constitution. You have done, you've escaped it all till now. Please, Nigeria has suffered enough. I love what you are doing. Like somebody said, you could have, use your platform to make millions, because I know there's no way they wouldn't have been approaching you for that. You could have chosen that, but you chose the right thing. God will bless you. If you don't know, your children will sit back and say, wow, we had a father who spoke and did the right thing. It's few of you, but thank God that at least we have you at all. You understand? So I'm not giving up. I'm not looking back. Whether I get threats, I don't get threats. The only thing that can stop me, if my husband says no more. He has provided unlimited Wi-Fi, so it doesn't matter. I can stay from now till the next year. It doesn't cost me anything, except he denies me that, because that's the only way I can say, okay, maybe I can be looking at my data and saying, oh, the money I used today may just suddenly finish. Let me just slow down. You understand? So we are going to get our mandate back. Let me point out something in the Bible. I remember reading somewhere that 4 nations gathered against just one nation, that's against Judah. And God said to them, raise a praise for me, just praise me. And they started praising. Do you know what happened to that 4 nations? They got up and started killing each other. They killed each other until it was now brother to brother. And brother to brother looked themselves in the eyes and drove sword into their stomach. And they all died. They all perished just in praising this God. I have been praising my God. And I know that he does not, even though a lot of people, you understand, we say, forget prayer. I don't forget prayer. That's the most paramount thing, whether we like it or not. God says, I will pick one from the gutter and make him sit among princes. And then I will bring the one that was sitting among princes and make him sit in the gutter, whichever way. I'm just, paraphrasing. He is the one that makes kings, and is the one that brings down, So this satanic sons of perditions, you understand, they think they've got it all covered. But if you look at the way things are happening, you know that the hands of God is in this. The hands of God is in this. That's why they will keep coming up, and they will keep exposing themselves. And very soon you see that a lot of them will begin to distance themselves because they don't want to be embarrassed. The ones that will distance themselves, waiting for our principal to come in so that they can realign themselves to him, of course, will happen. The ones that will distance themselves so that our principal does not even remember that they did one thing or the other, they will do. The ones that will go behind, closed doors to go and kneel down and beg will still do. You understand? This is Nigeria. Anything can happen at any time. We know our people. But if, we are thinking that the Western world will help us, who America don't ever help. Make I use broken English. Who America don't ever help. Then go Iraq, scatter Iraq. Then go Afghanistan, they scatter that place. Yemen, see what is happening. Sudan, look at Sudan now. There's no place they go to that they help. They go for their own selfish interests. Who UK don't ever help. They are the major problem we are having today, because these men are state actors who are playing for their own pockets, not for our own. They will never do it to benefit us. Should they start coming to Nigeria to preach that, what do they call fossil fuel can be gotten from water? Now they want to deny us and make us even, not have water at all. You understand? Mortgage water and make us buy even that one, if people don't know. So please, in as much as we think they can help, they will never help us. We can only help ourselves. We will keep praying for these, our leaders, for their eyes to open. And the ones that their eyes cannot open, because I know there are some that their eyes will never open, like the one they call Jagaban. Obviously, you can see, that he is demon possessed. And because his eye, he can never, have a U-turn, except God, wakes up one morning and say, okay, you have a U-turn and be a good person. But outside that, he will never. He will rather, kill himself than be a better person for Nigeria. So I'm not expecting otherwise. You understand? But there are so many that God can touch and they will have a U-turn. And a lot of them will do so. So I'll keep praying, even if I'm told that prayers don't work, that's all we Nigerians do. That's not what all we Nigerians do. Thank you so very much for making your platform available for voices of people, of Nigerians to be heard. And they'll keep hearing us, and we'll keep pushing until that day when our principal is sitting on that seat to revamp and revitalize and bring Nigeria back to life. Because we have so much so much. Do you know, I just got to know that the city of Enugu, you understand, the state of Enugu with their red soil. You know, we used to laugh at Enugu and say, you enter Enugu, all the houses are red because of their red soil. I'm made to understand that some Chinese will come to take that red soil, they take it back to their place and lie to the Enugu people that they are bringing, that they are trying to generate fertilizer. But there's a particular mineral medicine resources that they are getting from it, though they are bringing them fertilizer, but that's not what they are harvesting that soil for. So all these things needs to stop. And sometimes even the people in government are aware. They're just, collaborating with these people to rob Nigerians dry. Why? Because of the little that is given back to them, the kickback that is given back to them. So we'll get our country back. And this Nigeria will be that giant of Africa that was standing tall and covering a lot of African countries before now. We'll get to that place again by the grace of God. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis.
All right, Madam Helen, thank you so much for your wonderful submission. I'm so impressed seeing you joining us all the time from Nigeria. May God bless your husband who have provided you unlimited Wi-Fi to be joining us here every day. God bless you. I really like this because you've been so consistent, joining us here to fight for a better Nigeria. Yes, every thanks, prayers that you all are passing to me, I return it back to you because it's an equal effort, it's a collective effort. So I appreciate everybody. Thank you, my good people. Please, guys, help us to press the like and share, and let's do this together. We are still here. We are going to start taking our final submission now. But before that, Abo Azi, thank you so much. I saw your support. I saw £12 from you. True paper. God bless you, sir. Abo Azi. Thank you very much. Yes, my people on the comment section, I can see Peggy Monday, Tony Africa, Madam Irene's Finest. Thank you very much. Martina Ambassador TV. Thank you very much. Innocent Oka. Thank you, my good people. Appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. I'm a bright. I can see you. Blessed in Chukuka. Thank you very much for your kind words. Thank you, Origins. I can see you, Madarita. I can see you right there as well. Good evening to you all, my good people. Sunday Ibizugbe, I can see you right there. Thank you, Ruth Majaro. Thank you, Peggy. Once again, I see all of you for there. Thank you. Grace, I can see you as well. Frata Catfish Farm, Nigeria, thank you very much. And thank you earlier on for the support as well. I really appreciate you. Thank you. All right, let us quickly take this call. Let me give opportunity for at least 5 people to call in before we start taking the second round. Hello, thank you very much, Mr. Ebenezer. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, hello, everybody.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry, I got kicked out by the APC. but they're lying. It's not gonna work.
Yes.
We're gonna be here. Because what we're trying to fight for is the future and the conscience of Nigeria. And so no matter what they do, they can kick us out of the internet. We're still gonna find a way to get back to it. I'm gonna start from FFK. So FFK, he's been proven to be inconsistent, and it's not just today. It didn't start today. FFK has been inconsistent since the very beginning. He only go where the ground is soft. If the ground is not soft, you're not going to find FFK there. So now it's the campaign, and it's moving from one party to the other because it's trying to probably dodge a bullet because it knows something big is coming for him. So you can't take people like that serious because they're not steady in their ways. Somebody in the panel said he embezzled 4-point-something billion before. And they're the kind of people who come on TV and they'll be screaming Jesus Christ. God is so merciful because there's gonna be a special place for some people in hell. you're not clean. Don't use Jesus' name if you're not clean. That's what I want to say. And number two, for the people who think they can like they can buy the judiciary, we're watching. Oh, we're watching. We're here. We're waiting for you. If he got $100 million to buy the judiciary, we will see, because they know that they can't escape this one. It's just so many evidences, so many ways they cannot buy this over. From the birth certificate, now it's the Guineans, whatever that is. If you want a diplomatic passport to a country, you like a #1 citizen, so that's where you belong. So if he has a diplomatic passport to Guinea, he belongs to Guinea. That's just what it is. If he pays for it or they gave it to him, it's still the same thing. So you cannot have two alliances. You got alliances to Guinea. You cannot be president of Nigeria that way, because you're gonna have double. You're gonna have just two alliances, and it's not gonna work that way. That's why a president must not be a dual citizenship holder. So that in itself means you cannot win the court case. So the judiciary, we're looking at you. We're just waiting to see what you're gonna do, because the whole world knows the truth. We know the truth. So it'll be good for you guys review the evidence and pass the judgment the way it should be. Because if this goes down the wrong path, the youths are gonna go crazy. Reason why they're not doing that right now is because the principal said we should wait. If you screw this up, the country might go on fire. So you better know what you're doing. That's my submission. Thank you, Mr. Head Office. Thanks everybody in the panel and comment section. God bless every one of us.
Thank you, Mr. Beneza. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let us quickly listen to somebody else here before we move on. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello.
Hello, madam. Good evening to you. Please turn down your device, please. Your name and where you're calling from.
I'm calling from the US.
Turn down your device. You are still watching me from your device,
Which
madam.
volume? The TV volume?
Yes, anywhere you're watching me from, turn it down.
So I should turn off the TV then?
Yes.
Okay. Is it better now?
Okay, it's fine. What's your name, madam?
Okay. Yeah, I'm calling from the US, and I've been listening to you guys. I'm not a lawyer though, but I watch it on another platform. Having a dual citizenship is not the issue. The issue with Tiffany Boone is that he did Mark know that he didn't have it. That's the perjurious part of it. Having dual citizenship has nothing to do with it. But when you declare that you have it, no problem. But he was sweeping it under the carpet. That's where his perjury came in. That's just what I wanted to share, because I saw it on the other platform.
Yeah, but because he thought that it's not going to escalate to this moment, that's why they were pushing and pushing and pushing. But at this moment now...
They thought it was Nigeria before.
Before, yes.
They didn't realize that the lazy youths have woken up. They didn't realize that.
That's the right word. They thought it's Nigeria before,
And like they have always been they don't know anything about this technology. So that's why they thought they can do what they did before. But that's okay. Tiffany Book cannot go back to his Conakry, and Boko Haram cannot go back to his Niger Republic.
Thank you.
It's not going to happen. They are not going to swear him in. No, not on that God's watch. It's not happening. So please bear in mind, do not keep saying Nigeria is coming out of this. It is the power of our tongue, and Nigeria must come out.
Amen.
They are trying to frighten us with all this billion. They are working psychologically on your mind to think they can do it. They cannot. I don't see anybody who went to school that will be taking orders from somebody who doesn't even have primary 6. Just because he has money, then those judges don't have a conscience. They don't have a family. So that's just my contribution. Thanks for picking my call.
God bless you, madam. I really appreciate this. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Let's hear from the next person. Oga Bob Victor. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the things you are doing. Thank you for the submission. And I want to
you
say
have
something
is making noise from your end, sir. Something's making noise from your speaker or whatever.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Okay, go ahead.
I want to say something concerning what that lady just said. She said she's a lawyer. She doesn't know what she's saying. If she's a lawyer, she should go back to the Constitution. That's exactly what a son who was an ex-governor
She says she's not a lawyer. That's what
she says she's not a lawyer, please. She didn't say she was a lawyer.
Okay, thank you. And she's wrong. If she wants to know what it is, let her go to the Constitution and check. That's how we tell people to read what they have. Their country, not just to come outside and speak. But you need to equip yourself when you come outside to talk.
Yeah, but so, that's why you are here to educate her. You don't need to attack her.
Yeah, that's right. Just correct her. That's why I'm correcting her now, that she needs to go back to the Constitution, that she's wrong. It's not right for him to declare a dual citizenship. This is a universal law. It's not only Nigeria, it's a universal law. So they should know that common sense will tell you that is wrong. So you cannot pay allegiance to two nations. And I want to go to the other side that we are speaking on, with what is going on now. As I told you guys yesterday or 2 days ago, that Labour Party is going to win the first in the court, but they'll go to the Supreme Court. That we should keep our fingers crossed. That is where the fight really is. And I want to also thank Mr. CM. Mr. CM, I watched you. You see what happened. And whenever we attack, when we are on the people, whenever we correct people, you try to say, oh, let him speak. He spoke and he gave you a name and you reacted very viciously. Thank you for your reaction. Thank you for saying who you are. Thank you for saying where you come from. And thank you. You are a good man and you are a real son of the soil. A man that came from the biggest black nation from my Igbo origin. God bless you, Mr. Tia.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Hello. Turn down your device, Madam, please.
Hello.
Okay, please turn your device down completely. Good evening to you,
Madam. Yeah, it's already down. Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. All the panelists, the people on the comments, Joy US. I just want to make a comment on what we've been discussing. I quite get it that Mr. Agbado, there is so much over him, his nationality, the perjury, all those stuff, all the things going on. I want us to also, Mr. Niger Watch, please, if you can research and help us find out with all this money he's pumping in, because I also do feel when you're eating, they know that they are like, honestly, like two-headed snake. They don't, you can't say what exactly they are up to. If they are cheating on Mr. Agbado, which I couldn't care if they cheat on him and they are using him to use all his money, and then they now put Mr. Shetima in. I want us to kind of dig into that, try and find out if they kick Agbado out, is there any way will they be able to put Shetima to replace him, which is like we are back to square one? That is scary for me. That's my question, and I don't know if I have anything else for the judiciary.
Think on that, I think CM will answer that when we get there, because if Agbado is out completely because of all these crises around him, it's supposed to automatically affect his running mate. So, but I don't know. Let's say
Please, yes, we need to really ask help. Let people that know about politics and all, not only politics, Nigeria have their thing that they're like two-headed snake. You don't even know which side of it is more poisonous. So we know what exactly we are dealing with, and be prepared on that side. And for the judiciary, honestly, I feel sorry for them. I feel sorry for them, and I hope they don't go down to history. And I mean, to be honest,
my sister, can I try and see if I can help you with that?
Okay,
concerning,
Madam
yeah,
Origin. Go ahead.
yes.
Yeah,
No,
it
hold on,
doesn't
Madam
matter
Origin.
how they.
Somebody want to respond to you.
Yes. So the Shetima is a running mate.
We can't
And
hear you. We can't hear you. Where
you
are you
cannot.
talking from?
You know, you can't hear me?
Yeah, it's better now. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I said Shetima is a running mate, and the stolen mandate was given to the presidential candidate of the APC. If for any reason that mandate is retrieved from the presidential candidate, then automatically Shetima is also rejected. He can't go without his presidential candidate. So that is the only
automatically disqualified.
Is it automatic? Yes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Go ahead, madam.
That has been my fear. Yes. So briefly on judiciary, I tell them the truth is whether they take. I will rather advise them. Someone said they can take the money and not deliver. That is a trap there. If anyone that wants to stand for the truth should reject, money is not everything. If money is everything, America, there will be no one in America that will be suffering. There will be no depression in America. There will be no, people commit suicide here with a lot of money. People have committed suicide with money. So money is not everything. They shouldn't think about that. They should think about what is ahead of them, because either with them or without them, Nigeria is moving forward. So they rather plan to be a part of the new Nigeria that is moving forward, which of course a lot is going to be left behind. Those that have eaten all the money and are doing all they are doing, there's no escape for them. That is my own, contribution. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thanks for calling in. Thank you. Okay. All right. My people, let's say we get another call just now. Let me quickly check before we move on. I guess we are done with calls now. Okay, yes, we're done. Let me come to the panel. Okay, meanwhile, before I move on with the panel, I would like to quickly appreciate my people that have super chatted me here. Let me quickly go on. Adewale Jonathan, thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Thank you. 7 Gear Ahmed, thank you very much for the super chat. May God bless you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for the continuous encouragement here. God bless you all, my people. All right. Remember our aim. Our aim is to get 800 likes. We currently have 692. Before I will call on the next person, make we just complete 700. More no say 100. Now we go advocate for later, as me and CM doing yesterday. I beg, press on the like button, my people. We just have 7 to complete 700. The 800 later will go fight for his side. Press on the like button, my people. Continue to do that for us. Okay, we have someone calling in. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yes, my brother. Good evening, my brother.
Good evening.
Please, Mr. Elvis, thank you for all your efforts and all the people that talk and the ones in the panelists. Please, my brother, I wanted to know, why is it that this our fight, our pastors are not talking in Nigeria? Is it that they are not seeing what is happening? Or I don't understand. Is it that they are not seeing what is about to befall Nigeria? Because in Nigeria, we know after your family, the next place you go and gather and talk is church and mosque. Why is it that they are not talking? Or are they not seeing it? Are they not seeing what is happening?
Why is it that they don't talk? Government will collect money. The next place you go is church too. They will collect their tithe and whatever. Does it mean they are not seeing what Nigeria is facing? Why is it they're not talking? Is it not the Bible that says them, even in that Quran, that they should speak against evil? Why is it that they're not talking? I want to call your attention. You remember the man deducted his voice with that of P2V. It was because that man, you see that top tick he made or whatever, he said anybody that will vote APC should be a mad person. The person should check his brain. That was why they picked that man to go and do whatever thing they did. I want to know, in this Nigeria, all of us, we are fighting this together. I believe in what give us our mandate is always say, if they know that in this country is give me, I give you. If you vote me, I go vote you. It's now trade by barter or turnover between a particular tribe. My brother, there's no point all of us wasting our time here. Make we just scatter it all. Because I get angry and my heart bleed every day that you will see people that in their age of 80s will come on national television. Look at Lai Mohammed at his age. Look at Sarah Wolinka, whatever we hold at high esteem. Look at what they are doing. Is it that we are now using one Nigeria we claim, we are now going to bigotry sites, talking about tribalism? We always condemn it, but in our own actions, it's always there. Does it mean that people will now seal up those that want the right thing to be done? You are talking about there are some people we need to talk. See, Falana is under third force. That man is also talking in his own way. Pat Tom, Charlie Boyd, Onyeka Onwenu, there are many that all of us, there are many that they are obedient. They are doing their own bit, but we want them more. Where is Odisaba Kobotem? Where is this our brother that came? There are two of them from your place that came to this place. Please, we need them to join our voice to do the right thing. This is the right time. They have known now that there is a path or there is a plan now to buy the judiciary up. Let those our judiciary, let those our son that believe in the right thing, let them come and join our voice and speak up. Why do we like to do evil? What do they cause black men? I want to know. Because at times I look all this, it's like my heart will just tear into two. Do they cause us, my brothers? Do they cause us? What is wrong with us? Why is it that we'll see the wrong thing and we'll keep on doing it? What is wrong? What are we going to tell our children? What is wrong with us? Look at Sudan, how they were civilians killing their own brothers. What is wrong with us? What is wrong with us? Why is it that we are feeling this pain? And those that are using Nigeria as trade by barter, they are not doing anything. It's not touching them. What is wrong with them? What is wrong? What is wrong with us? Why is it that we don't like the right thing? Look at somebody like Peter Obi that came and want to do justice to this nation, at least to see if things will fix right. Why do they want to suppress him? Why do they want to suppress us? Why is it that nobody in Nigeria, why is it that our elderly people, apart from three of them,
my sister, they won't succeed. Don't cry.
Why can't they hear
Do
our
not
voice?
Don't cry. They won't succeed.
Madam,
They won't
don't
succeed.
cry. Don't cry.
Don't
Oh
cry.
my
They
Don't
won't
cry.
God,
succeed.
this
Don't
is
cry.
so
They won't
painful.
succeed.
I'm ashamed of
It's true.
myself. See where I
So
was
No,
sorry,
don't.
madam. So sorry,
No,
madam.
do not. Do
So
not.
sorry.
They came
Don't.
and
Don't.
immediately anytime I'm going to work, hold on, Mr. Evil. Do you know that anytime I'm going to work, the ones in Cameroon, they will say, we don't hear your president now. Shebi, you people are laughing at us. We don't hear your president now. I am very, very ashamed of myself. I was telling them that, no, Nigeria, we are fighting it. Why is it that our elderly men cannot gather and stand up for the right thing? Oh,
It's okay. It's
sorry,
okay.
madam. So sorry, madam.
So
So sorry,
sorry.
madam.
So sad.
So sorry.
So sad.
It's okay.
So sad.
I just want to leave
Ah,
out vent
gently.
and
Mr. Ibis,
So,
please, can
it's
I
so
say
bad.
something? Just
It's so
second,
bad.
please.
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, like I just want to say something to one of the points she made. Yesterday I tell myself, maybe because of the way he is in Africans, you see, to be honest, our clergy people, they disappoint us in this race. I'm telling you, I will
I
not
think
mention all these our big
I
deals,
saw
to
your
be
comment
honest.
yesterday, Mr. Victor, and that your comment actually moved me.
That's not Mr. Victor, that's Gospel.
Sorry, Mr. Gospel. That comment moved me yesterday. You go ahead.
No, the gospel. No, they disappoint us. These are the people that people goes to their church to pay tithe and offerings. But when it comes to this fight for freedom, they are not talking. And funny enough, people will still go to church today. You see, that means they see Nigeria finish and they are living comfortable.
Thank you. I have someone on the phone.
My brother, religion is a scam in Nigeria. Religion is a scam.
Hold on. I have somebody on the phone. Thank you very much, Mr. DG. Please talk to us, sir.
Hey, bro. Good evening once again.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Good evening, panelists, and good evening, viewers too. I was supposed to be as one of the panelists, but I don't know. Somehow I was kicked out. It's unfortunate. However, let me just say, what is happening in our country right now is so pathetic, bro. I must tell you. Just like the last speaker, the mother that was shedding tears. Excuse me. I was speaking with my sister in the US. I stay in Germany. I live in Germany, in North Germany. I was talking with my sister a few days ago. She was virtually crying on the phone. Crying, unconsolable, telling me that, do you know, no matter the amount you send back home, that is not enough for them. That what did we do to deserve peace? That if she has the opportunity, she will bring all the whole members of the family straight to US. I said, but sister, it's not possible. He said, yes, I should start looking for the connection. Why? As a result of the plight we find ourselves. What did we do to deserve this situation? Are we caused to be Nigerians? What is happening? We have a nation called Nigeria, just like every other nation. But is ours different? What did we do to deserve this? Our leaders have no compassion. They have no empathy on the citizens whom they are supposed to better their lifestyles. They are only there to enrich themselves. It's unfortunate. This is really heartbreaking, honestly. Really, really heartbreaking indeed. Now, that being said, with all these things that are happening, with all these revelations, I really wonder how these guys are going to get out of this. Except the judiciary, your lordship, except they are not humans. This is what I see. Because it's like they've been cornered. I don't know how Tinubu is going to get out of this.
Thank you, sir.
The judiciary, yes, if you are listening, your lordship, the whole Nigerians have cried out. It's your turn to prove to Nigerians that you can be bought, that you can be bought over. The world, not only Nigerians, are waiting for you, for your judgment. With all these evidences we have, please do the right thing.
Thank you.
Do the right thing to save that country. Your decision, your judgment will either save or mine the country. Come after you've made your decision, it's either you make the right decision, Nigeria will stand, or you make the wrong decision, Nigeria will go ablaze, and it will be ready to be burned down by the youth.
Thank you, sir.
Please do the right thing. That is just what I have to say. Thank you, Mr. Alvis. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. All right, callers, I'm done now. Let's do our final submission quickly. Everybody, this time around, we need to monitor the time so that we can round up. I'll go to give us a mandate, 5 minutes, sir. Please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, thank you so much for this. I want to be vulnerable for a little moment. Please just allow me, people. Bishop David Oyedepo, Pastor WF Kumoyi, Pastor E. Adeboye, and all of the men of God. You've had, I know by virtue of what is going on in Nigeria, you people are fathers of faith and you know what is going on in the country. We've just had a painful moment tonight again and again and again and again and again and again. People are suffering, people are dying, people are crying. Just some days ago in southern Kaduna, 33 people died. Nigeria has become a country where the life of a cow is worth more than the life of a human being. That is how bad these guys have subjected us in our country. The life of a cow, if a cow dies in Kaduna, Hamis, security officer will go look for that cow and will kill the cow. But if human dies in Kaduna, they don't care. Nigerian Defense Headquarters is in Kaduna. El Rufai is the governor of Kaduna State. 33 people died in Kaduna during Ramadan and Easter period. Men of faith, please, now is when the nation needs you. Elijah and Elisha stood up to Ahab. Elijah told Ahab, he said, the dogs will lick your blood. And that word never returned back to the mouth of Elijah. It happened. When the righteous rule, the people rejoice. When the wicked rule, the people suffer. Peter Obi is not yet the president, but look at the peace, love that is given to people. I beg you people, can you stand up and speak to the conscience of the nation? Just for the cry of that woman that just called and call in. People are dying every day. Like the last caller said, there's no amount of money you send home that can satisfy them. I am a perfect example. We don't dry every cloth out in the public. The same way it may happen to Mr. CM, it may happen to Mr. Helvis. There's no amount of money you send home today that will be enough for them. Now is the time that Nigeria needs you. Please, mothers of faith, please, both Muslims and Christians, can you please speak truth to power? And Sultan of Sokoto, please stop begging Peter Obi to let go. Please just stop it. If you're doing it, stop it now. Sultan of Sokoto, if you're doing it, stop it now. Peter Obi will not let go of this mandate. A drug baron can never rule us. I am from the Southwest. I am proud to be a Yoruba man. I am from Oyo State, the same place that the Chief Justice of Nigeria comes from. And in that culture, we don't allow àwọn agbéwiri, we don't allow ẹni tó ń fa gbùrù to even be in our families. No. So Ariwola, mo tún pè ẹ́ lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí lálẹ́ yìí. Will you swear in Tinubu on 29th of May, holding a Quran, knowing that this guy is a drug baron that has submitted $460,000 in the US? Will you swear in Tinubu if they allow you on 29, knowing that he is 71 and his daughter is 65? Will you allow Tinubu, knowing well that he forced certificate and he lied under oaths? That is, he doesn't have, he indicated that he has dual citizenship. Will you allow it? Holding a Quran. I'm not judging you. I'm only questioning you. People from all over the world, United States of America, UK, Canada, all over the world, sits down every day on this platform that God has blessed this young man with, Mr. Helvis, and they pour out their mind because they don't have money to go to the mainstream media. I know you are listening to us, Ariwola. You are an elderly man and we respect you. Will you, if they allow you, because I know that Tinubu cannot be the president. We don't hate him, but we are just saying no.
He lacks moral, he lacks competence, he lacks compassion. Over 88 people died during this past election. Will you allow it if they allow you? Allegedly, they say you guys got over $10 million as bribe. Will you guys allow him to be the president? Stand up and do the right thing.
Thank you. Thank you.
Stand up for what is right. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Mr. Chuksobibweze, sir, please use your 5 minutes. Thank you. Final submission. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, I wanna speak on I don't think we discuss it, but I heard people made mention of Buhari, and what he said I think today or yesterday for it.
Yesterday.
Yeah, about him. It's so funny.
Sorry, Mr. Chooks, can you allow me just 1 second, please?
We don't have time anymore. The time we are in a rush.
Yeah, I
time.
will be short. I'll be short. Let him. Sorry.
Okay.
I mean, just to correct one impression that I see on the comment section. Yorubas didn't push Tinubu. Pa Ayo Adebanjo is the leader of Afenifere. We are not in support of Tinubu's candidacy of the presidency. Yorubas didn't support Tinubu. Yorubas didn't push Tinubu. Okay. Tinubu used it out. No sensible Yorubas in their right mind supported Tinubu. So get that clear. And there are millions of us on the planet of the earth that are not in support of his candidacy. Thank you.
Mr. Chus, please go ahead.
Yeah. So it's a even if you don't believe in what Nnamdi Kanu is saying, with what this man just said, we get you thinking, because what is the motive for you to be the rail to Niger? What is the motive for you to give them money for security or whatever? What is the motive for you to say that you're gonna retire and go and live in Niger? Which means after this Buhari, we will never get chance to see Buhari again. That is questionable, and things will unravel. There are so many things that is hidden. There's so many things that is hidden that we get to know once the right government gets in there. And I'm saying it, if the right government gets in there, everybody in this government must be probed, from their media man to whatever, to know what happened, because that statement he made yesterday, especially when he said we should forgive him. Forgive him for what? He need to tell us what we will forgive him for. So I urge every Nigerian, never give up. Let us continue to put pressure. As far as we are putting pressure, they are afraid of what is happening in Sudan now. Imagine what is happening in Sudan. And we all should learn from it and never allow it to happen, because everybody go beg go. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Okay, I would like us to quickly hear from the next person we have here. Okay, let me call on Gingerbread Man. Please use your 5 minutes if you're still with us. I'm not even sure if you're still with us. Okay, Mr. Victor, please use. Okay, no, sorry, not Mr. Victor. ECBD, sir, your 5 minutes final submission. Thank you, sir. Okay, it's not available right now.
Sorry, I'm available, Mr. Nanjao.
Okay, sir, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you so much. Well, when you have a team and people that says everything the right way, sometimes you wouldn't have so much to say. But yeah, like what I would just say, this Showore person, to be honest, I've always said it, I'm not a fan. I know some people will say, oh, the only thing is that we need to understand that these people, the way that they have been able to hold the country down is through a lot of psychological games that they play. If you're expecting their method to be straightforward, you will never find it. That's why you find somebody talking with one side of his mouth and another time he's talking with the other side. So you cannot expect somebody to come out and say that he's a friend of these people. But when it comes to the time of doing his own part for them, he will do it. And that's how it is even for some of the people in the media. Yeah, you see these media houses, some of them, it's just the same thing. They are all in this together, but they have to try and disguise themselves so that they can also seem appealing to the general public somehow, so that they won't seem like one side, especially for views and all that. So let's be very careful. Let us not get too emotional. Let us be more strategic and be more, it's good to, I believe in the world we are living right now. If you're not seeking knowledge or seeking for how things work or trying to find out how things are being done, then I feel like you're really disadvantaged. In fact, to me, it's some kind of mental disability because we live in a very tricky, cunning, and, cunning world. So I think I will just leave it there for now. And also, these people from outside, the other day, this Zelensky of a person was there congratulating. We could see the desperation, It's just desperation, feeling like to them, the only thing that they are looking at is what can benefit them. Most of them, that's just majority of all these external forces is what can they get. They don't care about the people, the masses. They are just looking for who to make deals with, So, and it's just quite unfortunate that somebody that is going through all that in his country is still having time to congratulate somebody that even the process has not been finalized. There's still, court cases and everything. So, but so my point is that we have to keep on pushing. We have to look for how we can protect, even if it means going to the embassies, those of us that are outside the country that we cannot fly back to Nigeria and do these kind of things. Wherever
Thank you.
we are, we can go to the embassies, we can make our voice heard in a peaceful, organized manner. But we must let the world know that we are not supporting those kind of things in Nigeria, So thank you so much. Let me stop there for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Isibidi. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let's hear from final submission from you, Madam Ellen. Thank you very much. Okay, let us
Okay.
zoom.
Good evening.
Thank you, madam.
Once
Go
again.
ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Okay, I want to just point out something. This country, there's so the politicians are so corrupt. Honestly, they are just like you keep saying, they failed the citizenry so much so that I don't know if people heard the case of a 15-year-old boy who took his friend from a boy state to somewhere to a native doctor to use him to make money so that he could buy GLK for himself, a 15-year-old.
We
And
see
the
series of
man,
that.
you've seen series of that, right?
Yeah.
So right now, there's in 2018, somebody got a grant into this country worth trillions of dollars. Let me just say trillions of naira. Let me not use the word dollars, because according to reliable source, allegedly, that money is bigger than what Nigeria is even owing. And up till today, most other African countries have got the same grant, have all paid their beneficiaries apart from Nigeria. Today, you hear that federal government is doing this, the person that got the grant is dead, all sorts of stories. And up till now, recently we heard that federal government said they have a grant that they are paying as palliative, which is a lie. It's still that money that they are circulating and sharing and doing all sort of drama with. But that's by the way. I'm just trying to point out how
Yeah.
corrupt the people are. So much so that the little that even the outside this thing was sent to benefit the citizenry, they will still carry it and add to what they have. They're like a case of mad people who keep gathering things that they are not going to use, because for how long are they? I mean, how much can they use in a day? How much can they eat in a day? If it's to sleep, to drive a car, how many cars can they drive in a day? Or how many gold bed can they? Or how many room can they sleep in a day, in a night? It's just one. But it's just a case of gathering to heap for nothing, for ants to possibly, destroy one day. Please, I will still beg the judiciary again. I know, because everybody is going back to them. They are our only hope right now. I plead with you, judiciary, please do the right thing. Yes, I said if they brought the money, collect it. What I meant was collect it and use it for the good of the judiciary, because I know you're lacking so much. You're lagging behind. A lot of other countries have a lot of things that would have helped, but I think we are still doing analog, style of operation. Collect it and use it to, better your establishment and all that, and make Nigeria know that this money came from them, even use it as part of evidence against them. There's really no, because if you let them take it back, they are still going to take it back, and then still keep it with them. We need to move forward. These people have kept us backward. We are laughing stock of most African countries that we would have we were helping before now. I know where we would have been if we had the right leadership. We are done with these people. Judiciary, please. I'm begging you as a mother, please do the right thing. And I call on your wives. If you're a man, I call on your wives and your daughters. Let them gather every day and say, Daddy, please, my husband, please. If you're a woman, then your husbands and your sons, is their responsibility to speak to you in the morning, speak to you in the afternoon, speak to you at night, and insist that you do the right thing, so that when you come back home, your children will be proud of you. Your generation will celebrate you. See Nena Oti, how she's celebrated. Please do the right thing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mother Ellen. Thanks for the support, the financial support. God bless you. I never expected that from you. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. All right. Let me hear from Mr. Victor. Mr. Victor, please talk to us, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Najawaj. Thank you, all the panelists. Thank you for all that you have been doing. All of you have been, speaking eloquently with, speaking with passion, and speaking with, toughness from the inside of you all. And I quite appreciate, one, Mr. CM. I appreciate you a lot. I always hope to see you so that when you speak, I learn from you, because if a man does not, if a man stop learning, that man is somehow, in academic world, they say you are dead. So I wish to hear from you sometime. I do a little bit of criticism, because that's when I'm loaded with what you are saying. So I criticize just to straighten you, not to push you down. And I thank you for really, using logic to explain your terms, because if you don't understand the logic behind if people don't understand the logic behind your explanation, they will misinterpret. That is why we need to question some kind of education people get. That's why we are questioning our men in authority now that are ruling, that call themselves so name, but they don't want it, because we know when we graduated from the university, we are given the certificate in learning and in character. In learning and in character. So when one of it is out, that means your honor that you've been given is none and void. If one of it, especially the character, is out, your honor is none and void. So I wish to thank Mr. Najawaj for what you are doing. And I want to speak on the judiciary. Nigerians should stop begging the judiciary. That is the weakness from a nation. That is the weakness. You pay their gratuity. You pay them working for the nation. It is your tax money you're paying them. You send money to your people, they take the money and you pay them. You cannot stoop down so low and start begging them. If they want to fulfill the right, what Agbado set on board, let them fulfill it. Then they bring down the nation. Everyone should look at Sudan. What is happening in Sudan? That is just a mere cry now. What about, are we not looking back? What about if they dismantle the constitution? I was in one panel, I told them that we should look at the mindset of the military. We should go back in our history and check their mindset. And now it has happened in Sudan. The mindset of them is that they cannot allow civilians to rule over them again. You see the mindset now that they cannot allow the military to rule, the civilian to rule over them again. That is the general, one of the general that is fighting now. He said it point blank, and countries are supporting them, from Egypt to France to some countries in Europe. They are supporting the two factions. Right. So, and now, Mr. Naja, just give me 1 minute.
No.
And I want to just want 30 seconds, please.
30
I want to say, I want to say this. Mr. CN, you see that when you are attacked, when your personality is being attacked, indirectly or directly, you see the kind of, see what came out of you.
Your time is
up. And I thank
you
that you brought it out.
Thank you.
That is why when we speak against some people, they put us down. But that is the right thing for you to do. And I thank you for doing it.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank
Victor.
you.
Thank you. We're in a rush time now.
Thank you, Victor.
Mazi Bona, thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate you. I would like you to quickly talk to us as well. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening. Good evening.
Thanks for joining us.
Good evening, Naija Watch. Good evening, everybody, the panel. Thank you for this opportunity once again.
Thank you.
Sorry, I've not been regular since like 2-3 days now. Because of one or two things that is disturbing. I just want to appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
I just want to appreciate you using this opportunity to tell many people that I don't have much to contribute today. People have said a lot. I've been listening since before I get the opportunity to enter now. I just want to use this opportunity. Okay. I just want to use the opportunity to say, okay, go on.
Your appearance means a lot to us. That's what I wanted to say.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much. So, like I used to say to that time, we never have this opportunity to talk to the outside world like this. But you, Mr. Avis, may God replenish you. May God bless you. And all the panelists, may God bless you. And I believe that our mandate is coming by the grace of God. I'm believing that I have that belief with a lot of evidence that is available now that God is infinite mercy of people that are dying in Nigeria, of people that are suffering in this country, of the way people are that is going hungry every day. Like some of you said there, that one of us said there, that if you send your money from that place, as a dollar is high now, our money does not have value again. There's no value on it. You send it, they'll spend it in just few days. There's no value on it. So I'm thanking you, appealing to all of us that we should keep the fire burning. We should not allow the fire to go down. Thank you once again for the opportunity. Mr. CM, give us your mandate. All of you, I appreciate you. And I believe one day will come like this, we'll come together and celebrate it in Nigeria by the grace of God. Thank you, sir.
Amen. God bless you, Mazi Bona. You coming around means a lot to us. I reiterate. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Guys, please, CM is the last person here, but remember we have a goal. Our goal is to have 800 likes. We currently have 728. Please press on the like button. And we still have about 800 watching us across, about 600 people watching us on Naija Watch. Press on the like button, my people. Let's hit that 800 before we round up. God bless you all. It's currently on 728, 729 now. Continue to press on it. God bless you all. Mr. CM, please give us your final submission.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Niger Watch. My final submission, at least from what happened today, this evening, you must deduce something from it. You are doing the right thing, and people rely on you as a good organ of information to cry out. Imagine the lady phoning from US crying. Now, just the joke. You will take Cameroonians, you have maybe a fossil as president, and now they are laughing at him, say we've seen the person you people elected. So it's a general shame anyway. So people now come here to to bear their minds. It's a credit. Even if they didn't get him, but they will phone. And nearly, at least from what I've gathered, new people phone today. Those
Yeah.
I've not had before.
Yes.
So you see what it is, because people are listening and they've seen the direction you are pushing. Therefore, it is what you are pushing here is what everybody, everywhere, any right thinking person is pushing for. So they feel that the whatever we discuss here is like minds is going together. So I don't need to tell you Jidekiji anymore. You've already Jidekiji means keep it up. Now there is this thing somebody sent to me. I think I discussed it with somebody. They said this is the time we should the witches in Nigeria, if really they want to be useful, let them go and they attack.
Exactly.
so, so let them go. Let them go. So this is the time to enlist the services of the witches. Those wicked, they should go and attack all these politicians, kill all of them, so that they will allow P2B take over and repair Nigeria. It's clear that people don't like P2B, not because he won't perform, but because of that selfish interest that if this man gets in, this normal big manism we do, we lord it over the poor people, it won't work. Because P2B self is not interested in being a big man. He's so free. So he will make it easy for poor people, bring a sort of a level playing field, listen to the people, do the thing that will benefit the poor people. When you are talking to me, say, oh, there's a school somewhere in Niger State that is leaking. They've reported it. I just had it. So let's go there and see what we do. This type of person, and they don't want it. All these thieves you see in APC and PDP, they don't want it. That's why they're doing all these things. But I feel, like somebody said, the judges, let them remember that they are in Nigeria. God, go and touch their hearts. That irrespective of any bribe, let them say the evidence is overwhelming that P2B won. As simple as that. So that Nigeria will continue. Otherwise, not only that the world will laugh at us, not only that a lot of over 100 million people or 200 million people, their hope will be dashed. Nobody know the casualty that will follow. It might not be a war, but the fact that people now, imagine what people put up with to go and vote. No cash, they say they are voting. Get your PVC, somewhere lost, they still find it. Some paid money, yes. No petrol, but they put up all this to vote because of Obi. So God is my prayer and the prayer of Niger Watch that you will look from heaven and say, look, these people have suffered enough and they've sacrificed enough to bear the brunt of all this hardship, yet they are unshaken in making their choice. Thank you and good night.
Thank you very much, Augustine. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. We have come to the end of this broadcast. Before we go, please don't leave. It will be unfair for you to leave without pressing the like button. It doesn't matter if you're already in bed. Please press on the like button. Our aim is to have 800. We currently have 739. Can we continue to take that forward? Let's hit 800 before
Mr.
we go.
Najawa, sorry for cutting you. Sorry about
Yes,
that. Did you hear anything about the argument in the court?
No.
Which court?
Okay.
Which court? Which court?
Have they not started the case?
Okay,
no, they have
no.
not
I think
started
it's
anything. It's
tribunal.
still pending. We discussed it 2 days ago.
Okay,
It's still pending. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we discussed it on Thursday.
Just press the like button. Press the like button,
my people. Press it. We
How
have
many?
740 now, my people. Continue to press
sorry,
it.
not this one.
Press it now. Make gonna press now. 800 be our aim. Make we achieve them before we go, my people. Press on the like button. So Make una press am now. Why not they do this thing? You know, they just leave on there. They are not even pressing. So they just they
You
look me.
say it's 560 watching. A lot of people. Let
Yeah,
me
make
see.
una press the like button, reach inside the Chief Justice house. Press the like button, reach inside the Chief Justice.
It's 7:47 now. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that is a 50. 50.
Oh, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, I say sometime when I think about Nigeria matter, I dey remember how what Fela sing during his time. Everything that man said, now with the experience for Nigeria.
Fela is a prophet.
But when he was saying
Sort of.
it, they call him a madman, drunkard. You know? So how what he said
not,
then he
not
played,
only
everything is
many
playing now.
755.
old
757.
musicians talk you know. Is well.
758.
I beg, press the like button, go enter inside Buhari bedroom. I beg, so that ain't gonna say this election not free and fair.
760. Abi, yeah.
Press,
760.
enter into Agbado Bona Maro.
Ordinary 40, now you remain now.
Just 40 that I know. Ordinary 40, exactly. Oga CM. You are right.
Ordinary now.
Just ordinary 40.
You know plenty. So if na 40, if na 40, 40 loaves of they
No,
say
40
bread now
Agbado.
1,000
May
naira.
I just give 40 Agbado? I beg, give 40 Agbado.
Ordinary 40, you the pepper some people. So may you
I
press
don't know. Make them press them. We go
press
win. The voice Vox
people
Populi
stingy.
vote.
Me no understand. Ordinary 40.
No, before this kind one now, it no go cost them anything.
There's also pay their tithe now. Tithe are not free, and the bishop is our amiable speaker.
But all this, they still they collect with this condition. They still they collect tithe for Nigeria with this condition.
Yes, so you never know these
763.
people. They still they collect. They're gonna press on now. 762, 762, 762.
No,
Come on, guys.
763 from 764, 764.
When I see where Dino Malawi they go prostrate for one elderly woman.
Whenever you mute yourself, God's power, we hear ourselves from yourself.
Seven, we just remain 35. Just 35. 34 now. It remains 34 now.
Okay, I'm gonna press on now, my people. I will take forever today.
But wait, you know, say there are certain things where you go there when you reflect on second thought, it could be madness. How do you know go to acquire wristwatch like that? The pack for what? You know, certain things you go to check and they want be governed.
Mr. CM, do you know how much he received for concession allowance in the Senate? 500 million.
Why no?
500 million.
Establish.
For which
now they give them for their constituency project.
Establish pure water industry for your people. These people are wicked.
Even scholarship fund is not too much. Scholarship fund, like bursary, where would they get those days? They'll give bursary.
Even if na school,
care for their village.
Even if na school, Oshomole is saying, "Oh, na red roof. You go do your own green roof. You make it the rain. Say you do green roof." Yeah.
Now our poll be this for today. Our poll 800
29
894 people now vote. Do you think the judiciary has been compromised? 80% say yes.
Yes.
You know, 20%. Somebody corrected me today that I should put not sure. So tomorrow, if we put it on again, we will add the third option there.
That one go be APC option. They confuse us. Leave it like this. People should be clear and one on their thought.
God bless Mr. CM. Be straightforward.
If you put not sure now, APC go through here. They not sure go there. Then go say leave them. If you not sure, make you go. You should be able. It's better you don't vote. Now, if better you don't
Okay,
vote,
it's
make we
better
know
like
say you
this
never
then.
understand. Leave them. Which one be not sure?
But you know, come say
If
maybe
Elvis
maybe
leave
maybe
am
they,
like
maybe
this,
waiting they
so
come and say
make it no
maybe
shock.
Tinubu no will become president,
Okay,
so
Mother
people themselves
Ellie.
no sure.
It's true now.
Okay,
Okay,
I'll leave you like this then.
Yes.
He remain 28. Make them they come
Make
up.
una
It's
press
true
am now.
now.
Where the 28
It's
people?
true. Now
Mokuna,
Please
no worry.
27
like,
now.
Many,
so that we
Mr. Elvis,
can
27.
move.
Yes, sir.
many information see they come about Agbado. This one is small. Now, people don't talk about before. Many is coming out. We shock
Then got
people.
expose them. The guy too dirty. Okay, you see,
Now wait.
you see, this question I wanted to ask, but I forgot before. We say, can anybody beat in chess say he want making son or in this thing take after Tinubu, be like Tinubu? Can somebody come out and say it?
No, let's
He
even
say,
let's do it here. People in comment section and if you want,
yeah.
maybe
Okay, yes, maybe we go
maybe
vote for him one day. Maybe that one and I watch you go frame the question voter. I mean, how can you say or beat your chest that I want my son to grow up and be another Tinubu? Can you say that? Eh?
They can never.
People
They
don't
can
say,
never. But they'll
eh,
come here to see person where they watch.
they can't
Eh?
that is nonsense. Sometimes I wonder 27. Sometimes I wonder, is it that maybe it's good, make them carry night. Do you know I felt so bad, almost crying. The day the chap from Sierra Leone phoned saying wife say he no go ever step in Nigeria again. Senegal. He says you all they talk about Senegal. I say, person leave Nigeria, go Senegal, they take them paradise. That is where we are. Yet all the things we have gas, we have crude oil, we have gold, we have different mineral, yet we are very poor. Just out of wickedness. Hmm?
We could press
Why?
and let 25 people remain now. Whenever they
Not,
talk,
not
they look us. We could press and
24,
now, God, madam.
Okay, Mr.
Eh?
24
Elvis,
from
maybe
here.
the voice is where they hear too hard. Make I put my voice. More na like, make we go, I beg. Press the like button.
Maybe they go listen to
Please.
madam.
Press the like button.
Maybe they not like
all the
seeing him.
voices
They
up
not
my
like
head
seeing
don't
him
go,
voice.
Patricia, everybody.
He remain 23. Well, make
Now
them take the
Let them
message. Make them forget the voice. Just take
Make
the
them forget.
message.
Exactly. Make
Now the message now matter,
forget
not
our
be the
voice.
voice.
Take
Now
the
the
message and
message.
leave our voice.
Yes,
based on
now.
that question, Mr.
Where's
Elvis,
Sister Rita now?
look
Sister
at
Rita talk
B
now,
Ben's
it go work.
B Ben's comments.
I
All
miss
of them
Sister Rita.
don't go.
Make una press her now, my
He,
people.
he remain
Please
22.
press the like
He dey come.
button.
He remain 22.
Press
But
now
Nigeria,
800 will they go.
these
We
people
the
too
28
shakara.
people.
Up till now, we see as they too shakara jare. See us.
Oga, you wait this your duvet so they watch me for telly. Carry your phone, go Niger watch, go press like me, you continue to the watch for telly. Madam,
Okay,
the same
reach.
thing. Eh?
Particularly those people where even phone make people hear your voice. No be say you phone us, but
Make
it's
una
true.
press am now. This thing not supposed to be like this. We got the bags this morning. We don't suppose to close the sleep, the dream now.
Mm-hmm.
I never eat since. Make I go still eat now and I say no. Press on now.
It's true. So he remain 20. This one be like say it's slow. It's slow. He remain okay. 77921. Today on slow. If not, they
Yesterday,
supposed.
now 1,000 we
Yesterday
asked
they
for.
just
They
they
give
do
us.
and but today now I mean they know their house
No,
or they
CM.
don't enter house.
Oga CM, no.
They don't go party.
No,
They don't
Oga
go
CM.
night weekend.
No,
They
Mr.
just put them for their ear. They listen.
Mr. Shuso people, I believe saying APC people they watch also.
If he be maybe
Yes.
now.
You know,
They
say
don't
they know they like progress.
they not like progress. Now that they watch for
Progress
me.
na tofiakwa.
They'll say I not go press lie. Make it they talk for
But
them. Make it they
but
talk for them.
is
Don't
it
worry.
not
Make I shock you if you be APC
sleep
people when
and
they watch
dream?
me so. If you say you not
Okay,
go
be like
press because you don't
Madarita
want
still
me
there.
complete, it go
Madarita
still complete. Don't worry.
still there awake. Anyway, na their morning be this for all the now they get
779
energy.
now. 779. Make gonna press her now.
780 from here 20. We go there back for 20 £19, 19 naira 9 remain now. Which one? Which one? Well, not you know, like play. 20 naira, no, they buy anything for Nigeria.
You know, if 20 naira a day,
50 cents.
You can't
They
even
buy
afford to pour
they
pure
buy
water.
sweet now. Sweet. They buy sweet.
Sweet. You go buy for
Mr.
20 naira.
19 to go.
Yes.
You see,
Yeah.
you know, countries like UK, US, and Europe, right?
Mm-hmm.
The currency where they scarce now the higher denomination, but the reverse
Yes.
is for Nigeria. Now the lower
That is
denomination now in the scarce.
Okay, my people. Since this is not
17.
complete,
No, it complete 16 now, 784 from here. It remains
now
16.
16 be like saying I'm mounted to climb because these people now APC people
Please,
remain for
so
years. Now APC people.
no, they'll complete it.
They will
The
complete
people,
it.
the
I don't
Labour
know
Party
whether
15 to
okay,
go.
Margarita said 20 naira na for pure water. Nah, that one na money. Okay, it's true. You know, say if you dey buy something for Nigeria, they bring 50 naira, then they look you like say you demand. Say which one is the assemble 50. Unless you bring like 1,000, they pack them. Then go look for change.
It be like say
Even bank they reject them.
CM. It be like say we get look, say we never go to CMC.
Jerry.
Thank God say I never go see. Jerry C. Obasanjo, God bless
You see now, sometimes you go to hurry. You see
no best now, Victor, no
now
best.
Now my luck bring us, so I come late, and you see you get on well.
And me your day the rush.
But that one no be APC. It can never be APC.
No,
I don't know
make a
who
pass
it is,
judgment.
but it can
Before
never
I
be
go thank this
APC.
person. No, CM, before I go thank this my person, so Jerry Saoba, so una way they like, I beg, Mokuna not fast again. Take and slow, I beg, take and slow.
Now 15, you want me then go reduce them.
No
talk
no,
so.
take and slow. If you know, say for the last 10
You
minutes,
want more pure water now?
You know this all these Americans now then they wake up for sleep.
No, I be the one more you continue this episode again.
You know, say for UK they chop bolly and granite well. You want use and buy bolly and granite, I beg. Who could do well?
No. This see Jerry Obasanjo, God will bless you.
And
more do second part 2 now. More continue part 2.
No, Americans know plenty now. Tomorrow na Sunday. Make we leave and make we leave them.
CM,
how many
you want
CM?
You want more vote? You want more vote?
You know, say if you put an
how many
all
of
this
us
one
there?
This one the American session because
more vote now, more vote.
More votes now. You want know how many of us there? They talk. How many of now? They only 2.
only 2 UK. The rest na America. and na California. California. This.
Make una not listen to give us our mandate. Give us our mandate.
Give us our mandate. Let us use the Texas level for them.
All
Texas
those
level.
America people.
Waiting, Mr. Elvis, stop here. No, here. What you talk?
I say we they don't listen to you now, America people. Now wake up for that side.
Now they wake on energy.
Mr. CM there now. You know what? You if you go sleep, Mr. CM.
No, we not a wake up now for Texas now. It's about 6:28.
We'll do another 1 hour or 2 hours.
Okay. Another 1 hour or 2 hours to give more gap. Well, that's okay.
Okay.
Just
all
to
right.
help California people wake up from California.
Meanwhile,
all these California people.
Bye-bye.
You talk to Sister Omoye be that too.
I don't.
I don't call
the
anybody.
Lights how many remain?
You know, I don't leave this screen for now.
She go attack you.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Jerry C. Obasoha, thank you. God bless you. I really appreciate this. Mother Helen, I don't know how you take the duamo for Nigeria. You still there with us this time. Mother Helen, the trial.
Just to show you how just to show you the patriotism and then the mind that she has for the country. It's just the mind for the country.
Very consistent. That's the thing.
This suffering is
Mr. Niger.
Maybe because of how we can just say maybe we just close tonight, madam. And then tomorrow again we meet again tomorrow.
Mr. Niger, what? You know, in 2017, my husband begged and did everything to relocate me to the US. I said, I love my country. I cannot afford to be out of my country. And yes, did everything. I sabotaged the first visa this thing that I went for just to stay back. But like I said it the first time, I wish I had taken that opportunity.
Wow.
I don't think I would have come back. I'm not even sure I would have even had my marriage because I will run with what is happening. But because I'm here, that love for this country is still very deep. Still very, very deep. Can't go anywhere.
No,
I
this
can
is
only
good.
go and come back.
Wow.
Look at somebody. Look at Margarita is even thanking you for joining from Nigeria. You really tried to be on. That is really sacrifice on your part because it means a lot.
So when Dati Babamed said, "What have they not abused in Nigeria?" Now
in
people should
Nigeria,
understand.
it's true.
When Dati said, "What more have they not abused?" The guy know what he was saying.
Let me quickly say this so that I can leave the panel for you guys. In case you want to join the screen, a link have been reposted. Please join. We're going to spend another 1 hour or 2 hours. Me not join, no. Now see me while you come on. So I want to go find food, eat. I want to go see whether they sell suya for
which food you dey go eat? Not be coffee now they drink for England. Drink coffee now about for you.
Now also coffee at the drink. I want to go buy.
Drink coffee and take a small chin chin there.
Mr. Victor, they don't they sell suya for na junction.
We they go farm, go kick goat to for Texas here. Me, they go farm, go kick goat my own. I not send anybody.
Now only Mother Helen, they chop better suya at this moment. We they chop chicken.
Incidentally, I don't eat any of those things. I eat healthy.
Oh, good. That's good then.
We get African market. We did buy suya sauce. And they make suya, make barbecue, everything. I'm the Nigerian here. Life.
Okay, my people. Good night, everyone. Good night. I appreciate you all.
Thank you.
Good night.
Happy life. Those super chat me. Let's say this night, they don't want to make we come off for here.
It's true.
Now you, rain they fall. See, they don't come.
US.
See the
US.
They play to you. Love of God is my strength.
Thank you very much. Okay. The same I take over. How many of us?
You are not going to sleep to those. See, if you sleep,
no, they use this
watch my ear.
They use this one to wet ground for seeing.
I know. I tell you now. You know, the thing is that you see, I've just envisioned how this place could be.
Yes,
the day P2B go take in glory.
Thank you so much. Happy life. Thank you. Love of God. Love of God is my strength. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, Jerison Obasoha. Thank you. God bless you all. All right, my people. I will take this break so that a break to hand over to CM. Thank you, my people, and good night. From here, but the channel is still ongoing with CM and others, all those our America family.
Exactly. And the link is still open anyway for those that want to join. The link.
Forgive me. Show me love.
The link is open for
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
All right, thank you very much, my people. Oga CM, thank you. When I don't tire, make everybody leave one by one. But if you want to go do and reach this tomorrow, the channel is capable to be live for as long as maybe for the next 3 years. Channels television get live where they don't do live since 2020. Yes, now they get one of their live 2029, 20 November 2029. They enter that live. They ever see cut them. So and we have the same capability, but we never grow reach that level. Oh, to do
Never
that kind of
activate
thing.
them. Don't worry. When
We are
P2B
heading there.
enter,
We are heading there.
All right, my
when
people. Thank you so much.
P2B enter,
Madam Rita, I beg, come join panel. I want to hear your voice. Madam Rita, Mona tell Madam Rita me come up for kitchen. You don't think she they cook all this CCAO and
Banga and Ngongwo.
Bagan stash. Exactly.
Ngongwo.
that kind of thing they that kind of thing they do Canada. You know, say that's how cold where
I be say I want come out to Happy Life, not let me go CMO. Happy Life, not let me go.
I beg remain now. Just order your coffee. Order your coffee. You know the thing is
Thank you so much,
that
Happy Life. I'm grateful. Thank you.
Well, you need to rest.
All right. Yes,
really
I'm going to rest now. I don't tire. To be honest, I don't tire. All right, my people.
Go rest.
Good night.
No,
good night.
Thank
People
you,
are
sir.
appreciative of whatever it is we say here. Then they take note. They listen to us. They know what we're doing. They know we are not. We're on the side of the people. So we don't believe in. Let me tell. Just by way of roll call. Me, I know Victor is still here. Give us our mandate, Abi. Yeah, give us our mandate. Chukso Bibweze, God's power, Kingsley Binosa. Busy brain, madam. You there, black man?
I just entered. Good evening.
Okay?
I just
Madarita don't
entered.
come. Kingsley Binosa.
Madarita don't show face. Chineke, you don't run
Rita
enter.
don't come. Rita don't come. He said, no, this thing where persons where I talked before, how when I see them, they say now to say we know Sabi which address, we go send them, deploy them to go deal with these people, we go disturb the P2B mandate. Say now which is for good. Make them go handle those anybody where no agree, say make P2B enter. Because all this agbado go scatter APC camp.
But Augustine and the problem is say the witches, the Agbado people too, they chop dinner with the same witches, so they go sabotage themselves. Those people too now witches them be.
This will be a different witch now. This one go be a different because this one have different mission. Shall you get this?
Okay,
this one,
you mean good witch? You mean good
no,
witch?
this witch is for
Mr. CM. We get witch for
yes.
Nigeria again. Which don't they collect bribe now? Which one they talk? If they give them 10 million, they don't do anything again. No. So
We just need the divine power. The Almighty God is able to handle them, and I'm very sure that now is the time. So we just have to keep doing what we are doing. I know. Oh
yes, please. Yeah. Okay, madam.
Sorry. Good evening. I think Mr. T that was speaking. Sorry, I interrupted.
No. Go ahead. You know, once you speak, every other mic have to be muted. Go ahead.
I beg you. Somebody called me Margaret Thatcher today. I was just cracking up. I beg. I'm very mellow. I'm mellow like watermelon. I'm not a Margaret Thatcher. Anyway, the picture I pray every day and I have it in my head. The scene is, I said it yesterday, bundle people like Agbado, FKK, you bundle them, use that rope. Busy brain, what's that rope they call it in the Hausa that they used to tie cow? You just tie, we will not use handcuffs. Tie them in their hand, push one after the other, go to Yakubu's house. We'll strip him, tie him, and putting them in the Black Maria. That's the picture I just pray to see.
Honestly.
One after the FKK, pull him out, tie him with those rope. You have to tie them like animals. One will be lining up, put them inside. FFK, like that, one after the other. Yakubu, Lai Mohammed. Oh my God, it will be too. See, that's the justice. In fact, I think everybody will be jubilating. I maybe that day, I don't know, I don't drink. Maybe I'll go and buy one huge bottle of champagne and I'll just be celebrating on my streets. I don't care if I'm there. I'm happy. I'll tell them there's liberation. We have been emancipated. That is the picture that a vision that I pray for. Them going into the Black Maria, tied with that rope they used to tie cows, tie Mahmoud Yakubu, El Rufai, the midget of Kaduna, tie FFK, Reno Omokri, Festus Akamu, tie all of them, one after the other with those dirty rope, and push them to the Black Maria. Disgrace them. The serious disgrace. Because those are the kinds of, that is the justice Nigerians need to see, before
The
people can be
Americans are
relieved.
back. We're back. The Americans are back.
We know.
Hello, who is
No.
speaking? The Americans are back. Like, were
Hello,
you?
the Americans are back.
Baby. Okay. Okay.
We're
Okay.
not sleeping yet.
The Canadians
Yeah.
are
We
back, but
know.
we're still here.
It's true. We
We're
know.
still here.
Baby.
Anyway, that is the picture
Thank
I
you.
see. We should just
It's
bundle
true.
them, tie them up. Somebody please mute
Madam Rita,
yourself if you are not
Madam Rita,
speaking. Yeah, my
Yeah,
sister, I'm hearing you.
I didn't go nowhere.
I
I've always
say,
been here, just waiting for it.
you
Oh,
see,
Mr.
Okay.
E, Mr. Ebenezer. Oh, I'm so sorry. I guess I was talking too much. Okay, you can go ahead.
Oh no, you're fine, Sister Rita. That's okay. That's okay.
Where is the
Oh,
noise coming from?
busy.
Where is the background?
Somebody has a noise coming from somewhere. Busy brain, you were about to say something.
yes,
Please,
I think Mr.
please.
Benita has his noise in his background.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah. He's muted now. He's muted.
yeah. I
Continue.
say, to be honest, that scenario you just painted is what I'm living for, because I feel death for them. It is such an easy. It not gonna give me closure. That death for them is not good, because the amount of wickedness that these people have perpetrated, honestly, we don't even know half of it. So for one to get proper closure and for the trauma to kind of leave somebody a bit, is when we see them go through the suffering that people have suffered before they eventually lose the ghost or kick the bucket. But they must have that karma in bucket loads, because somebody, look at the amount of people that are being killed up and down. You made reference to that midget in Kaduna. Look at the way they are killing human beings. We cannot even make the hair, one strand of a person's hair, but you can take a whole life, and not just one, a lot of lives, and children included. But when there was no money in the polity, you are there crying up and down, suing everybody. Now, look at people like no security. Your number one job in your town, in your state, is to make sure that your people are secure from a state level. And for a president, the number one task that they've given him is to make sure that Nigeria is secure. But did he do it? Woefully wrong. And he comes and say we should forgive him. It is that stupid mentality that we will forgive him, but he will have to serve the punishment. They would think that by saying we forgive, we can forgive, but we have to there has to be a consequence. You see, it is Nigeria, is what is going on right now that makes me have sense with the Old Testament in the Bible. You will be thinking, but this God safe, is he not too wicked? Is he not being too harsh that people will just be killing people? If they commit one mistake, sin, they are dead. Man, if that did not happen, the level of corruption that would have bedeviled them then, when it was a nation was being formed. That is why we should not tolerate any form of evil. The little we tolerate evil, the evil will come and push us off the chair and take over. Like what is happening now? Evil, because good people have stayed behind and let evil take over. And that is why the evil is kicking us off the bench. And we are there telling us to forgive him. For you failed to secure the people, the lives of people. You've made your era to be the era of the cow, where it is only cows' lives that are revered. When a human being dies, you do not even make any attempt to try to get to the bottom of it. You've made the lives of people be like tomato that you just step on and move. Honestly, what this man has done, he's failed Nigeria woefully. Woefully. Honestly. Villages have been wiped out. People are running away from
Busy brain. Sometimes I think I remember cataloging something like the legacy of this regime. I gave them 0, and somebody was up in arms against me. I told the person, look, there are you measure, because some who was saying it that it was Ronald Reagan in US. He brought the question. He said the best way to campaign is you ask the people, are you better off today than you were say 4 years ago? If you are better off, yeah, you continue. If you are not, you have to change. If you ask Nigerians, are they better off today than they were in 2015? Of course, we know the answer. Because there is no policy you are going to do. There is nothing you are doing in government in which the people will tell you their purchasing power is like zero. They can't afford to buy what they used to buy before and eat. Secondly, they are more insecure now than they were before. So there's not, if you tell them, if you like build skyscraper from here to heaven, it doesn't work. Because in the end, like you said, the welfare, I mean the security and welfare of life, the security of life and property and welfare of the people is paramount. And if you cannot guarantee that, then you failed. Politics, this is the most nepotistic government since Nigeria began. Obasanjo is a Yoruba man. He was in government, but you can't accuse Obasanjo of nepotism. Even Yaradua, when he came in before he died, you can't accuse him of nepotism. Even what is the name? Goodluck Jonathan is a Joe. You can't accuse him of nepotism. Well, cast your mind back to military era. IBB, you can't say it's that. That's why they are being military. It's still not pure nepotism like that. Even Abacha. But how come in a civilian regime elected by the people, in which you've been trying for 2, 3 times until the fourth time you got elected, yet you came in with nepotism as a policy of government? That's what you are interested in. That is so bad. It's so bad. Social policy, you don't even talk of social cohesion. All you know is how to play one ethnic group against the other. Call it the Southeast, the dot in the circle. Go to Washington and say 97 versus 5%. You don't do such things. Jonathan never got so much vote from the North, so to speak. It was the Southeast, South, and then Middle Belt that voted. I mean, when I mean North, I mean the far North, Northwest and Northeast. Yet he went there to be building Almajiri School, forgot about East-West Road, forgot about Ogoni cleanup, was busy doing schools. What Sadwana did not do, Mutala did not do, Tafawa Belewa did not do, Sani Abacha did not, Babangida, all their Abdul Salam. Goodluck Jonathan did it. In the end, he was still humiliated out of office. Yet you came, all you wanted was how to take Nigeria and then Fulanize everywhere. If not, you can't Fulanize it, you give it to Niger Republic. Meanwhile, the rail you built into Niger, money was borrowed from China with interest, which should be paid. Why can't you, knowing that the economic belt of Nigeria is between Lagos to the southeast, why not follow Benin, build a rail that will move from Lagos to Ijebu-Ode to Ore to Benin, from Benin Warri, then go to the Niger Delta, or continue down from Benin again, down to Onisha, then to the east? You didn't do it. So when you look at all these things, these opportunities lost. All you want is Niger Republic buying cars and giving them, while ASU is on strike in Nigeria looking for money. So there is really no way to. This is a very evil regime, the worst we've ever had, Nigeria has ever had. You talk of insecurity, there's nothing you can say. Boko Haram is there. Miyetti Yala is listed as a terror group. Islam in West Africa, ISWA, ISIS, Islamic State of Iran and Syria, they're all having representatives in Nigeria, causing mayhem. Then you talk of judiciary and the rule of law. Election is rigged. How do we explain to the people that there's a law that's Ahmed Lawan was contesting for APC, was on entered APC primary to become a president, or to get a APC, what is it? What am I saying? He entered APC primary to get the presidential slot. He didn't buy form for Senate. Yet when he finished, you have to bring him and give him. Was that rule of law in it? Look at Akpabio. Look at all these things under your region. They are APC just doing, they're just impunity everywhere. So where can you? We've not had this bad. That's why I'm saying, with all these things, I know most Nigerian voters know more than I do. That's why they still put everything behind and went and voted for a man, P2B, who they feel reflects their aspirations, and he will do it because that is only their only hope. And you are now trying to use judiciary to go and do them in. It won't work. Whatever it is, it won't work. I've never been this hopeful in my life. No matter all these revelations coming out from the Tinubu camp cannot be for nothing. God is trying
Yeah,
to bring out
you
so
see.
many. Yes, it cannot be for nothing. There must be a reason because as mortals we may not know, but God knows why all these things are coming up, and then no one is being denied. They're all genuine. So it will count for something. It will surely count for something. I have no
Rafiam,
doubt that, yes, please.
sorry, I just wanted to ask you, do you really think that this appeal will be televised? Whether we go to the appeal court or the Supreme Court, do you think that they would ever agree to televise it live? If they do, I'll be very surprised because I think these people at
Exactly.
this point, these judges are scared for their life because they know a lot of
Even
Nigerians
if
are angry and so they want to see the people that were the traitors in Nigeria.
Well, you see, I think if they televise it, it's even to their own advantage.
Yeah, they have to.
Because
Yeah,
right
they
now,
got to.
it's a case of between the devil and the deep blue sea. You see, the Agbadomites that have paid them either allegedly or if they have, and then there's also the blackmail factor for them to do their bidding. So they are holding them. There is something they've got on them and they are holding them. And then on the other side, it is us, the well-meaning Nigerians who are actively watching to make sure that these people do the right thing. And if they don't do, they have us to contend with.
sorry,
So the
Ebenezer, if you are not talking, you mute yourself. When you want to talk, then we can, so that we can. Yes, continue. Busy brain.
by televising it, you see, I sat down here for like how many weeks watching a televised
Kenya.
court.
Is it?
Court. No, it's America. This Johnny Depp and that lady, you know. Before the court session or whatever, it was a case of this man. What is he even going to court for? Because the media had so worked on us, the propaganda, he was already guilty. So how can he even prove himself? But right before my very eyes, I was seeing evidence. I was seeing the way the woman was responding. Before the judges made a ruling, before the jury came to a decision and the judge read the ruling out, I already knew what the outcome was going to be. And if that wasn't the outcome that had happened, then I would have been livid. I mean, there's nothing I can do, but it is clear that not only me that was watching had the same outcome, then it means her integrity, her name will be tarnished. That is not something of a national magnitude or where is a do or die affair. But you just know that the public, there's a court of public opinion. That judge's career would be dead. Now, coming to the Nigerian section, if this is going to be televised and for people to have access to, it takes away the pressure from the judges. Because we will be running our own daily commentary.
You think so? I don't think it will take away the pressure. The pressure will be more.
Analysis.
No, pressure in terms of giving judgments, the pressure will be more during the process. But at the end of the process, they will not find it difficult to do the right thing because we watched along as evidences were unraveling. So there is nothing they can do. So they will go back to their benefactor and say, as you see, as we they see him, now so everybody they see him, how do you expect us to go against this? You understand? That is where I'm coming from. But obviously, the process, it will put pressure on them in terms of, are they looking okay? Did they say the right thing? Did I sit properly? Did I challenge appropriately? Things like that. But when it comes to making that judgment, I don't think it will be as weighty, because they know that we've seen it all. So it is easy for them to make the judgment according to what the evidence is, which is gazillions. I don't know if I'm making sense.
Right. Can I say something real quick, please?
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, Benita, yeah.
So it's going to be in the interest of the judiciary to televise it live, and reason why is that everything is going to be in the public space. So we are going to see how the cases have been judged, the evidence is provided by every party to the petition, right? So it's going to make it easier because the judiciary are going to come clean. They're going to be clean. So if anybody want to bully the judiciary or say, hey, you guys doing this or you're doing that, we are going to know because we preview to it. We saw the evidence the evidence they're presenting, and we saw, and we have everything in our own very eyes. So when they give their judgment, the whole world is going to see. The whole of Nigerians are going to see that, oh yeah, it's free and fair. The judgment is sound because everybody was part of it. So if they want to do the right thing, and they want to like not stain their names, they should televise it live. That's the only way we're going to know that they're not playing some hanky panky.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it would televising it would kind of redeem the little dignity and respect people have for the judiciary. Because this is the last straw. This is the last straw. So and I think that even if they don't televise it, people will still know the names of the judges. Their faces will still be there because they're public officers. So whether they televise it or if they don't want to do it, for me, like I said, I will be very shocked if they agree to do it. But I don't think with the kind of human beings we have in Nigeria in the judiciary, I'm sure they would say no.
You see,
but if they
the judiciary themselves, right? They would want
if
to
they do, I will be so surprised. Then I will know that
well, this is the only chance they got. I mean, which other chance they got? They've been messing up since day one. The Nigerian judiciary, they've been messing up since day one. Yeah. So if they don't do this, we don't know what else. How is they going to redeem the image? That's the only way.
At this point in our lives, so far, everyone who has come out to support the drug baron, everyone who has come out to support the present administration of Buhari, everyone, they don't have conscience. They don't care. So it's that same attitude that we are also using to judge the so-called judges. They don't care. They only look at maybe the green back. When they see the green back, nothing matters. Their name don't matter. Their family lineage don't matter. So that is why I still have doubts that they will ever want to be honest. I still have doubts because at this, and really, if you look at all of them, they don't care. Look at FFK. He doesn't care that he has said so many things and even used my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ's name to even swear. He doesn't care. They can even use their children to sacrifice. They don't care.
Exactly.
They don't care. So
that is what I said.
Their reputation.
That is what I said.
We just need divine intervention, immaculate intervention.
Well,
immaculate intervention, because they're going to threaten them with their kids, they're going to threaten them with their jobs, they're going to threaten them with all the skeletons in their cupboard, all the illegal money they have. So
that's why it's in their best interest for it to be televised.
That's why they got to televise it. That's why they got to televise it, because if they've been bullied, they can come out and tell Nigeria and say, listen, look, this is what's going on with us. We got this person bullying us, that person bullying us. You can say that right in the middle of the proceedings and say, hey, listen, yesterday when I left here, I got bullied by somebody from this person's camp or by this individual. So Nigerians can take note of that. And that's going to keep the judiciary safe. It's going to keep them safe. Because if they don't televise it and they go against these clowns, they might get them killed on their way home or in their house. So if they want to keep themselves safe, they got to televise it live. And if something goes wrong the previous day, they got to come out on national TV and say, "Listen, I got threatened yesterday by this person, that person. If anything happens to me, they have to. Well, they need to because they got to be safe. They have to. That's the only way.
They wouldn't even dare to come out and say this person is threatening me. Which public officer have we seen? I mean, Nigeria, have we seen that will come out and say, "Hey, these people are after me"? There's no judge that would come out. There's no lawyer or son that will come out and say this person is attacking me or is threatening me. No, they wouldn't dare, because possibly some of them, as desperate as APC and Agbado Camp is, they'll probably even and keep maybe their family member hostage. It's very possible. That's how desperate they can be. So if you keep a family member hostage, do you think you will come out and say they're doing that? And they don't care. They will do what they have to do.
Is this, Madam Rita, to be honest, these people will go to the highest extent of barbarity, of wickedness.
Yes.
For all we know right now, there's a lot going on in the lives of
we
these people.
We have to realize the kind of people we are dealing with.
However, saying that, I personally want to believe that they themselves would rather want it televised, because it means it is out of their hands. You understand? It means it is out of their hands. The only people that would not want this televised is the APC Agbadomites. They wouldn't want it televised.
The Nigerian Bar Association, they should do some work and support this, televising the proceedings. The only time that they'll probably want to televise it is when they want to give judgment, if they have to. But you see, the NBA, you see, we have associations that are affiliates of these kinds of people in the bench. They also have to come out to support this. But I heard somebody saying earlier on that what is the NBA doing? Yes, these are the kinds of things that we need to hear. Lawyers, independent lawyers come, but nobody's going to say anything. Nigeria is a country where everybody's scared. Everybody's even scared as we speak now to even talk.
Madam Rita, do you think in matters like this, does the opinion of the pressure group like NBA matter? Do you think it does? Like, just say in other countries, do you think NBA intervening will make a lot of difference? Not to talk of Nigeria.
I would not want to use other countries. Do you know why, SACM? Because other countries where things are done accordingly, we will not even get to the stage to even say whether we're arguing if they're going to televise it or not. In fact, they won't even get to this stage where we have somebody stealing our mandates, right? But in the context of Nigeria, because we're appealing to every well-meaning Nigeria, everybody in every profession to come and speak up, because the people who are causing this damage are professionals. We have PhD holders, professors, right? So these bodies, and I think the NBA won't come out, because I don't know if you guys know, within the NBA, they also have another subgroup within the NBA. I've forgotten the Yoruba. There's a Yoruba name for Yoruba lawyers under the NBA. So since their brother, because most of them are going tribal now, since their brother is over there, I doubt. And that's why they had issue with Akpata as the president of the NBA. I mean, that case is still controversial till now. It's wavy. If you really look at the history of what's been going on when Olumide Akpata was NBA president, and then when he left, and then the person that was there before, and then they now bring the association of Yoruba Sons or Yoruba under the NBA. That's just another kettle of fish. I don't want to even go there. So you see why I say the NBA, some of them are quiet, because it still boils down to what they've pledged allegiance to, the courts they belong to. You understand?
Madam Rita, if you know, after the election, the chairman of the NBA, is it something Melafia or Malakai or something like that? The tone he came out
with, is it Mekiao?
Mekiao, yes.
I think
the tone when he came out and he was talking, I was livid. I was very livid. He was trying to give the election some credence, to say that it was fair, apart from little skirmishes here and there. You can just tell that they've blocked his mouth. So
the interest I have in televising this live is this. Apart from all the revelation pertaining to Tinubu, I want to see how they are going to, because this is English language, I want to see how they are going to interpret 25% of the total vote cast in at least 2/3 of the states and federal capital territory. I want to see how they will be looking people in the eyes, the word, and be interpreting it, because to me, I know what it means. But because they
Sorry, CM. There's no other way. There's no other way they're going to interpret it. It is and means definitive, so they cannot interpret it any other way. And means it gotta be together, so that they cannot interpret that. It's just it's English. And is and means conjunction. You gotta get 25%, and you gotta get and also.
Then we tell you legal interpretation. You know, that's why they say there's a legal interpretation. No, I believe you, because we are saying the same thing anyway. It's quite simple. It's English language. Otherwise, translate it into any native language in Nigeria. Translate it into Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, Fulani, Bini, Isha, and any language at all, Ijo, Ichekiri, just any language. It will mean the same thing, like what we are saying, this and this. Even Ozekome wrote it an article and then published. So, but Nigeria, that's why when something like this happens, even when you know the answer, they say go to court. When you get there, you start to hear ridiculous things. There's something they're adding. Somebody said they will also tell you, hey, yes, there is irregularities, but it is not sufficient. And that is another thing again. What a level of irregularity is sufficient? That is them to decide. They say, okay, but it's not
Mr.
sufficient.
CM,
So
good evening, sir. How are you?
Yeah, who is speaking? Thank you.
It's me, Kingsley Binosa.
Okay. You've been here before with now. You've been
Yeah,
with
I've
us.
been here about twice. I've been very busy lately, so I've been unable to join. But I've been listening after hours.
We are
good evening.
We are playing the
Yeah,
devil's advocate.
you are weighing what will happen in the court, and I've been listening. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everybody. How are you all doing, brothers and sisters?
We're doing fine. Good evening and welcome.
God bless you, sir. But Mr. CM, listen, one thing I want us to be factual with is this: Nigeria is a totally different country, where people we see black and they will call it red, they will see red, they will call it yellow. See, the people can do any kind of thing. They can interpret whatever they want to. That's your and that we are saying. They can turn it any way they want to, and nothing we will do about it unless we take a stand and say we will not take it. If they interpret it the way they want to, we as a people, we must not say enough is enough for this. One way or the other, we have to bring change home. That's the only way I see it, because in our country, so many good people have been compromised by all these thieves. We still, it surprises me that a lot of people, we still refer to them as leaders. I don't refer to most of these guys as leaders. These are misleaders and destroyers of people, of destinies. So people even call them rich. I don't see how you can consider these people rich. These people are bankrupt.
They're not leaders, they're termites. These are termites. Sorry.
Yeah, these are misleaders and destroyers of people. Simple as that. I don't call them leader. I don't call them rich. They may have cash, stolen cash, but these people are bankrupt human. I will not trade my place in life with them.
Yeah, but
so I don't envy them.
Yeah, when it comes to that 25%, there's this lady that was speaking earlier today, Ireti Kingibe, the senator that was elected for
from FCT.
Yeah, so
I think under Labour.
I wish Elvis can bring her here one day. Now, she made a good clarification of the 25%. She said, I think it was in 2015, thereabout, they needed her to actually win for Buhari. And then because they needed that, they came to talk to her, and then they said, oh, they are struggling with 25% in Abuja. And she said, no, they are not struggling. They already have over 40%, and then so that 20% is required. She went as far as even Yaradua. Though Yaradua did not win Abuja, but Yaradua got 25% in FCT. So that 25% is very, very mandatory. What I don't want us to do is to preempt the court. Let's not preempt the court. Let's leave them. We know, you and I mean, even though we are not lawyers, we know how some things should play out in the court. You just talk about evidence. What more evidence do you need? One person is not supposed to die in an election, but 88 people died in this election, this past election. That on its own has made the election not only that is not free and fair, it was the worst election in the history of Nigeria. Number two, INEC set a rule by itself that beavers will be a game changer. And I thank God that when particularly calling on Mikey Guinea, I mean, honestly, I do appreciate that family with the integrity. Do you know Mikey Guinea's sister was the one that hired us in UK? And I think Madam Busy Brain, I think she's the one that said, "Oh, I was in this walkout, this protest,
Yeah,
and I
okay, we
saw
went for the rally.
Mikey Guinea's sister. She says she's gonna come here." Now I came here, I call her Mikey Guinea, and the sister called in and said, "Oh, don't worry, Guinea will come, Mike will come here and speak." And Mikey Guinea, those are when Mr. Kingsley speak now, these are kind of elements we are looking for in Nigeria, men of integrity and character. Mike Guinea came and said 25% is needed. Now, Mike Guinea also went and sold a product called Beavers. I mean, Mike Guinea spoke with every iota of confidence, because he has stated it in over 100 and something election. The Beavers did not fail. So INEC set his own rule and broke his own rule. Lai Mohammed came to the US. He said, "We saw how things were going, and because we are afraid, we turn off the beavers for the presidency." That was what Lai Mohammed said. So
it's true. Yes, I heard it.
how much more evidence do you need that this election was not only a fraudulent election?
I knew it.
It was not a free and fair election.
And it was only in the presidential presidency that they turned it off.
Exactly.
Exactly, because the same beaver was what they used for the other ones, and it works. It worked for the senatorial one. It worked for everything else. But when I got to the presidency, it didn't work. Isn't that fishy?
So they already now that same beavers was what brought Ireti Kingibe in FCT. It did not fail. Now, why did he fail for the presidency? That means INEC set his own rule. So these are things that the judges should be asking Mahmoud Yakub, why did you set the rule and broke the rule? And even question the presidency. Mr. President, sir, you said you wanted a free and fair election for Nigeria. Beavers, great. Mikey Guinea, let's ask you. You went everywhere selling these products to Nigerians. Everybody believed it. Even the people went to go and get their PVC. You said Beavers was a game changer, which we also believe because we voted. So, Mahmoud Yakub, what happened? These are questions that the judges can ask them in the courts to only show that the election was not only a sham, it was the worst election so far in the history of Nigeria. So let's not preempt the courts. We all know that even though they said Tinubu has brought over $10 million and things like that, the court, the judges, they are not blind. They voted. The former president of NBA said in VGC, he had to call out INEC in VGC. That means they themselves voted. They know. So let's not preempt them. We can only go ahead.
Give us a mandate. You see, the thing is that they said there's this thing they said when a child is beaten by what is it called? One type of a horse fly, very big fly. I mean, beaten by a bee or a bee. It's not a bee that stings people. Yes, a bee. A bee is big. So when a child is beaten by a bee, whenever he or she sees a horsefly, he will be on the run. You see, this case should not even go to court because it's so open. It's just like everybody knows the judgment. But because of the country we are dealing with, that's why everybody, because people will always, even me, although I'm quite hopeful, not my business on shaking, but then if you take a step back and listen to how Ahmed Lawa, the same court or the same judiciary, nothing, Pabio, all these things you hearing them, they said maybe because those ones are not the presidential election, but then it's still the same judiciary. So what we are doing here It might not really be preempting the court, but only trying to say, let the world hear us, let us analyze it. We're only trying to see what is in this evidence or trial, the evidence that we've not analyzed here, just by using common sense. For instance, 25% of FCT, we've analyzed it. Then INEC going to Chatham House and all those things, assuring people, provided their own guideline and decided to bungle it. Now, Lai Mohammed going to America to go and tell them, he never said this thing in Nigeria. Since when the debate was raging, what happened? He kept quiet, only to go
he knows that he can either be lynched or probably stoned to
so he now go to America. Imagine going to America to tell them, we deliberately turn it off when we see. Is that tap? Is that public tap? You feel that you can turn it on and turn it off. Why?
He should even be ashamed.
So,
an elder statesman.
Ashamed of telling lies. We know that is the way it is. So when you hear this type of story, it is true you may express 90% confidence, but that 10%, or even if it's 99, that 1%, you still have to withhold it and say, look, this Nigerian judiciary you are dealing with. But I feel televising it live, like we've analyzed here, will even be to their own advantage. To first of all, like they said, what I read about Kenya on is that they said the Supreme Court in Kenya decided to make it public. He said they want to tell the world that they are really not corrupt, because that is to sort of to launder the image of Kenyan judiciary, because they feel that Kenya is one of the corrupt countries in Africa. Remember this man called Patrick Lumumba, the PLO man who gives lecture, very oratorical. He is a person that was put in charge of Kenya anti-corruption agents, KACC or something. But when the man was doing it the way it should be, just like P2B type of person, they find a way to frustrate the man and force him to resign and get out, so that the corruption will continue. So all these things are what the people know, the world know about Kenya. But when it gets to this Supreme Court case, the ones they have to make it open to tell the world that, look, this is the way it happens. So why can't Nigeria follow suit? And that is the reason, the principle behind what we are discussing here too, so that they could make it transmit it live, so that people will tune in and then listen. Remember when they killed Totam, Obasanjo Totam, it was a live debate at the National Assembly. Every senator got up, stood to get to your feet and say what you want to say and vote. So it sort of helped them. So this one, when we talk of Nigeria, we still have that reservation because it's unprecedented. Our judiciary is corrupt. Probably this is the opportunity for them to, to say all sins are made anew or something like that. They wear a new look in the interest of the people, because the decision of the masses is much more important than whatever constitutional provision you are going to bring up. The people decided and they saw it quite clear. I give way to others to say something.
Mr. CM.
Isaiah, yes, please.
Please, I would like to step in just for a few minutes. Give us our mandate. I see it's good to give the courts credits and allow them to do their jobs. But you see, what happened in the presidential election, February 25th, is just a little short of what the man at Adamawa State did. It's basically the same thing that man did.
Exactly.
Only that man didn't allow them to finish at all before he announced the winner. The Mr. Mahmoud Yakubu and INEC did just the same thing with impunity. So we cannot see these things and act as if they didn't happen. That man called the election, like we all know, 4:00 at night. And then not only that, everybody cried out that this thing is foul and they didn't listen. So if the judiciary really want to do, like you said, Mr. CM, the right thing, that is to clean up their name in the world, on the world stage, they just have to look at those improprieties and give the right decision verdict on their case, because this is a very plain case. There is nothing to go look too much into. It's very plain. So many things we have violated. So many things.
But should we even be talking about the judiciary? Even I think they are also Nigerians. They saw it. They know what to do. These guys are.
Is
I mean, we should not even be.
Is Lai Mohammed not a Nigerian like
Well,
you?
Sorry,
that's
sorry. Good evening. Can I
Yes,
say
please.
something?
Isaiah, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mr. Cian, thank you very much. This is my first time having to, it's not my first time. I tried being on. I've always tried being on the panel section, and I always get kicked out. Not once, not twice, not three times. I know some people. They have profession. They have the profession of. They have the practice.
Where are you joining? Where are you
I'm
joining
joining
us
from
from?
California. I'm joining from
You
California.
see, now their morning be this.
He don't do,
Oh, yeah.
Oga, no judge us. Leave us. Not be our fault. We'll not say make everybody there ahead of us. We're gonna leave us alone. Yeah, I've been following this program for almost a year now. I follow this program. When it started up trying to do all what it needs to do, I've been there. When you have lefties and the rest of them, I've always followed. But the kind of job I do, I'm not able to pay attention. I'm not able to contribute while I'm working. So I've been trying, but thank God today I said no, I was going to join because what affects one affects all. We are Nigeria, and with what is going, I won't want to accuse anything. I'm only going to be angry with the marriage of inconvenience in 1914. That's the only thing I'm going to be mad at. I call it a marriage of inconvenience because if it had not happened that way, we are not going to be seeing all what we are seeing today. A lot is happening and nobody cares. You are talking about the judiciary. I won't blame whosoever is giving them money. I'm only going to blame whosoever is going to be taking the money. Because you are not being forced. There's no gun on your head. If you want things to work fine, you should be able to refuse and not accept it the way you want it to be. We are only going to create more problem. And for the information, if they take anything, anybody that is going to be corrupt while going through this process, forget it. They should just watch out for it. People are going to be on them, and they will get the result they are looking for. I'm an activist. I would say I'm an activist by birth somehow because, during my university days, I was part of the student union government and I went to most of the states and I see what most politicians are doing. In fact, one of those states I was asked to be given certificate of state origin just to be part of the state because I said no, because I know sometimes someday some of you will still come back to be the problem of the same situation. So the corruption it's inbuilt. It's not something. If Tinubu gives people money, they can say no, we don't want it. It doesn't make you look less. I won't blame him. Let's just face the fact. I'm not going to blame him. He's only taking advantage of what he has. He's not with the yam and he's not with the knife. He's only with one. So he's with the knife and he's giving the yam. So if you are taking the yam, you are telling him no, you can't cut the yam the way you like it. We are going to cut it. That's where you have powers. So we should be able to look at what individuals should be able to bring to the table. If you want, somebody was talking about Mike Igini. The family decide to stand on that ground. So if Ariwola, the judge of the federation, decide to stand on that ground, it's going to bring a good name to his family. So choose the name you want for your family. Today we are having somebody giving us money in debt rather than in life, which is Abacha. Abacha gave us money in debt rather than when he was alive. But Abacha still died. Did Abacha carry all of those money with him? No. So you should ask yourself, if you collect all this money and something happened to you this minute, are you going to take that money with you? The only thing you are going to take with you is people to remember you for. What people will remember you for. So let's go of that money. Just let go of that money. That money should not define you as a person.
Sorry, Mr. Adun, can I just interject briefly?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. When you say that nobody is putting a gun to their head,
yes.
When they give them that bribe and they don't collect, they go to the next level.
Yes.
They will now go and blackmail them or take their family member and put a gun to the family member's head and say, if you don't do that, this is what is going to happen. So basically, by extension, there is a gun to their head. Now it is talking about how can they rise above that?
Yes, I understand what you're saying, but don't forget we're talking of money, billions of naira. We are talking of money. And you know the situation of Nigeria. Everybody wants to be an elite. Everybody wants to live big. Everybody wants to live large.
There are some people that will not collect the money.
That's what I'm saying. That is where I'm coming from. See, there are some people that are forced.
What I'm saying is the judge might not want to collect the money. They don't want to collect the money, but what is more than money has been taken away from them on condition for them to do what they want. So it's possible that it is their own child that is dear to them. That child is more than money, and they are being blackmailed, So the question now is, how do they overcome such?
Sacrifice goes a long way. Sacrifice goes a long way. Sacrifice can come in any form. There are so many people that have lost so many things more important to them. Okay, look at the woman that died for Labour Party in is Kaduna or Jos. She never expected she was going to die.
Even
just remember, exactly, the lady in the eye. Exactly. No, I'm using the deaths. I'm not even using people that are still alive. I'm using the deaths right now. So these people, the ones that have died already, just know that a sacrifice has been made. They don't need to say it. They've acted it. They didn't plan they were going to die, but something has happened to them. They've laid their life to make sure that the process of what we want that should come has come, whether they like it or not. It's the same thing that can happen to somebody that is given 8 billion, and even your last born, you've imprinted. When you say you've imprinted the spirit of sacrifice, of perseverance, to say no, we don't want it. See, let me tell you something. There's something I've come to know. Every individual they are claiming they are high today, they are bigger elite. People make them. People make you. And if those people will start to say, no, we are not comfortable anymore, you will go down. The day we realize that people make person and not person making people, that is the day we will have power in our hand. If you give five people money and they collect, you become who you are. But if you give 5 people money and they refuse, you become less than you think you want to become. Because people will decide your fate.
In fact,
so I think in this instance, I think to make that sacrifice, I think, I think I said it once, that for them, yes, you are being blackmailed or something dear to you has been taken to you. Let Nigerians know.
No, exactly.
Let Nigerians know that you are being blackmailed to do the wrong thing.
Yeah. That's what I said. That's what I said. So sorry, I don't mean to interject. That's what I said was, when they form the panel, they gotta let us know what's going on. It might be difficult though, but they're gonna be threatened. There's gonna be a lot of drama with these old proceedings. They're gonna go bloody. These people are not gonna give up easily. They're gonna keep threatening the judge, the family.
Don't forget, you're not having one tribe in the judge. You have different tribes.
Yeah, I understand that. They got different tribes, but these people, they can go wherever extent they want to go. They want to go with this thing because they're not going to go easily. So the thing is, they got to have a live broadcast. Number one. Number two, if you feel threatened as a judge, you got to bring it up in the court. Like, I got threatened by this person. So when something happened, now we know who's responsible. The whole world can be privy to it. So they got to be transparent. That's the only way they're going to be safe.
Okay, sorry. I want to say something right now. When you come about being threatened, there are so many rules to the game. Now, I want to ask you a question. When Funsho Williams died in Lagos, till today, did you get any result of what happened? Somebody will tell you. Some people know how he died, but they will tell you we need proof. So if you go to the court and say you have been threatened, they need a proof, because I'm so Nigeria now. I'm so tired. Anything you say, they say you want a proof, even when that thing happened to you. But you cannot give a proof of how that thing happened. Your hands are tied. So you need to give a proof of the fact that, they threatened you and those stuff. We need to see it. So if the woman that died in Jos now said, if she has said it earlier on that she was being threatened and she died, we don't need the proof. We know that she died because she didn't listen. She didn't want to play to their game. And we know something happened. It's not a must to have somebody die before we realize that these things are happening. Some of us, I'm happy with what the Obedience are doing. In fact, I was part of it. I know how many people I had to send money back home. I mobilized from here. I mobilized. I know what I did. During the election, I did not sleep 3 days. In fact, I'm a grown man with tears in my eye. My wife looked at me and said, "Oh, are you crying because of election?" I said, "Because you don't even know what is happening. If you know what is happening in Nigeria, you will pity for some people." And I heard Mr. Naija was talking about how people sell themselves just to make money. It's even going worse than that. Some people cannot eat 3 square meals. Grown up, adults, they look for job they didn't see. When I graduated, I stayed almost 8 years. I couldn't get a job. I came out with a 2-1.
You don't go US.
No, I go up now. I charge, I stayed, I was working, where I was working, I was in contract for 6 months. They don't care because the company and the federal government, they didn't plan to say, okay, this is not how this organization should run. Most companies in Nigeria should be able to, they should intertwine with the government and see how the government should plan this. So many things are going wrong in Nigeria, but you really like to take the grace of God. I'm happy for my Benin people. We know they carry last. I'm sorry to say, I'm not being tribalistic here. But we they put our leg for ground. Anywhere you go in the world, Benin people, if you say this is yes, we are saying yes. The day Obi came out, we spot, they say spot the difference. We spotted the difference and said this man should come. And we follow go. That was how we start mobilizing everywhere. Like I said, I mobilized from where I was. It's so painful I couldn't join the Omoyara rally they did in LA the last time. There are things we need to be involved in. Everybody needs to be involved. We should stop talking from the back of our house. I know they believe anybody that talks from the back of their house. If I want proof, I want to see you there. We are all pushing one thing. Zobu, or let's follow go. I've been there. I've met people. I've crossbreed. I've crossed everything you think of. I've met different tribes in my life. My brother, we only need to change the government. That is all I have to say.
We really need. Okay. Thank you, Isaiah. I think Victoria Ade, Madam, you've been here. We've not heard from you for how many minutes? Over getting to an hour. Victoria Ade and Ed, and then Timothy.
Hello.
Yeah, hey Victoria, you they sleep?
No, I'm just kind of listening to everybody talking, and it's sometimes
we are projecting hope that the judiciary won't
amen
fail
to
us.
that. Amen to that.
That is the basic thing. The judiciary should not fail. They should be on the
I
side of
hope
the people.
so. It's either way. I've listened to some people say if they televise it's going to take the pressure off them. Some said if it's still going to put pressure on them. There's been for and against. Personally, I would like to say it televised. Will it put pressure on them or alleviate pressure from them? Well, it depends on what they want to do. To me, this is my thoughts. It's just like you watching me do my job. It's not a bother to me if you are standing there while I'm doing my job. It's not a bother to me at all. Either or, I will do the right thing. Either you are there or you are not there. So it's really not a bother to me. But you see, because I'm always going to do the right thing in your presence or behind you. So you're watching me or not watching me, I don't think it's going to make any difference. And it is an opportunity for them to, when you want to talk about open door policy and transparency, it's like I said earlier or before, I said Nigeria is sick. Everybody is going crazy. We all are going crazy. It's just going to help our mental stability for us to say it live, But on the other hand, the way everywhere is tensed up, they might be worried about the safety of the lawyers, the people present in the call, the people representing each party or every individual, say Agbado's camp lawyers, Shetima's lawyers, INEX lawyers, because of the tension in the society, they might not want to televise it because they probably do not want to disclose the people, the lawyers,
or the witnesses.
Or the witnesses. So that's why sometimes some things are not just cut and dry. You have to have a rationale for each decision you make. So yes, it's gonna be really nice to have it done, But Nigeria, like I said, everywhere is tensed up on for confidentiality's sake. They might not. That's why we always have to look at both ways or view things in different dimension. But we are saying they should televise it. I think 75, 80%, or 100% of obedient people want these things televised because we don't trust them. And really, I think someone said it on Arise one day that they televise it, they don't televise it. If they're gonna do nonsense, they will do nonsense. After all, anyway, we saw Mahmoud live and direct. He still did rubbish. He didn't say, "Oh my God, everybody is watching me," and blah 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 blah. He still went ahead and did his nonsense that he was paid to do. He still did it. So right now, to me, our concentration should be that God should arrest every individual in that courtroom to do the right thing. We should just keep our finger crossed, hope alive, and support it with a little prayer. That God should just, get it. They said the heart of man is in the hand of God, and He tosses it wherever He wants. So they should just, because we have more, we are on the truth side, we are on the righteous side, and that's why I'm here. Not really because Labour Party. I'm not a loyalist. Okay, I am not a loyalist. I cannot say, oh, CM is doing. I'm loyal to CM. So even if CM is doing the wrong thing, I stand by him. I am not a loyalist. But truth is sacrosanct. I am on the side of the truth. So at any time when CM is doing anything and it's the right thing and it's the truth, you will always see me by the side of CM. Not because, oh, I like him or I'm a loyalist. I am not a loyalist. And people that are not loyalists are usually trustworthy people. So televise, fine. If they don't televise it, if they do not, they also have their own reasons, and it's okay. We need to always see this thing, either way. We just pray they do the right thing.
Just don't forget what you're about to say. This in televising it, I feel they will restrict. This is the scenario I'm thinking about. They will restrict in terms of physical presence, people coming to the court premises, not just in the courtroom, but around the court, probably restrict it insofar
those are you are enumerating the advantages of televising it. Yeah, that's part of the advantage.
Insofar that everybody will be at home, tune your NTL, ITV, whatever channels or anything.
Those are part of the advantages of doing that. But they too will have their own arguments, why they will not. If either way, people will still not troop into the courtroom because there's going to be law and order, there's going to be security, and there's so much that the court can take. All obedience cannot go there. I bet 100% obedient people want it televised. Almost 100% of APC people don't want it televised. So there has to be a melting point.
Sorry, Madam Chair, can I interject you right now? Sorry, can I say something?
Please do.
Is it
Isaiah.
Okay, Isaiah, okay.
Yeah. So I want to say something. You said something about if it's your job that you're doing and you're doing it very well, you want everybody to see it.
No, I didn't say that. I did. That's not what I said.
He said it doesn't matter whether you are.
That's what I'm saying.
If you give me a job to do, if I'm a cleaner, you give me a job to do in your house. You watching me or not watching me, it doesn't make any difference. That's what I said.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, it's part of your job. Being a cleaner is part of your job. That's what I said. If it's a job being given to you, So what in this case right now, the judge is going to be worried because two things involve. For some of them, they want to do the right thing. For some of them, they don't want to be monitored so that they can have room to take decision they want to take without having people to see it, without having you calling them out.
I already answered that question.
Yes.
If
So they will
if
not
you're
want
watching
to.
them, if you're watching them or you are not watching them, we were all watching Mahmoud, right? He did what he still got to do. He did what he wanted to do.
But Mahmoud is different from the judge. Mahmoud is just few hours.
I mean, it's a human being. The judge is not a robot. We all watched Adamawa's case. It was televised. He still did what he got to do. He still did it. So either way, it doesn't really matter if you have a bad mind. If you are a corrupt person, you are corrupt. You still will do what you have to do. It is watching or not watching. That is not the factor. The factor is the principle of that particular individual.
Thank you very much. That's also what I wanted to. That's what I was trying to bring up for
The
you to understand.
factor, you're watching me or you're not watching me,
No, exactly.
you can put me in a bank and have me work in a bank and nobody is watching me. If I'm going to steal, I'm going to steal. Even if the camera is right on top of my head, if I'm going to steal, I'm going to steal. I'm going to find a way around it. So it is the individual or the individuals that matters, and I've spoken for and against. If they choose not to, it's not because they want to be really corrupt. That's why they choose not to. We have to consider people's safety also. For example, I've already said this, people in Agbado's camp, they might think, all those lawyers might think, well, if they are arguing that and is not and is when their life and the family of their lives out there might be threatened. We have to respect that. We want our mandate, but it's not that we want blood in our hands. Because people and the country, everyone is bleeding, everyone is angry. Some people are ready to
Victoria, sorry for cutting you short. But when you say that by televising it, their lives is at risk, don't you think that people already know who they are because we've got access to the internet?
But you don't have a proof.
But I don't know. I don't know.
That's what we're saying.
I don't know if we have. Do you have access to all the 60 lawyers that is it 60 or 65 that LP has or B has? Do you know all the 60?
So you are extending
you can find I'm saying people generally. I'm talking about the witnesses. I'm talking about all the lawyers from Agbado. People with standard. People will testify. It's not just the 13 judges.
That's a fair point that you.
I mean, if I have to even on these ordinary platforms, some people don't want to show their faces. I don't want to show my faces. Some people don't even want to stay on the camera and speak against some certain people because of safety of going to Nigeria. So you have to give that some adequate respect, either for Agbado or for LP, either or. I can go testify for LP now, then I step out and somebody from Agbado shoots me, or vice versa. So safety matters.
Now we are looking at it from the wider.
You have to always look at things collectively. You cannot isolate issues just because of these certain things. We can't.
They said
you have to look at it broad. You have to look at the whole scenario. You can't just pick a point.
Madam Vicky, sorry to interject. They said if you speak, you will go. If you don't speak, you will go. I want to ask you a question. If right now, the way you are, you have 90% of what will set Nigerian free, and they tell you if you put it down, you lose your family member or your marriage or your husband, what will you do?
If you
have 90% of what will set Nigerian free, as far as this panel is concerned, and they tell you if you put it down, you will lose either your family member, your children. God forbid, nothing's going to happen to any of your family. And they said you are going to lose this part of this family member. What are you going to do?
I'm going to have to tell them they should give me time to think through it. I don't think I will be able to answer that question on the spot.
Okay, that is the same thing the judges are thinking through right now. They've thought it through. They are going to be thinking it through for a long day in their life.
I have to weigh every circumstances, and because I am not Jesus Christ, I don't think I want to lose my life or lose my family member. No, but I have to. We all have to do what is honorably right. But I'm not going to do things in the detriment of anybody's safety. Okay, if I tell my husband that, listen, honey, if I do this, you're going to lose your life. You say, no, why not your own life? Why my life? So, I mean, that is not really a very good example, but I will have to.
The price is too much. If you had restricted the option to say the person say well, so say.
But if you are talking about money, that okay, will I collect 2 million to sacrifice the people in Nigeria? No, I'm not. What 2 billion? You know,
No,
I am someone that is. Yeah. I'm a person that is already very contempt. You see, contemption is very, very important. I don't think. We were talking the other day about all those rubbish. 90% of the cars that he has, I don't like them. They don't thrill me. They don't move me. You understand what I'm saying? I'm like, oh, wow. No, they're nonsense. You can't sleep more than one room. You know?
Yeah.
You can be comfortable in your house. I don't see him as rich. I don't see, I mean, when I saw him, I don't weigh any importance to him. I don't see him as, oh, he flees of cars. Bullshit, nonsense. In fact, the way we talk, I didn't give him that accolade or that respect that is sent. I just spoke to him and what the heck with Nigerian money anyway? They don't thrill me. But when you see them as higher and mighty, then they start bugaing for you. But when you see them as, oh, you know what, I'm even better off because I'm not a thief, you are. And then he will shut up. You see what I'm saying? So anyway, that is that on about televising or not televising. I will speak for and against. And either way, there's no right or wrong. It's just your rationale. Your rationale and this person's rationale. For the safety of people taking the stands, the witnesses, for Obi witnesses, for Labour Party witnesses, for the APC witnesses, everybody, they got to play it safe. So for and against, either way, even if they do it in the dark hour, God will touch their hearts and do the right thing and the lawful thing and the just thing.
Amen.
But having said that, my other point that I want to make is my personal observation. Few pictures of Tinubu that I saw, at the later hours or at the later days of the campaign, after the campaign and stuff like that. I gave him a thorough observations. It looks like he's very jaundiced because his sclera are very yellow. And being jaundiced, I think he's having liver problems. And I keep saying he's seriously sick. In the event that he cannot be sworn in because he's sick, what's going to happen? I asked this question before because one of the days, Mr. Elvis
they will never because of sickness not swear him in. At most, they just manage to keep him on stage. After that, they whisk him away.
Well, it depends on how sick you are. When you are really sick and intubated and your liver is failing, you can't stand, you are on the wheelchair. Though if you can.
APC can turn yam. They can turn yam to egg. Don't worry, they can do anything to.
No, that is like when they want to turn yam to egg. That's not sickness. When you are truly sick, have you seen sick people before? I'm not saying sick in the head. I'm saying physically sick in your body.
Unless he cannot stand up. They don't mind.
He was not even able to stand up for some time. And this is a guy that already had knee problems in the past. and he wasn't able. They had to prep him up in few places. Even when he was giving his acceptance speech, the wife and someone on the other side had to prep him up.
Sister Victoria, how are you? Good evening.
Good evening.
How are you? How are you? I don't even want to contemplate or even think of seeing this guy sworn in. Honestly.
Exactly.
I don't even
That's
want
why
to
I'm
go
asking
there.
the question in the event, because when we are praying, listen, when we are praying that we don't want him swaying, we have to have plans that are, because we believe our prayers will be answered. So we need to start deliberating on, okay, how do we move when he's not there? What if the case is still going? What if the case is still going and he cannot be sworn in? Is it going to be Shetima that will be sworn in, or is it
No,
going to
the
be the
inauguration will be
Senate?
moved.
Shetima
The
also has a
inauguration, no,
case. Shetima
no,
also has a
the
case.
inauguration will be moved. The inauguration will be
Can I
moved.
ask? Can I ask a
The
question?
date
Hey,
will
yeah,
be
please,
shifted.
please hold
Yes,
on.
I guess so.
Ed, I called you earlier. I don't know where you were.
Yes,
So
yes.
I know you.
Actually, you called Madam Victoria before me, so I had to give her the floor.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
you were there.
So my
Who
question
is
is,
speaking? Who said they came
Ed.
from?
it's
No,
it's
I was there before Ed.
no. I didn't
No.
say I was here before
He
you. I
said I
said they
called you.
called
I
you
called you
before
Oh,
me,
okay.
so I had to. Yeah.
before him.
So the question I want to ask is, we're talking about.
Ed, if you don't mind me, Ed, hello. Ed, if you don't
Yes,
mind me asking, where are you joining us from?
I'm from North Carolina.
Okay. Everything is US. Okay.
Yes. So the question I
Thank
want
you.
to
You
ask
will only
is,
get US people at this time. Do you expect to get
yeah.
London people at 3 o'clock in the morning,
I'm
or
here now.
or
London
or?
person is here. I'm keeping Augusty and company.
I greet you, Madam Busy Brain. We greet you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
At the answer.
Nigeria Watch, his mouth, Nigeria Watch mouth will be running pra. Now he has dozed off. If you are still, now he has slept off now. God catch him. See, there's somebody God cannot catch.
Yeah. So my question is, I don't know how much Tinubu has been incapacitated by sickness, but I don't see that stopping him from being sworn in, because the swearing in is really a ceremony, and all he needs to do is to be able to recite the oath, right? So he can do that on a wheelchair.
What if Tinubu right now, Tinubu that have not given a sentence, we've not even seen him physically give a sentence. What if he's intubated right now?
Okay, you mean in the
What
extreme?
if he's on a life support, waiting for liver transplant?
Okay, okay, now I get your question. But if that's the case, which is,
what if they tell him wherever he's hiding right now that it's unsafe for you to fly back?
My dear Auntie
Well, maybe they will do Zoom swearing in, Sha. I don't know.
That's also a possibility.
Let me tell you something. I came across something online where prosthetics. I thought the person I was looking at was this British actress, but the person took off the thing like a dress. So you can be looking at somebody thinking the person you are looking at is who you are looking at, but they are just wearing it. It's a mask.
Honey, all those ones you are talking about, they are all propaganda. I'm talking about reality. When someone is sick, there's nothing you can do. All this,
Madam Victoria.
All this, Buhari is cloned. All those ones are fake news.
But can I address?
Have you seen the prosthetic where it's a person they take it off like a mask? It is not. It is out there. It is
There's
not
propaganda. But that person cannot be bedridden like we are trying to make. If Tinubu is seriously sick, I don't think a prosthetic.
Tinubu is. I've been telling you guys. Tinubu is seriously sick.
It's not Tinubu that would be going to go for the swearing in. They will take a body double Don't we have body doubles?
Yeah, that's an extreme possibility.
I don't know what the body double is, and I don't believe in that. I don't believe in it.
Madam Victoria, there has been cases of
they do.
I'm not saying there are not. Don't get me wrong. I always like when you quote me right. I am not saying there are not. I said I do not believe in it.
Okay.
I didn't say there are not.
Because we are saying it.
No.
Sister Victoria.
Yes, sir.
like in Russia, during Joseph Stalin's time, he had about 4 different people that was taking his place when you don't want to show up. And they look just like him.
Hitler did it twice. Hitler did it twice.
Hitler did it. Saddam Hussein had his own body double. Yeah. So those are actual realities.
They do it in movies. It happened in movies.
Yeah, that's if he's extremely incapacitated. But if it's a case where he can still talk and enunciate words, even if he's on a wheelchair, he can.
No, you can't bring him on a wheelchair. I don't think they will do it. No, I'm not sure. I'm telling you, you cannot.
We've seen it happen. No, we've seen it happen.
It can.
Yes, it can only happen because they don't care about Nigerians. Not having our president on a wheelchair. They want to bring that shame. I know what I'm saying.
No.
I mean, as a Nigerian right now.
Please, Mr. CM,
they don't care. I agree, they don't care.
No. Yeah, we can have that extreme possibility.
Let's hear it, please.
Yeah, because and you might see it as a thing of shame because of what we've been used to in Nigeria. But the current governor of Texas, for example, is on a wheelchair, Greg Abbott. So it's not it's not a far-fetched reality. As if we're being honest. It's not a reality we also want to have. We definitely do not want to see this man being sworn in. And that brings me to the question of the whole adjudication process for the tribunal and then taking it all the way to the Supreme Court, whether or not it should be televised. You see, the problem with Nigeria at this point is that there's a lot of trust deficits. Chimamanda Adichie, when she was being interviewed by Arise TV, said Nigeria is a low trust country. So it's as in that means that for trust to even be restored in a little way, maybe televising this thing can be a good way to go. Because it's a tenet of justice that justice should not just be done, it should be seen to be done. So the problem we have today is that the reason why we believe this election was rigged was that there were a lot of reasons that we could see. If it was a case where probably they didn't go to the extreme and, they gave Mr. Peter Obi his fair numbers, we probably would say, okay, yes, he didn't win this election, but there was too much that was done to compromise the election to the point where it's hard to believe Tinubu even got up to half of what he got because of what we've seen, and so that's why it is necessary that there be trust in the system. If you in Obasanjo's first term, we had the Justice Chukwudifo Oputa panel. There's something not just from a legal or justice perspective. There's something therapeutic about having those kind of open hearing. And that's why
I said it's good for our mental capacity, mental stability. Yes. Everybody's crazy. I said that, but you have to always look at things on both sides.
No, I'm coming to that point, Madam Victoria. You said something about the security implication, the risk, and I'm going to address those. Okay. Because like we know, like the racially motivated court hearings in the United States, for example, like the Derek Chauvin cases and other cases. It was good for those cases to be televised because in that case you could prove or at least show to the people who are aggrieved that you are making an extra effort to engender justice in the case. And then now to the issue of security. We also know that there were a lot, like I watched the Derek Chauvin's trial.
there were a lot of witnesses that were brought on that were anonymous.
You
So
watch what? Whose trial?
Derek Chauvin's trial
Okay.
for the George Floyd issue.
Yeah, go ahead. Yes.
There were witnesses that were brought on that
Mhm.
you could hear their testimonies, but you couldn't see them. There were also like minor witnesses that were minors, right? That you could hear their testimonies, but you couldn't see them. So it all boils down to technology. And then the whole issue of obedience wanting to flood the courts. The reason why they want to flood the courts is to be part of, is to be part of it, like to be part of that process, right? But if you put this thing on TV for them, there might be a reduced desire to go all the way to the courts. So I think that it's a win-win situation. First, the security issues can be dealt with by just screening out like the visuals of whoever is going to testify. As for the lawyers, that's already public information. If you look at the case that was filed, all the names of the lawyers, all the names of the counsels for LP, for APC, you see them, appended there, maybe in the last page. So that's already public knowledge. It's just that, okay, maybe bringing them on TV makes it, just brings it closer to us. But if you really want to know who the lawyer is, if you want to know who the judge is, you just need to buy a newspaper and you're going to be able to find that, or go on the internet. That's if you're that desperate. But these are already public knowledge. The only thing that I think we should be concerned about is the witnesses. And from the cases that I just alluded to, it's possible to have just the audio of their testimonies and not their visuals, if we are really serious. So this whole thing, the whole legal process, still boils down to the seriousness or the commitment of the current government to see that justice is being done, right? Because even if the judge should, we've seen this government, for example, violate, or disobey court orders before, right? And we also know that the current government and the current CGN, for example, which is supposed to be the head of the judiciary, has appeared to be partisan in the public space. For example, he's made some comments about how the G5 were his friends. It used to be that judges were heard, not seen. But we know what's been happening since this Buhari's tenure. I mean, with even the Justice Tanko and now Justice isn't Ariwola or somebody's name. I don't know what his name is.
Ariwola.
Yeah, Ariwola. Okay, thank you. So I think it might help our trust deficit as a country, and it might have therapeutic benefits if this thing is streamed live. That's my 2 cents on it. Thank you.
I am on the side of having it televised. I want it televised too. And I am the United States also, and I want it televised. And regardless, I will be up 24/7, 72 hours straight to watch this case. But I speak for and I speak against. So if they choose not to go through doing all those just audio and stuff like that, if we are not going to be seeing them and stuff like that for their safety, where they have the right to. One thing you should understand is in life, you have a right, I have a right. So sometimes someone's right does not supersede the other. So if they don't want to, well, if tomorrow we wake up and they say, okay, they declared Obi, nobody will be worried that they did not televise it. Nobody will be worried. Nobody will be angry that Obi won, but yet they should have televised it. Nobody will care about that anymore. The reason we want it televised is just because, like we said, the country is just a corrupt country and nothing works. Yes, and it's a shame because, yes, we have seen even the Supreme Court gave orders and they did not follow. Up to now, I don't even think INEC has given us what we needed to file our case. They did not. And they have a court order too. when they change money, they gave court order. They did not. They don't follow rules and order in that country. Even if Supreme Court rules that they should give this mandate back, will they? God will help them. God will help us all. So, I mean,
Amio,
yeah, see,
it's
these
true, man.
things, sorry, bro,
We've
sorry,
suffered
Augustine.
enough.
Yeah, these things happen because some people see themselves as so powerful.
So
you can't be too
powerful
powerful.
when one person,
Exactly. You can't be too
somebody
powerful
is
than the
saying,
people.
yeah, one person is
You
more
can't be too
powerful
powerful.
than the people. And
It's so annoying. It's so annoying.
unfortunately, we will not be in this situation if the current government is PDP and Tifnubu is APC and we are LP. It will be a little bit, but everybody down the line, they are all APC, 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 APC. So it's really a very tight stuff. We need the divine intervention. Apart from our, concrete evidence, we need God to touch their heart. We need God to intervene. And by God intervening somehow, you might be knocking Tinubu off. Because when you are praying, sometimes you don't know the dimension where the prayer is going to work from.
Mr. Cien, so
Anyway,
Sister Victoria, how are you?
Timothy.
Sir, fine, thank you.
Okay.
Don't mind.
Timothy,
Please.
I wanted to ask a question, Mr. Cien.
Okay.
About Tinubu's dual citizenship. Is the court going to even attend to that? Are they going to deal with that at all? Because
unless okay, continue.
Because if they will deal with that, that has totally disqualified this man from being a president in the first place.
Yeah, but I think the way the court educates on this is that it's a pre-election matter, right? So
I won't see it
No,
that way.
no, it's not really.
I won't
No,
say
they won't say it that way.
I don't think that is how the court. I don't think that is how the court saw it because it's a pre-election matter. No, to me, let me explain it. One, that was not included in the petition. They still
that's what I wanted to say.
Listen,
exactly.
Court, this law thing is not easy. Even if you see somebody kill somebody, it's not automatic. You still have to go and bring evidence, proof, this, that, and some other lawyers will defend that killer, even though they all saw it happen. Okay, now it was not part of the petition, and in order to add it to the petition, it's another process. You have to go to court and appeal and include, and you have to have proof. You have to bring evidence. You have to bring this. You have to, and I don't think they do. We can't just go by internet paperwork.
But sorry, Madam Victoria, can I interject a little?
Hold on, please. I think what Madam Victoria said, I agree with that because we've seen the original petition filed by Labour Party and P2B. The issue of citizenship of another country was not there. However, like she pointed out, if now that it's been discovered, I think there's a way to either to how to amend all those things, but that is a procedure. However, if they accept it, the fact that what we read in the Punch, somebody from Guinea Embassy or High Commission in Lagos or Abuja confirmed that really, yes, they gave Tinubu that. That is also an evidence to that extent, but until it is included anyway.
So, Augustine, what I wanted to say, what I wanted to say is, if
court cases are not court cases doesn't deal with emotions.
What I wanted to say
they don't deal with sentiments.
Madam Victoria, what I wanted to say is, yes, we agree. But what I wanted to add up is, if with all the cases you said they submitted, don't forget there are some things that might not be added there for people. They just indicate it. So if there's any issue of perjury that will come up, that we don't know because I've not read that part of it, if it's added, or maybe other things that have been added and linked to it, they can as well bring it to the court. It's part of the defense. But if there's nothing linking it to say this is what they are going to be presenting in court, that means they cannot present it. Somebody else has to go and file a lawsuit.
What I know about court cases is that what I know about court cases is that if you and I have a court case, I'm the prosecutor,
if I am the one taking you to court, everything I'm going to use against you, I will have presented it to you and your lawyer so you can go and prepare your defense.
Yes.
So I cannot come with, woo, pleasant surprise. No, that is when you will hear objection, my lord. Then both of you will come towards the table and discuss it. They will say this was not part of the exhibit. Where 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
They call that disclosure. Disclosure before you go to court.
Listen.
You have to let everybody know what
That's
you're
what I'm saying. You have to have disclosed it to the other party so they can go and prepare their evidence.
Yes,
so it's not
true.
their defense. They can go and prepare their defense. So they can't just come out of the blue and bring something up without being discussed. Yes, they can also go to the court and go say, okay, this one we just have a new discovery, a new witness is coming. We want to present this thing. Is it okay? Both parties we are sent to the table. Huh?
Yeah, it's
to
true.
fight
Yeah,
what you are fighting, and it will come. It will come true.
If you
So for me, I am not
charge,
worried with the case. I am not worried with everything that I've seen there. Yeah.
If you submit a charge, you put your opponent on notice. If you amend the charge, you also put him on notice. It's as simple as that. Is just the way it goes.
The court is not just talk emotion. Somebody can see themselves right now in that court law, in that court room, and they will still need proof and evidence.
We all know.
So it's not just something emotions, but it's good. I think Obi and his people are going to try and include it.
Yes,
but
I think
trying
Labour
to
Party should do
include
that.
all of these things is going to cause adjournment.
I know they will include that. I know. I perceive
They
it.
They have to include it, but they have to have concrete evidence in order to also do that, and that also will speak to the character of the kind of person he is.
Okay, please let's
God
hear
help
from
us.
let's hear from
Amen to
Timothy.
that.
Then let's hear from Timothy Worth. I don't know the second word's name, but Mr. Timothy, I believe, say Mr. He was showed before. Timothy, okay, Ebenezer Debi, Mr. Debi, yeah, the second first people.
I'm here. I'm here.
Talk to us, Bawoni.
I'm doing good, brother. I'm doing good. Everybody. I'm just listening because, like, I want to follow everybody along. And there's been a lot of, talk back and argument, counter argument, and whatnot. The thing is, I still stand on the ground that all evidence is got to be brought into the court, into the tribunal. And they're gonna have to televise. The reason why they're gonna do that is because we want something free and fair. Somebody said, "Oh, what about Funsho Williams?" It's not the same. It's not the same at all. This is a issue of national interest right here, and it's not just Nigeria. Everybody knows about it. Not everybody know about Funsho Williams. Not all Nigerians know Funsho Williams, but this is a national discourse here, and this is much more fundamentally strong of a case than Funsho Williams' situation. So they need to put all evidences forward, and they need to make it an open case discourse, so that way we can follow and the whole world can follow. I'm sure there are other countries who want to be who just want to see how this is going to lead. So for us to have a good image as a country, and for us to be presented in the right light on the world stage, they got to televise it just like the other country, just like Kenya did. And so, however the case goes now, everybody knows. We see the evidence, and we're going to see how the judge going to call it. So that's the first thing that we need to bear in mind. Secondly,
The network. Hello, Tim. Hello, Ade. Oh dear.
APC has struck him.
Network.
They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Power, God pass them.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Sorry.
Yes, we can. I can hear you now.
We can hear you now. Continue.
Yeah, I know for sure the APC they on bullshit, but it's not going to work here. We got a mission. So what I'm saying is, I'm in support that they televise, and I'm in support that they keep it open. So that's just how I see it, and it has a big advantage. If it is a principle, we're still going to prefer they keep it open because it's just bigger than just like a couple of judges in closed doors with iron gate and security. It's not going to be good for the country. So all parties should be in favor of having it televised nationally. So for those who know they got nothing to hide, they should be advocating that this case be on national TV, the APC. If they don't want that, then they got skeleton in the cupboard. So if you know you're on the side of truth, then you should have the case open and publicly televised. That's my submission for now.
Okay. Timothy, maybe he's still not available. Hello, Timothy. He's not. Anyway, the thing about is that we've more like express hope, despite our reservation that good conscience will come over them. They will televise it at least, like what they said in Kenya. They said the Kenyan Supreme Court has to tell the world that they want to prove to them that they are not corrupt. They can be transparent. May Nigeria take the same copy from them? That's what we want.
Amen.
Nigerians have suffered. The level of suffering. To be honest with you, sometimes I don't think there's any country in the world that can sustain the type of impunity and the suffering Nigerians are going through. People have seen suffering as a way of life every day. Apart from the insecurity, the cost of living is so high. I can never believe in my life that you will earn your own money. Say you're a bricklayer, doing all the hard work, sweating. Then you take your money because they are going to change it. You rush it to the bank and put in your own money. Then for you to take it out, it cannot be equal to what it was before. I can't believe it. It will ever happen. In other words, 1 naira is not equal to 1 naira. And yet, what can you do? You want to take 10,000, they say they are going to give. Think before they say it's 8,000, and now I may say 9,000. What happened to the 1,000? They say, I don't know. This is in Nigeria. I can't believe it. So you can imagine the level of suffering. And keeping it at home is not the best. So a lot. That's why sometimes when I look at this and I say, God, maybe this is the worst, this is the greatest suffering we will go through. After that, then we now see a ray of hope. Nigerians, those that want to say something about the past, they will tell you it wasn't like this before. Things were at least, when you say you're a Nigerian, you at least you can see something to eat. But now, the money you are having, you want to go and withdraw it from the bank. It cannot be the complete. You can't get it that way. You go to POS, they charge you. This is your own money. You are not exchanging it for dollar or pound or euro. Your own money, naira to naira, from the bank. No way.
Buhari come and tell us to forgive him. Eh?
Exactly. Because sometimes when you put something in perspective, that is when you now know the enormity of what Nigerians are going through. I was on this Niger Watch. I don't know whether some of you will remember. Somebody filmed from Senegal. A man said the wife swore that she can never step foot on Nigeria. Said because the life in Senegal is so comfortable. Senegal, African country. They are compared. He said they can't come back. I felt ashamed that day. Somebody from Gambia has phoned one day and said the same thing. So you see, that is to tell you, because when you rate Nigeria with other African countries, you know the level of suffering. Before, in those days, they say, when my dad was alive, Nigerians will say if it were in US, if it were in America. That was in the 80s or 90s. Now, can you say if it were in Ghana? Sierra Leone, Nigerians living in Sierra Leone can tell you they are better off than living in Nigeria. So the level where we've descended into, it's only that when you look back and they analyze it very well, you feel you don't just, if though you have to blame the government, but you feel sorry for humanity. How did we get to this level? And where is the end in sight? That's why I always believe, I don't care. P2B say they announcing a president today. I believe at least one day in the life of every Nigerian will be added. One, at least one, because that hope, people will say, oh, at least let us see what this man, with his transparency, with his character, he's not part of the run, he's not run of the mill. At least nobody can tell him that P2B did this or that. He threw a challenge. If you know what I did, go through my past. If you bring anything, I stop campaigning. Till today, nobody can come up with anything. Nobody. In terms of corruption, that you stole government money, you arrange a ritual killing, you did this, you duped this man, nothing. So that is where
Sian,
Nigerians hope is. Yes, please. That's where their
how are
hope
you, sir?
is.
Listen, what you are talking about suffering. Sometimes the kind of suffering Nigerians suffer is unimaginable. Unimaginable. You just
It's
cannot
true.
imagine it.
It's
Okay,
true.
but like with this Nigeria, we celebrate these people that are actually making us suffer. Okay, and we refused to build prisons for them because these guys, this so-called political class, or what they call the elites, they are the criminal class of Nigeria, the true criminal class, not the armed robbers. Out of 100% of these so-called politicians, it's, I'll say 90% of them belong to prisons. 90% is that much. Okay, but I want to ask you a question, an hypothetical question. What will we do if they ignore the Supreme Court? Because they can do anything. If they ignore the Supreme Court verdict or whatever it may be, and they carry on to inaugurate this man, what will we do as a body? Do we have any plan in
That is
place?
when the Nigerian people have been given a mandate by that verdict already. So whatever they do, that is them. It is going to be anarchy. That is
Okay.
automatic anarchy.
Every option is on the table. In fact, I can't. Anything can happen because
Okay.
people, do you know why? I'm saying this, unless I may be wrong. I don't. Maybe somebody can correct me. Nobody knew NSAS will ever take place. Nobody knew NSAS will ever take place. And do you know why NSAS? Do you know I can never believe in my life that there will be a protest, spontaneous, to the extent, because I watched this from here. There are section of the death of NSAS. Food. People are commissioned to cook food for those people. If you want to eat, you go to the back or whatever, you eat and then come. People were taking shift day, afternoon, night. Cooperation, nobody cares because their system is that we don't want police anymore. We don't want disband NSAS. They are killing us. They are doing this. There was unanimous agreement. Everybody. And the way it was organized, if not that government came with in the midnight, put the floodlight off and then start shooting people. Do you know what could have happened? I mean, for the first time I heard that Nigerians were sitting down, holding Nigerian flag and singing national anthem in solidarity that they don't want NSAS again before they did what they did. I think this time, then there was no election. Nobody is talking of being rigged out or rigged in. This is just a case of people that are felt that police brutality is too much. This one, if it dare happen, I'm telling you, every option is on the table. It is anything can happen, and it can start from
Amen.
anywhere. No,
Amen.
it's
I will
true
go home. I will go.
because
Listen. I will go home.
and
If
then
I,
and then
I
and
will fight for a
listen
change.
and then listen add this to it. During NSAS, at least your 1 naira is your 1 naira. But with with this change of currency, it made matters worse. Can you now believe that you are withdraw? In those days, if you want to go to bank and withdraw 10,000 from your money, they give you 10,000, you go. This time it's not even like that. People are now saying, oh, you want to take money, you have to pay this, you pay that. Now they've changed to new currency. Where is it? They are still spending old ones. You can't even see the new money unless you belong to a social class to go and spray. You see them spray. So the suffering, so many things have multiplied from NSAS suffering. NSAS was not economic hardship. It's just that police are killing people, checkpoint anyhow. So they call it NSAS. They don't want anything called NSAS, disband it. But in this case, apart from the economic situation, the insult, the voter rigging, the INEC impunity, man, everything, anything. That's why I'm saying God, who brought P2B and then galvanized Nigerians around him, this is the moment. Let those Supreme Court judges say, look, we've had enough, no matter money can buy us. Let us for once preserve that entity called Nigeria. Because take it from me, the moment they announce P2B winner, it will be as if there's a heavy sunshine and then there's rainfall. Everywhere we cool down. I believe so. I believe so. Everywhere. People will just say, thank God. Irrespective of whether the next 6 months so things will be moved, but they will say, at least this is what we want. Let us now hold P2B responsible for anything that
A lot
happens.
of diasporans will come home as well to
Exactly.
help.
And this is the first election I've seen in my lifetime that elicited the interest of those in the diaspora. Because people mobilize people, go and get your PVC, take this money, don't tell me you didn't go. We are preaching everywhere. And then now is the time that if the condition at home is good, the capital that will flow into Nigeria from the diaspora is enough at least to, make a little bit of a little bit of a difference. Because I know most Nigerians, not me, I don't count myself among that are rich. They've made money, but they're afraid to go home.
Mr. Sim, I have a question.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw this news article today where the chief of defense staff, I think it was him, that said something to the effect that they are under pressure to carry out a coup or something like that. I don't know if you saw that news.
Well, I didn't see it, but then the military I think they should shut up. And I want to tell you this. They're under pressure to do
No,
the
no.
coup.
I'm trying. I don't know.
No.
I think it's something to that effect, but I can't remember the exact words. I just saw it in passing.
If it is, let me just let's assume they are under a pressure. They can't resist it now because really, the thing about. I remember talking to somebody about military. People have forgotten that military is a profession. Military is like you have a chartered accountant, somebody being a doctor, a pharmacist, a nurse, an engineer, an architect. It's a profession. In Brazil, the military, Brazilian engineer their engineering course, they bid for contract to build bridges for the government and they collect money, they pay them. Do you know engineers military can do that? But in Nigeria, they feel that military is just there, another god to intimidate us. You see military on the road. That's why when I was telling somebody, I said, if P2B gets in, he should professionalize the military. Tell them this is where your role is. You don't see military out unless you see them going to the airport to enter one type of jet. They are going on foreign mission. Or you see them during an emergency like when we have flooding all over Bayelsa, southeast, in those days. You see the military come out to help to do emergency services, evacuate people, help to construct a mini bridge for people to cross over, all those things. It happens in different countries. Military is not to be between where civilian maybe see them, maybe at you see military cock gun carrying in a populated civilian era. So military, they shouldn't insult our intelligence. They're under pressure to do coup for what? You tell them no, it's not your duty. You tell them military can do that. You resist. It's not your duty to do coup for what? You
They
don't
are the
even
ones that
you
led us here.
probably yes, now I thought probably you report those people. You warn them. Don't come to barracks and disturb us. You civilians, go and sort yourself out. If you don't want to do it, you tell us. Then we can also maybe if it's whatever it. I mean, you don't. So to come and do what? You're under pressure to come and take over. Is that your duty? Take over from who? You don't do that. So in military, for once, let them be professional. Let them be not because they have gun. Let them be professional. After all, the gun they are giving is to maintain peace. I mean, is to maintain the security of the country. Protect the country from external aggression. The police is in charge of internal security. Mainly external is the army, gathering intelligence. So I don't see this idea. Nigeria, they have maybe they just fly that kite to see whether they can use it. What is military coming to do? It's not the doing that brought Nigeria to where they are and gave us a useless constitution that doesn't work, that tied us together. So they should not. Nigerian military is not something
Mr.
to write
Sien,
home about.
Nigerian
Yes.
military, their gun is to suppress the Nigerians. They don't fight
Exactly.
wars to benefit Nigerians. They are all, we have our military to oppress us, keep us where we are.
Look at Boko Haram, and they are telling us, cool. Look at Boko Haram disturbing us. Military, if really our military, they are professional, they should have intelligence to know people sneaking into the country and fishing them out. That is the way it is. If you're a terrorist, I think you enter US, the military the intelligence should be able to detect you. That is the issue. And telling us they want to be in Aso Rock, take over power, start to appoint themselves military administrator, governor of Edo, governor of Anambra, Plateau. Is that what they are out for? Is that why they were? They should stop that nonsense. It's no longer in fashion. That is one. Secondly, they should not even contemplate it. What they should be talking is to give Nigeria protection that we need, and then fish out all these Boko Haram. Look at our borders. Why can't they post them to the border? Why can't they go to the border? Every of them said Nigerian border is manned by military, so that when you are coming in, they protect us, than to leave everybody vulnerable and then be quoting that they are under pressure from where? They're under pressure from themselves, no, not from anybody. It's even
With all
irritating
the
hearing it.
money, with all the huge chunk of money that goes towards security, whenever they are doing this security
Exactly.
boots, and then they will say they are under pressure. How can they be under
Why
pressure?
Why can't we have the military? Excuse me. Why can't we have the military say military tendered contract to construct rail? In China, they do it everywhere. Military, they operate, they bid for contract in the country and do it. I've given an example of Brazil. They bid for contract. Like that's like Julius Berger, we bid. It could be given to them. Because in the military, you see accountants, you see architects, you see lawyers,
you
see engineers.
My cousin.
Every profession is in the military.
Yeah,
you see people that study mass communication, journalists, you can be everybody.
CM, you've raised something. The Nigerian Air Force sponsored my cousin to do his master's and then his PhD in electrical engineering. So at what point will that come into use? At what point? Because you've raised something. Somebody said the only thing our military do, like you go to other countries, their military build equipment that they use to go to war. In our military, they build bed.
I think it's
metal bed. They used to.
Either in
I don't
India,
even think they do it now.
Either in India, they have pharmaceutical company, military, run it, manufacture their own, because you can see pharmacists in the army, doctors, we all know this, they have their medical corps. You have engineers, electrical, mechanical, civil, anything, any part of engineering, chemical, they're all in the military. Because even their warfare, they need all these people. You have architects designing things for them. You have accountants in the office doing the accounts for them.
Can I add, please? Don't forget the history of the Nigerian military as an organization. Most of these brothers and sisters that were the first people to come into the military, they were actually people like, I'll say, like in Yoruba, they'll say Omoita, people that are rejects. Not rejects, I don't want to use that word, but people that people will not identify with. Dropouts. So that don't have nothing to do. So that was like they pushed them in to come in. But at the end, it became advantageous to this set of people. That is how we even came into this problem where we are today. People that are not supposed to be leading us, they were now in charge of leading us
It's true.
in the wrong path.
It's true.
So that's why you see that they are not productive in any form or shape,
That
because
is the thing.
they said when the foundation is faulty, what can the righteous do? This foundation was laid wrong. The core of leaders of the military people were not people that were well to do. So they came in with that mindset, like this is like a last bus stop for them. And they now found out that there's power in this. With gun, they can do things, and they took over Nigeria. Just look at from General Gowon all the way to Moritala and all of them. These are Obasanjo himself. These are the core of people we are talking about.
It's true. You see, do you know why military is very useful? Because in Nigeria, they feel that they don't. You know, when you have an emergency like flooding, like maybe earthquake or something like that, because military, they are trained during their training. They train them in the jungle way. Maybe you swim across a river from here to here. You swim, you go into use the helicopter, drop you in a bush, thick bush, and tell you to find your way out to source. You know, those type of training, they all done it. So when they are in the military, if there is an emergency in any country internally, you invite the military. In fact, military, just use the best example is this flooding that happened in Nigeria last year. That is the only people you call on first is the military. They will come help to evacuate people, then start to say we want to make a makeshift camp for them because they know how to do all these things. They have the manpower. Then later government will pay them. Government will pay the military as if you are paying Julius Berger. But in Nigeria, they don't do all those things. All they do is maybe come out and be collecting money. You see military wanting check roadblock. Why Boko Haram? It's not. Military is a very nice profession that I think in US they said if they see somebody, a veteran or this thing, that's a way they respect them. I don't know. Somebody was saying, say a soldier in the US military, oh, they give you regard because you are doing a great job for the country. Why can't it be like that?
Over here in the US, if you're fortunate to meet a corps, coming either the military, the air force, I mean, regardless of which arms of the force they
Yes.
have, I mean, you always even you just tell them thank you to your service. If you have somebody in your class that tells that they are veteran, whether in your class, at your workplace, if they've served before in the military, you just tell them, you just appreciate them for their service to the country.
To the country.
Now,
that is the thing.
If you're a veteran, whether serving or retired, if you go to stores, you have this military. I mean, there are just different things for them, benefits because of their service to the nation.
Exactly.
And like you said, all that you said are actually on point. The military. So if you imagine most of the warehouse here in the US, if the military guys actually retire from their work and they serve before in the military, if they get to workplace, they always know them because they work with they work their work ethics is just different. Very, very different. You have them they are military, but you have them as pharmacists, you have them as
exactly. Every profession is in them.
everything.
Every profession. Lawyers,
So
you see them in the
you just
military. At
imagine
least,
that
yeah.
in Nigeria, we have this, we have the manpower, we have the resources, we have everything, but they've only probably maybe they just feel that their service is just to secure the nation alone. Like you said about the flood, if any flood happen in the US, the first people you see there, not even the army now, you first see the National Guard in those cities. You see the National Guard in those cities just gearing up for the cities, just helping them to get things to get things ready for their cities. Then you now begin to see, I mean, during COVID, they release ship to go pick people and just help people. So the military is always leveraged on by the government when in the case of emergency to do things. Apart from fighting war, there are other things that the military can be used for domestically in-house, like the case of the Bayelsa. But the question is, are those guys, do they even in the first place, do they have the resources? Do they even know that that should be their part of their responsibilities? Emergency rescue.
Do you know, do you know, it's because of the way Nigerian military is. That is why it don't attract people. Because I see it as just like somebody will say, I want to be a chartered accountant. I want to be a banker. Or I want to be a lawyer. I want to be an engineer. You can join the military and still be that profession because military
Exactly.
is like another world. They are look, military is because that's why military. If you think you remember, I said military pay is higher than the usual pay they pay any other country in the world in terms of level of this thing qualification. But you are in the military, they pay you a bit higher because military, apart from the fact that you are securing the country, they call on you when there is an emergency of anything. They call on you. The country will just say, "We let's let the military come and help us." Maybe it might not be fire outbreak in which the fire service will come and start doing, but issues that are so much, maybe it's becoming overwhelming, they bring in the military.
Like
They bring in the
The
yes,
Benue flood, the Bayelsa flood, all of
then
those things.
yes, Bayelsa,
Like
Anambra, some part of
yeah,
Anambra, Imo, Edo,
all of those
Delta.
things.
You bring them. They flew with their helicopter, be lifting people to safety. And as they are putting them there, you see them constructing mini shacks. This is what they
Yes.
do. Because that is
Yeah.
military. That is when you appreciate the people. You see people clapping for them when they because they rescue them. But in Nigeria, you don't. That's why you look at it. They don't look. How can you see? How can you see a soldier, a military man, standing on the street, road, controlling traffic, checking a paper? You know these things they do in Nigeria. Eh? Bring money or
Yeah.
I release a
Mr.
bullet.
Sim, Mr. Sim,
Yes, please.
yeah, if you notice, I left the panel for a minute because I wanted to be sure of what I had said earlier.
Okay.
So it was
Okay.
in December when the military said they were under pressure to compromise the elections. So what I said
Yeah.
earlier was something I saw on another platform, right? It was something I
Yeah.
saw on another platform. You probably know the platform, so I thought it was
Anyway,
a recent
and
information. So
anyway, it's
that's
good.
what I
Don't
just wanted to
mention
be
it.
sure.
It's you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
I know the platform where it's
yeah,
known, so I don't
yeah.
know why people. And surprisingly, that platform, that is another thing again. Do you know one thing to surprise me? Sometimes you ask yourself, do Nigerians really want to rescue their country? Not really. Let us at the level where we are. I thought the essence of what we should be thinking is we've been abroad. We've seen the way the system works. We've seen that there are things that does not involve money to change.
Maybe it's a platform I know where
Wait, I don't
no,
want.
we don't
No, no,
mention we
please,
don't
let's not
mention the name.
mention.
Yeah, no,
I
we
know
don't mention the name.
you know you
Yeah.
already know it. So you see, I felt that there are things that do not require money. It's not everything that you use money to change. There are something that maybe by mere talking or example, the white people will live among them, say in UK here, you you, you the white people will live and look at this, give us a mandate now what for you. So the white people will live among them. There are things, everything cannot be money. So in Nigeria, the least we could do is to tell our people back home that this is the way things are to be done. This is the way. If they say start work by 8, try and be there 8 o'clock. It is not enough for you to say you come late and the boss do this every day. Try. Deprive yourself of sleep. If you feel by getting up 6:30, you will go late by 8 o'clock. Get up 5:30 and try it. Make it a point. That is the discipline because over here nobody takes excuse. You try it, they say, no. Even if you say anything, they say you just have to find your way. So things like this is what we promote. But like we are saying now, some platforms will be talking another thing and then be setting a different agenda. I will be surprised that in this day and age, military will be telling us they're under pressure to compromise this, or maybe come and take over, or maybe that type of thing. Not patriotic. It is in their interest to preserve the country that they swore, because they take a different types of oath. If you are in the military, there's an oath you have to take. If you are in the military and everything, the intelligence secret you won't the military secret you won't disclose it. In the case of an enemy, there are way. I mean, that is where the height of discipline you see it. But in our own case in Nigeria, you see the military, they look at it as a different. No. It should be regarded highly. Professional, make the military professional, so that if you join it, you get all the benefits that you are required, give you all the training, and then you are not, in any country, the military, they are number one patriot of the country. I stand to be corrected. Anybody in the armed forces, they are the number one patriot of the country, because they are to defend the integrity of the country, defend you while we are sleeping. But in our own case, it's not always like that. I hope all these things will change. Really, Nigerians have suffered. The suffering is just way, way beyond too much.
Right. And sorry to interrupt, CM. Well, what I think the military should be doing is they should be providing security for.
Yes.
When you talk about suffering, sometimes I wonder, how do there was a gentleman that was with us about 2 or 3 weeks ago, one Igbo brother. How do people actually survive on their minimal or next to minimum wage? How do they do it when everything is like 6 times over? How do they survive?
They say minimum wage 30,000, a bag of rice 37. I don't know. You can imagine a bag of rice 37,000. I was told, though. I'm not sure, but it might be.
It's even more. It's even more. It's because somebody was saying it's almost like 40 something thousand in Benin. I'm from Benin.
Yeah, it should be the same now.
So with that and transport and school fees for children, how do people live?
That is the thing, and that's why Yahoo is this thing. Fake anything is fake. You can, low level stealing, depending, low grade animosity, low grade impunity. It's like the jungle. Whatever you do to exist, you have to, because definitely, who is it? Gordon's. This comedian is my favorite comedian. Gordon say, Gordon say, how you dey call am? He say, "Ashawo wey no wear mini skirt, hunger go kill am." So, so in Nigeria they do everything to solve. That is it shouldn't be. That's why it's as if Nigerians commit crime so much. Something like Nigerians in Nigeria is because of all these things are survivalist.
Forced into it.
But even come to think about it, Dr. CM. Now you just mentioned it. I think in the earlier part of this broadcast, you were talking about people were talking about AIDS and HIV. I know before I left Nigeria, there wasn't things like that. How come that AIDS and HIV now become rampant in Nigeria?
I saw that.
Sorry, CM. Well, it's because everybody is trying to survive. That's why we got HIV and AIDS all over the place, because the country is hard, and everybody want to fend for themselves. We got ladies who the family depend on them. So without them, the family cannot live. They can't eat. They can't feed. So they got pressure, and with the pressure, they're gonna do everything they got to survive, right? So that's why we got all kind of HIV situation going on, especially on the island.
My God.
But I saw that
Exactly.
coming in the 80s when I was in the States back in
Sorry,
the 80s.
sorry. Am I missing something about this HIV? Is there something coming up about? Is there something? Is it in the
No,
news?
the news, I think Niger Watch mentioned it. He said people go to hospital. You know, now in the hospital in Nigeria, before they won't tell you, even if it's emergency, whether it's typhoid or malaria, whatever you come in some hospitals or clinics, if they say they will conduct a test for you, maybe please, Adebi, mute yourself, please. Ebenezer, the noise is here. Thank you. So they said in Nigeria, if you go to hospital, whether you are antenatal, anything, in some places, most hospitals, whatever test they are doing to you, they may not tell you, but they will include HIV and charge you for it. The moment they face screen it and it's positive, they come back and tell you, look, we are not going to continue. Do you know you are HIV positive? In that case, you will be shocked. See it, that I know. Because if you tell people willingly to go and do it, some may be ashamed, they may not do, some may pretend, but the moment you cross any hospital for whatever medical treatment, the hospital will like to do HIV on you so that they will be careful. And then to some, and they have to exploit it and tell you, do you
Wow.
not know? No, it's true, it's common. But one thing I read in one WhatsApp group I belong to would be that they sent a lady, he was confessing. He said, not that this thing. He said, men approach him. They will tell him this. He will say, no, I need protection. If you don't use protection, he says, it's okay. I don't want this. He said, later she will cave in because she needed money. That's how they spread HIV. It's true. That's how. It's true. Yes, I told it.
And
That's why.
some spread it deliberately too.
So you see, but there are things. In this case, there are what they call disease of poverty. There are stages you will be in life. You will be vulnerable to anything. You will be vulnerable. That is the stage Nigeria is now. Okay, child trafficking. Haven't you heard of people selling their babies or giving somebody off for
Yeah,
this?
I've heard that. In
You say,
fact, that child
yes.
trafficking thing is huge.
So you see, ordinarily, how can a lady carry a pregnancy for 9 months, suffered childbirth, only to bring it out and say, because of money, I need money, or even disown the baby, give birth in the hospital and run away because he felt that I can't be able. When they say this type of thing, what can you do? A hospital, one clinic, I don't know, a hospital said they've abandoned up to 4 in their days. He said, say one nurse was saying, though she's a reverend sister, but a nurse, he said they were saying, he said, sister, if I give birth now, what would I do with it? I don't have money. This was just all this. He said, don't worry, when you give birth, we make sure we take it to people that will look after it, take it for adoption. Then the woman was happy. The lady was happy. The moment she give birth, they are trying to say shower and do all this, all before they know it, he don't run away. Think that they didn't mean it. He left the baby there, go. So this type of something, when you hear it, you feel ashamed. And why is he doing it? Just to see money to eat, to take care of herself, at least personal hygiene. She hasn't got the money. So you see, Nigeria is in a difficult situation. That's why these people that are politicians, that are leaders, they are heartless. It's only somebody like P2B who came and
More than
was
heartless, brother. More than heartless.
exactly.
Heartless
It's only like
is not
it's
the
only
right word.
it's only what endured. That's why when people are looking at P2B, I say, look, even if people did not believe the man, there are things he said that will make you believe. At the height of ASU strike, I mean not ASU strike, where it was ASU strike when students were at home, P2B said it. He said, our lecturers are our children are at home, our lecturers are not teaching them. Yet, instead of negotiating with the lecturers, we are negotiating with bandits in Aso Rock. Don't you know that send a lot of message? P2B said it. He said we are negotiating with bandits, telling them what to do, give them money, while the lecturers who will teach our kids and are being left on their own instead of negotiating with lecturers. That was when he now said the oil theft in Nigeria. OPEC gave us either 1.7 million barrels a day or so. Then Nigeria is only exporting about think less than maybe 5, something like that. Then he now checked. He thought it was July last year. He said, if you check 31 days, what we failed to, what is stolen, multiply it by so thing in a dollar, then convert it to naira at this rate, it will give you about 1.7 trillion. How much is ASU looking for? 1.4 trillion. P2B, I think that was the Nigerian Institute of International Affairs when they were doing a Nigerian Bar Association addressed them. He said it's 1.4 trillion they are looking for. But July alone, the oil theft from NNPC in July was 1.7 trillion. He said that should have settled it and our kids will go back to school. So when you see somebody say this type of thing, even if anything, if you are reasonable, you say yes, at least. He opened our eyes and people now realize that they are really stealing our crude oil. Crude oil is being stolen. And then he pointed out that crude oil is not a sweet or candy you put in your pocket. NNPC is aware. Nigerian Navy that are manning the sea, our seashores, they are aware. And the ship is not only ship can be as big as a maybe bungalow or just one story building, very big. It will come in the night and they will drill it, fill it with crude oil, then go and sell. So it's not
Skyscraper.
something that is thank you. And it's not something that you can fail that say you give if you put me in charge of your house, I wouldn't know when thief entered and through the window. No, but this is a case of the crude oil. The army is there because they have an army that even with the navy that guard NNPC premises, the high sea, the person that will drive the ship, and again you have to give them signal to come in because everything is checked. Yet they say crude oil is being stolen. So that's why the interest in Nigeria, and mind you, when this oil are being stolen, tell me which country we like to import crude oil from Nigeria officially than if not to go through black market and tell those people if you can steal it, then we buy it off you, and then those type of things. Just like going to in those days, if you are Igbo, you go and contact all these apprentice in a shop, in a motor parts shop. Maybe you break your headlamp of Volvo. Yes, it happens. I'm trying. Let me drive it home. You
Bring
go
it
to
bring it to the front. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
so maybe you're Mercedes. You are driving Mercedes, but you don't have money. So it happened that the headlamp got broken. Hi, you went there and priced it. Then they tell you of it the price. Say then maybe the small boy who is there is always want to steal from the Oga. You say, okay, can you pay this? But I will bring it to so and so. He say, is that so? Yeah, you say if you know, but you won't get receipt. He say, no, okay, no problem. I don't care about receipt. Just get this one. Yeah. So instead of you to pay, if it is something of 1,000 naira, we say, give me 500, 450 or 500. So in the one weekend, he will go and take his girlfriend out. They squander it. But the Oga will be running at a loss. You will like the chap as a friend because you got, you see, this is how crude oil is being sold. That is that is the deal. So in Nigeria we be losing. Why those people, officials of
Getting
NNPC,
richer.
will be getting richer. So P2B saw these things and then pointed it out. He said, "How can?" He said, "Nobody." He said, "Those in government are stealing our oil. Oil cannot be stolen by me and you." He said it openly. I mean, the tapes are there. So when you see this type of thing, why can't people gravitate towards him? That's why I was telling some proper people said if P2B is the president, this issue of ASU strike will be a thing of the past. He won't tolerate that because he will see them and say, "What do you need?" They will say, "This is the amount." And we find way of getting the money and give to them. Say, "Go back to the school, go and teach our kids." But these people, they don't care.
Peter Obi is night and day from these people. He's not in their sphere at all. He's totally different. This is a man that have deep integrity. Okay, if this man even take over for just one tenure, you will see positivity in Nigeria. I'm telling you, you will see constant electrification of Nigeria will come. This guy is serious. He's a serious-minded person. That's why if I have to go to war, I will for him. Because I know what we want as a country. This guy has it in him to do it if he's given the mandate.
I think I even saw a video. I don't know how true that video is. That maybe Buhari called him, and then I don't know how true that video is. And Peter Obi, you know how this guy always talk about statistics, fact. He speaks to statistics, and that's what runs the country. He speaks the facts, like talking about figures and GDP and all of those things. I mean, if you actually want to get the best of Peter Obi, make him speak on those statistics and then those GDP figures of Nigeria, and then compare to the other countries and how those countries they move ahead, and then we having this vast land like Taraba and all of those places would have leverage on agriculture.
That is the
But
thing,
we,
man.
we just depend on oil.
That is the thing.
I
And
mean,
we
this
don't
you
and
can
we
listen
don't
to him
even
over
account
and
for
over
the oil.
again, and he will not miss any word. I wonder how, and that tells you a man that has studied the economy of the world. Because now it's
He
a
knows
global
it.
economy that he studies now, not Nigeria economy alone. He
It's
studies global
mm-hmm.
economy and then be able to bring those things home and then how it relates to Nigeria. But these guys are not seeing it.
It's true. It's true. So you see, that's why sometimes, because when I respected the man was that oil theft. To be honest, I used to hear this thing and I didn't know it was like that until Peter explained it. When he said this is what OPEC give us to export, we are not even exporting up to that because the what we export is about maybe 1.2 million barrels, which NMPC may not account very well. But the other one is stolen. And he said those ones that are stolen on a daily basis is this. Multiply it by 31, it gives you this. Multiply it by so amount in dollar, it gives you this. Convert it to naira based on this, you this. That's about 1.7 trillion. He said, okay, how much is ASU looking for? About 1.4 trillion. So why? And this is the amount of the oil stolen that's not accounted for. So for a man to go to tell you this type of thing, and he's not saying it as one-on-one discussion, he's saying it openly before a conference. I think that was the Nigerian Institute of International Affairs. He said it there. People were shocked. He said that's why when we plug the loopholes, we shouldn't be borrowing money from China. And again, he said he's going to Abuja to end wealth without enterprise. He met one industrialist in my local government. He said, he told the man, he said, you've been manufacturing foam since God knows when. We call you Winko foam. He said, yet you are not a billionaire because every 4 weeks you pay salary, you buy raw material, you run at a loss. Some distributors will steal your product, some will not distribute, some may be damaged, and you are managing up till now. Yet you are not a billionaire, but a politician will live here and go to Abuja under 2 years, he become a billionaire. Something like a Kweremad. Innocent of Newi, who is manufacturing, who has a factory, pays workers maybe over 1,000 or so, and do everything. He cannot afford to go to US and buy 3 houses, keep it there, go to where is a Kweremad list because I have it here. 15 houses in Abuja. Innocent can't afford it. 10 in Enugu, 1 in Lagos, making 26, 2 in the UK, making 28, 3 in the USA, making 31, then 9 in Dubai. Which even Mike Adenoga, Dangote, they can't afford to be having houses all over because they have businesses, they have tax to pay, they have workers to pay, they can go at a loss. But a Kweremadu will sit in an air-conditioned office in Abuja and be having houses all over because when they bring budget, they may say instead of 300 million, make it 780 million. The 480 will be his own, he will dodge that one. So that is wealth without enterprise. That's what they do, and that is what P2B want to stop. He said it can't happen because it is him, P2B, that will approve what you will take. He said, if I did not steal, you cannot steal now. That's what
We will stop it, whether they like it or not. We will stop
it's
it.
true. Exactly. He said, if I did not steal, you won't steal because it is me that will approve, that will sign what you are going to steal. The man, and that is a common sense. It's just patriotism, but it's not working. So that's why they do everything to stop him. P2B is coming for the poor people, not for the rich, because he said they will end wealth without enterprise. That is like of Ekweremadu, them, all these politicians you see. That's why Festus Keyamo bought a house in, was it not a thing somewhere in Texas? He was showing it the other day. That is the
Yeah,
thing.
they said it's in Houston, Texas, somewhere in
Mm-hmm.
Houston area.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know why it needs to do that. I mean, the neighborhood is not special. Well, so you know that yeah, I don't know why it has to though. Like there's nothing special about that. So you know the guy is not exposed, because if you're exposed, you're not gonna be showing a neighborhood. This where I'm at. This where I'm at. This is my neighborhood. Like, come on, man. You're a government. You're a
So,
government representative. You
so,
elected. You're a
so,
public figure.
so,
What are you doing that for?
so, Mr. Debbie, do you expect him to live next to Donald Trump to know
They
that the
can't even.
neighbor?
It's not that wealthy. Like how much money you got? The money is stolen. It's stolen anyway.
Oh,
So
he doesn't have money. He only stole. Who was if
exactly.
Mr.
That's what I'm saying.
Skiamo? I
Yeah.
mean, I know this. I mean, okay, so back then in college, we went. Festus Skiamo used to be like a charge and bill lawyers. You know those charge and bill lawyers, like the people that doesn't. He was.
You see them in court.
Yeah, he was always carrying. He was always with Fanny. Sorry, Femi. With this guy.
Gani.
Gani Fahimi. He was one of the young lawyers that you can easily say maybe in 20 years, this guy will be the next Gani Fahimi.
Exactly.
Back
I
then,
don't know how it got. I
this
don't know
was
how it got
sometimes
to
in
this level.
2002, 2003, or thereafter.
I
That
don't
you
know
say maybe
how.
in 10 years or 20 years,
That
Festus
was
should step into the
exactly.
shoe
I
of
And
Fahimi.
that
But
was
he
when he
lost
was
it.
prosecuting Agbado, when he was
Yeah,
prosecuting
that
Tinubu.
was
I
those
expected a
then.
lot from the guy. Like I
Then
expected a lot from him. Like I was there when he was with Parliament Chambers, and he was always on the good side, and he was always fighting. I'm like, this guy's gonna be great. But now it's a minister. Here we are.
But do you know why they MC? Do you know why they do that? The CM, sorry, sir. Do you know why they do that?
Yeah.
The reason these people, these good people, are compromised when they come close to these bad people is because there is no repercussion to these people that have stolen our money. From Babangida, Obasanjo, all of them, they've enjoyed ill-gotten money. So when these people are enjoying this money and these young ones see them, they want to emulate them. So they give away their conscience to these thieves, Bola Tinubu, and they now do exactly the same way. That's why when they see red, they say it's black. They see the truth, they lie. Keyamo is the one speaking for them now. He's their spokesman. This man that was supposed to be fighting, I met Ganifa, his boss, in London one time, and I shook his hand. That man was outspoken for justice all the time. But this guy now has lost his voice. You know, the true voice of God in him.
Well. The chief is he was a senior advocate for the masses. He didn't care about the Nigerian side.
Gani. Yeah, Gani
He didn't
was
care
the
about Nigerian side.
Gani was the person that I remember. What was it? There's one important thing I remember Gani for. I remember in Oputa panel, yes, Oputa panel. So when they came to Oputa panel, the day Gani appeared at Oputa, I think that was in Lagos. It was a fire and brimstone, very dramatic. He said IBB must show face. He told Oputa openly. He said, no. He said, you can't send a proxy, you can't send your lawyer, because there were charges against IBB regarding Delegiwa. Now, IBB sent his own lawyer to represent him. Gani said, no. How can IBB's lawyer will come and cross-examine somebody else, another principal, when I cannot cross-examine his own principal? Say it won't work, and Oputa agreed. Oputa held, he said, I fear that man. He said, no. He said he must show face. If he failed to show face, it means that his own lawyer cannot cross-examine somebody because he is not here to be cross-examined. Oputa said, and they looked at each other.
It got to. It's like here. If you got subpoena by the court, you gotta be there, because if you got subpoenaed by the court or the Congress, you have to be there. There's no two ways about it.
If you see Ganito and the people started in court, you don't clap. I mean, in that time, you don't clap, but people broke the law. Everybody started clapping for him. Even lawyers in the opposite side. Gani said no. Gani said he agreed. He can send the this thing. He can send a representative, a counsel to represent him. Yes, but that counsel cannot cross-examine somebody because his own principal that brought is not here to be cross-examined. At that point, I said,
no one man should be bigger than the law.
Exactly.
That is why today in the United States, ex-President Donald Trump has been indicted, because anybody should be under that same law. Everyone.
It's true. I think in America, I believe in their democracy because it's quite transparent. If they can even summon somebody as powerful as their president to come and that type what Trump is going through, it means that anybody, be you anybody, when it is your turn, you have your day in court. Well, I wish we could grow and see things the way, and that is why things are working. In our own case, we still believe in big monism and impunity. Otherwise, I do not see why we should be so backwards in civilization. Look at Nigeria. Look at we are remembering Ghani because of what he did. Now nobody to take over from him and continue
the man
way
that was
the
supposed to take over has sold his conscience for peanuts.
and then
To
this
buy a
and
house,
maybe
to buy a house
and
in
maybe
Texas.
and then
It's a
and then
minister. The man is a minister now, man. You don't have no time for those people. It's in money. He sold his soul for peanuts.
But
It's dumb.
this is Nigeria.
You have the answer, CM. You always say rule of law. That is it. Nothing other than that. We should strengthen our judiciary, strengthen our law enforcement agency, and then build a lot of prisons, and turn these prisons to like the American prisons where they work. We will make all these senators to be working there for peanuts.
Do you know actually the prison system? I don't know much about so many countries' prison system, but I know much about Brazil because I read something about it. They said in Brazil, if you go to prison, there's a massive library in the prison. The more books you read, they keep reducing your prison sentence. The books you read, and then they have a workshop too. If you can be able to learn a trade at the quickest possible time, whether it's mechanic or cloth or sewing cloth or carpentry work, anything. Say if you see their prison in Brazil, they rehab because they feel that for you to go there and be, I think there was one popular author in Brazil. He learned how to read and write very well in prison. When he came out, he started teaching. From there, he became an author. So in other words, the prison is to reform you. They don't want you to go back to your old ways when you get into prison. That's why they make it that even if you are given 10 years or 5 years, there are activities you will be doing. Maybe you end up staying 4 or 3 points or less than 3 years because they've seen improvement that you've acquired a skill that will help you. It's in Brazil. But Nigeria, they've got, you see, there are a lot of things.
We will
It's true.
suggest this to our president-elect when he comes in.
Yes,
We will
say,
build
look,
proper prison, proper one with library, not where they sleep on the ground, with all the facilities.
Exactly.
When you come in there, you will change your mind about being a criminal at the end of the day, because the people
Then they will
think
tell
it's
you
only bad people that go to prison. All these
criminality.
so-called politicians,
Exactly.
they belong there. I don't have respect for any single one of them.
I don't either. To be honest, I don't. And when you go to Nigeria, these are the people that are being worshipped. Can you believe a public officer becoming richer than a businessman? It's only in Nigeria. Somebody who say, I trade on maybe bags of beans and bags of rice. My own is to make profit. If I buy it 1,000 naira a bag, I can decide if I see somebody where I can supply it for 10,000, I make my money. Yet you, the person in public service, you'll be competing with me. To the extent, look at Ekweremada having houses all over the world. Can you believe that? That's I'm giving, just use him as one senator. You can imagine what others, all these are made the one, all those them, where are the senators? When you hear all Jews or Kalu them,
They take away the
Rochas,
incentive for people to work there. When you look
that
at these
is the
people,
thing.
that's why these young ones are doing Yahoo Yahoo. There's like, well, what's the need
That
of
is the thing.
slaving when these guys are slaves
That is the
stealing money like this?
Exactly. That is the thing. You can't tell me that in America, that all these senators or politicians or public officials in Washington, they are richer than the real businessmen in America. No,
No
you
way.
can't. No way. So that is the thing. But in Nigeria, you find out that what is it
They are
called?
not
Public
richer. They are not
politicians.
richer, but they even do their job with passion.
Thank you.
If you see a member of the Congress sit and then talk about, in Nigeria, if you look at the house, the lower house and the upper house, when they are delegating on matters, presenting on the floor, they sleep.
Yeah. That one is come. No,
As in they sleep.
uh,
Here in Washington, D.C.
no. It's we see.
Here in Washington, D.C., over there in Washington, D.C., these guys goes there like energetic, sitting down, making laws, because it affects the common man. But in Nigeria, they'll carry their agbadas and everything, and they'll be sleeping on the. Some will even be snoring on the floor.
It's happened,
When matters that relates to people's destiny are being deliberated on, they are snoring.
What do they do in Nigeria? What do they
It comes to
say?
accountability again. They are held in the US. They are held accountable. These senators and the House of Reps, they are all held accountable by their constituents. When they come back home, they have to give report of what they have done. If they have not done anything positive, when midterm election comes around, most of them, even the incumbents, sometimes they find it difficult to return them back to Washington. That is why they sit tight to do the people's bidding. See, until Nigeria, we have to tell these guys they are our servants. They are not our masters. They are there to serve us. But it's the other way around in Nigeria. We are carrying their bag instead of them carrying our bags.
It's true.
It's just a matter of education.
When you go, see the way. If you see it, what surprises me is you see the way the money, they take home. The money they take home,
Yeah, let the
million.
yes say yea and the nay say nay. Yes, you have it. And
Yeah, say
10 million
I
in the
say
account.
nay. The eyes have it.
Mr. MC, that is why they
Say
don't want. That is why they don't want Peter Obi, because our president is going to start from there. He's going to nip all those excess pay, and they know that that is the number one thing we do.
That is Peter Obi
is
knows it.
coming in there whether you like it or not.
From his experience in Anambra, when he came out, they were asking him. He said, "Look," he said, "the real enemy of the people are all these civil servants." He said, "At Yoka, when I was governor, no matter how much you budget for Ministry of Education or any ministry, they have a way of raising a voucher to empty the whole thing. You can't hear them say at the end of the financial year, unspent money is 1,000. Everything, if you budget 580 billion for one, they will clear all of them." He said, then every time they want to go, Peter Obi is that's why sometimes maybe he's a victim of, he let a lot of things out of the bag. He said the first time they went to National Council of, is it not Council of State, in which all the governors attend? Yes, it's Council of State. Yes, cabinet is for ministers. He said he went. He said the protocol officer has arranged a charter flight from Asaba straight to this thing. The budget, you know how much it will cost? He said there are up to 30 people that accompanied him. And when he get there, all of them will be in the hotel waiting. Then only him and maybe his PA will go to Aso Rock for the meeting. When they finish the meeting, definitely they won't go back that day. They will like to lodge. And all those expenses they make is the governor that will pay it. You have to write it off now. So at a point, Peter now asked the protocol officer, He said, I want all these people that we go to Abuja with, let them tell me their position and why they are going to Abuja with me. Peter said, at the end of the day, I found out that I'm the only person that's supposed to be in that place. They don't have any reason, because by the time you come back after the meeting, the hotel where they are lodged will present a bill. Millions. So Peter B will pay Anambra State money. He said, no, it won't happen again. He told them, no way. Even to take a police officer from Oka to Abuja, he said he won't try it again, that he rather phone the Mike Okiro, also the IG of police. He said, I'm coming to Abuja. Just make available 3 police officers that will follow me from the airport to where I'm going. When I'm going, then they'll go back. He will phone the director of SSS. He said, I'm coming to Abuja. Make available 2 intelligent officers that will follow me around, just for protocol purposes. He said, that's all. So he said, in the end, it was only me and my PA that we go to Abuja. So that 30 has cut off. You see how he slice the money, save it for the state, and use it to be paying pension. So there are a lot of waste in the federal government. If P2B gets in, all these things won't be like that anymore. And that is why they are hell bent, because it won't be business. It's not a typical thief like them. Imagine if it's all Jews or Kalo that succeeded in being this thing, they may not bother. They will say, let him go. After all, he's one of us. So when we go there, the business continues. But Peter won't do it. He will be in Abuja and tell you the oil theft, you stop it, because they are stealing our oil. The Post Authority guest house in London that they are maintaining at a very expensive price, Peter will sell it, take the money and use it to say, who are those that are pensioners not paid? You put it in their pension. He knows how to manage money and doesn't want to waste. So it's a delight for anybody. He never borrowed kobo as governor of Anambra State, but he was able to save money. Yes, please. Paid everything and then
Sorry
saved.
to call him. Peter Obi is comparable to John Magufuli of Tanzania.
Yeah.
The president. Listen,
I think
when that man came into office, the first thing he did is he said he went to the hospitals. There was a big hospital that accommodated about almost under 500 people. They were all sleeping on the ground.
That's true.
John Magufuli asked the people, the administrator of the hospital, why are these people sleeping on the floor? They said there is no money for bed. He looked into their budget. He saw how they were dividing the money. He took over the budget and appointed somebody, one of his aide, and they went to buy bed. He gave an order. They went to buy bed for almost 450 or thereabout people, that right there and there. And he fired the people that weren't doing their function, their job in that hospital. He let them go ASAP and downsize the place, and the thing was running efficiently from that point on.
I had this.
That is what Peter Obi is comparable to doing. I know that that man will do that. And in 5 years, see him, in 5 years, one single man turned around the fortune of Tanzania, or the Tanzanians. They build ports, they build airport, they have airline.
Let me shock you. In the world, they say there are first world countries like America, Canada, and all this. Then there are third world countries. There's nothing like second world. Though. Now, they are calling Tanzania and Rwanda, Egypt, middle income countries. Tanzania and Nigeria are not in the same class. Tanzania, yes, quote me. No. Instead of saying, they have their diplomacy. They have first world or developed world like America, Canada, Switzerland, all those. Then they have third world where Nigeria is a landlord. So they are not talking of they say because we are landlord because we are not going to leave it anytime soon unless P2B.
By the grace of God.
Landlord, every tenant can pack out. You will be landlord.
You still be there.
House. That's why you are a landlord. Even if earthquake they come, tenants go they pack they go.
You are the owner of the house.
You will be landlord go find way say now my house now where I go pack go now me get them. You go there. So Nigeria is done the kakaraka for third world. We are not moving anywhere. We are not moving anywhere. So Tanzania, they say na middle income. When you see, in fact, anyway, you know more about Tanzania, how how that country changed almost overnight. That is what it takes a leader who is patriotic. What of their mining? If you now find out that Tanzania, I think they have there's this mineral, I've forgotten the mineral. British,
Tantalite.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
British
they
company
use it for mobile phone charging as well.
yes, British in it, but the royalty they are getting was like pittance. The guy now have to look into it and said, no, you are cheating us. He changed it. So money started coming in. If you see the airport they are building in Dar es Salaam, their capital, massive. And not just that it is massive, but you know, you have this feeling that you are in a European country when you are in something like in that their airport. But Nigeria, we still have to do with either candle or torchlight in
This
the
man
airport. No light.
bought a fleet of jets for the country's airline. Nigeria had
Yes,
Nigeria Airways. Ours is not working no more. But
it's not
other
working.
countries are popping up now with airlines while we are taking their.
It's true.
What a
Yeah,
shame!
I don't know what happened to Nigerian Airways. Like, what happened?
They ate the money, brother. They ate it.
So Nigeria
They
Airways.
sold the jet for themselves.
Say Nigeria Airways. Do you know they say in those days in Nigeria Airways, maybe the minister for aviation or something, they you with his girlfriend, and the girlfriend won't go London. You go just phone the MD of Nigeria Airways for Ikeja. Say the flight going to London will be leaving in the next thing. He said make you wait you. There's a passenger in the send. He there with his girlfriend. Then no, it's true. Then go grant the aircraft go wait now. Where the girlfriend never enter. Who but the money MD go say okay. Then they wait. Then go take. Then go
level
take.
of impunity.
Not it no be today now. Then go send the girlfriend with the driver. When he reach airport, you go say everybody they wait. Immediately enter, then go. As soon they come back from shopping from London, all the goods first you have to be extra luggage now. You can't just carry the normal kg. You go come with extra luggage, and as they reach airport, so you have the tag them protocol sticker. That protocol means it cannot be custom no go fit challenge.
Oh, cannot be. Yeah.
Protocol, diplo, protocol. Maybe in assist luggage, any number where you carry come, they will carry and go. Meanwhile, those ones they didn't pay. They didn't pay. So how can Nigeria Airways make profit? Tell me. How can if they tell you the story of I think Delegiwa wrote it in Newswatch then if they tell you the story of Nigeria Airways, you gonna say, look, no be today, all these things no be today. This is how it is done. First, they will carry overload. Say I ain't get girlfriend, we want go London, go shop. So make way for him. Say when is the London flight leaving? Leaving this is say please let him delay. Then go your delay flight. You go there. Ask people now. Say
For the
Nigeria
cost
Airways
of
they
one
never
person,
they delay.
one person.
When you get connection.
Do you know, sir? Do you know that if you enter Dubai, oh my God, honestly, my experience in Dubai, like I was telling, I wish I can be going to Dubai every month. Like
that Dubai again.
Oh
Dubai.
man, you
To,
enter the airport.
they said UAE came to Nigeria to help them pay salary sometime. Nigeria gave them money. Nigeria.
You know what? You
Yes,
know what? You know what? Thing one man talk. Ogasiam. You know what? We know one Dubai guy, one of their sheikh, waiting the man talk. He say Dubai is not richer than Nigeria. Okay. The fact is that Dubai leaders they love their people. That is why they did right by their people and they gave them the very best. Why Nigerian so-called leaders or misleaders per se do not love their people. That's why the same amount they are making, you don't see anything for it.
Exactly. No?
Honestly,
Simple as
I
that.
entered Dubai I mean flying en route. Flying en route to Dubai to United States, and we stopped in Dubai. I was like, I mean, you
You didn't
honestly,
believe it. You didn't believe it, huh?
that night was like My brother.
Nice, I know.
Oh my God.
They use Bugatti, Their police uses Bugatti, Ferrari.
I say
Yeah.
that night when I look at the window of my hotel room, and I just look at my window. I look out my window. My
See,
God, my
see,
God.
see now. You are
Honestly,
talking of Dubai. Thank God you mentioned Dubai. Now, those Dubai, their politicians or their people developed that place so that everybody to make their
can
country
come
proud.
there.
Now,
Tourism.
their own equivalent when they are to buy 9 houses.
Look at that. Look at
You
that.
see the difference.
He made
9
them richer.
Okay, Festus said
the 9.
he came to Texas for vacation. What happened to Ogudu Ranch?
Sapele in hometown. Sapele, waiting be
What
good.
can't he
Wait,
go and
why make
like
him go Sapele?
Madam Rita said if
He
Donald
didn't
Trump
carry money
leave
to go buy a house.
if
He carried that money to go buy a house there now. He
now
gave them money.
if Donald Trump leave Washington DC, he goes to Mar-a-Lago. Mar-a-Lago is Florida. That's a kind of estate that Trump bought there. Trump does not have to fly out of the United States to go and relax. He flies back to Florida, Mar-a-Lago. Now, Hawaii is part of United States.
Yes.
Obama, whenever he
Obama
needs
goes
to
to
go
Hawaii.
vacation, he goes to Hawaii. He doesn't have
Yes.
to fly out of the United States.
Yes.
Festus Keyamo, Minister of Labor. How many jobs
Junior minister.
has he provided in the last month?
Why can't he go
Once
Sapele
vacation and left
go relax?
Nigeria to Texas because of vacation. What happened to
These are
Ogudu
not
Ranch?
patriots, brother. They are not
Ah,
patriots. Okay, these people
man.
don't care. They don't care
Man.
about their people. They don't care about the country called Nigeria. All
They
they care
don't
about
mean
is
well for the
themselves.
country. They don't mean
Okay.
well. They don't care about the people really, because when
You
they go
see,
into
Peter Obi,
politics,
let me tell you one story.
it's all about them.
CM, let me tell you guys, let me tell you one story about Peter Obi. What happened? He went for a speech. I think it was in Dallas. They invited him, the diaspora brothers in Dallas, they invited him. They bought him, they went to get a suit for $2,500 for this man.
Okay, yeah. I think
The brother turned this suit down and told them that they should go look for something moderate. They now said, okay, what is moderate? They said anything 200, 150, or
yeah.
whatever. They said no, 200 is too cheap. Okay, we go somewhere. They bought him a suit for $250. Okay, he asked them, can you issue me the remaining of this check? They say yes, yes, yes. They gave him the 2,500, 2,250, and they gave it to a charity and to a woman that needed the money. Today, that woman spent that money so many times over. So that's what a good leader, a person that cares for his country and his people, does.
The
So
man,
now,
the man.
That's what a good person does generally. A good
Sorry,
person
yeah,
does
let
do
me
that.
ask you. You mean he did that when he came to Dallas?
I think in Dallas, yeah, one of the speech,
You
one of
mean?
the places he went to speak.
I think yes, I heard
Wow.
about it. Yeah, no.
Wow.
Peter, no, Peter is like that now. Do you
My
know?
God.
When I heard that story, I was like, man, this guy and my man did that
It
all
was
the
Peter
way.
Obi. Peter Obi said, listen, Peter Obi said that when Jonathan was in power, the phone and Jonathan wanted to go to South Africa. Was it during the death of Nelson Mandela? I don't know. Was it during Mandela's time that this guy died? I think Mandela died during the time of Jonathan or something. I
I
don't
think
know
so,
what
yeah. Around
they
that time,
should.
he was still alive then.
I think so. So the Jonathan want to go. So he wanted Peter Obi to accompany him among other selected people. So Peter Obi phoned them from workers. The protocol said, in joining Jonathan, did they have a flight waiting so that we join it and go? They said, no, you have to find your way, take a flight, come here, then book your own flight. Peter said, I have to book my own flight. He said, yes. He said, in that case, I have to find my way. Peter went and booked economy class from Lagos to Johannesburg. Now he asked them, said, is there any reserved hotel for here? He said there's a reserved hotel for all of them, and the so and so this thing. Peter said, who will pay? He said, of course you have to pay, but they want everybody to be together so that when we are going, Peter said no. Peter said no. If you are paying, no problem. But if it's for me to pay, he said, because they said, the protocol officer and said, no, we want to be together in one hotel so that we move in a group. Peter said, don't worry. Whatever
I will
time
join you.
you want me there, I will be
Let
there.
me know.
Peter went so Peter went so
Wow.
Peter went somewhere.
I'll
Peter
find
went
a cheaper
somewhere
hotel.
and find a cheaper hotel. He said, look,
Mm,
for me to pay that type of so many $1,000 a night,
mm.
he said I won't sleep because it will be as if they
Hmm.
stole my money. So I can't
Hmm.
be able to sleep. He said,
Hmm.
maybe you can sleep, but for me, I can't be able to sleep if I pay
See,
such.
yeah. He said,
He
why
said
will he
it
buy a house in the USA? Is he an American?
when I,
Have you seen an American
yeah,
come to Nigeria to buy a house?
he
But
said
Which
you
is
see,
true.
this goes to this sense of inferiority complex that our politicians have,
it's true.
and
It's true.
it's mostly got escalated during this Buhari regime, because like
It's
you
true.
look at America every summer, where do most Americans go to during the summer and during spring breaks? They go to Mexico. They go to countries in Latin America that are way poorer than them. And the reason why they go there is for the weather and for the
Because
tropical conditions in those countries, right?
it's true.
Which is what we have in abundance in Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
Someone made mention of
Exactly.
Obudu Ranch. As
Obudu
corrupt,
Ranch, yeah.
yeah, as corrupt as we accused Goodluck Jonathan to be, I never heard
Yeah.
that man went outside for a vacation. Obasanjo
No,
never did the same. The only person who
Obasanjo don't
started
do it
that,
also.
even Abacha, as wicked as he was, never did.
Never
That
did.
So,
one
but
couldn't that one couldn't go
yeah,
anywhere. They were
exactly,
looking for him everywhere.
exactly,
And then go grab, they will grab him now. They just grab him if
Yeah, they were
yeah.
looking for him everywhere.
So this crop of leaders that Buhari introduced to us are people who just like vanity. They can, as in, they just, it's like you have money and it's pushing you to spend it. How can I
do you know
spend this money
do,
in such an
do you know
ostentatious
do you know
way?
eh, do you know why sometimes when I'm talking about Peter Obi, I face to this. Peter Obi will be going to any function in Abuja when he was governor. Now, because there is what they call Anambra State, every state has a building or the governor's lodge or whatever in Abuja. Peter said no. Anambra governor does not need to have a lodge in Abuja. He don't live in Abuja, maintain it with big money. He went there and told the people stationed there, even the cook. He said, whenever I come there, the cook will ask me for 50,000 naira to prepare my dish, meal I will eat. He said, why should I pay 50,000 when with 5,000 naira I can go to Nikon Nogahetin and eat buffet, eat everything.
Oh my
They will
God.
wash the plate, you wash their spoon, wash everything. But I bring. He said no. He said the cook, you are going down to Oka or you lose your job. All the drivers there, he said they used to keep 5 drivers for governor in Abuja station, permanent. Whenever I come to Abuja, they will come to the airport causing confusion
Wastage.
everywhere. So he said when he saw all these things, he he sold the no, he didn't sell the house, but that man knows business. He told all the workers, it's either you come to Abuja and take assume and work and receive your pay, or you consider yourself you don't want to work from here. I sack you, you go because we are not going to retain you here. So all of them came down to Oka. P2B said he used that office, that building, and gave it to United Nations. People said he does. He said no. He said with it now he was getting he got more than
He was getting
enough
salary.
benefit.
He was getting rent
From
for the state.
UN. But that is not the issue. He said whenever he goes to Abuja and it happens that he will sleep, that man self, he will go to there's this motto they call it the young shall grow. The owner of that bus is from Anambra State. That the young shall grow has a hotel in Abuja called I think is in Newcastle Hotel, something like that, or Chelsea Suit. I can't remember the one. So Peter, we phoned the man, the owner of the hotel, he has his phone number. He said, my governor, he said, I'm in Abuja, oh, I need to sleep in the hotel, I need a discount. That's governor. Yes, he said it. He said
Oh
it.
my
The man will say,
God.
the man will say, okay, let them give you. He said, I'm your governor. Why should you take that amount? I'm not asking free.
Oh my
I'm your
God.
governor looking after your state. You should give me, be able to, he speaks low voice. The man will laugh and say, take. Just to save money as a governor. What
And
you know is
humility,
yeah.
humility,
When
very
he
humble.
when he became governor, he said whenever he comes home, his cook in Oka, everything is. They will come to him. He said they brought normally when you want to buy anything, they prepare the budget and bring to him. Peter said, "What is it for?" He said, "We have to kill cow every day." Peter said, "Why?" He said, "No." He said, "No, that is." He said, "No, that is the way it is done. That is the way it is done. We kill cow every day for governor's lodge in case of visitors that will come. Everybody." He said, he asked the chap, say, "Have you ever seen me come back here with anybody? Is it not just me and versus my wife? And my wife cooks for me. Say from today, no more killing cow." That money saved.
My God.
That money saved. When Ngige was governor in Anambra State, Peter said when he resumed, he discovered different places in Oka, guest house. Governor will lodge women there every time. That's why when you visit, they say go there and stay. Peter said, "How can a governor be having guest house in Oka?" He said, "I live with my wife. I wake up in the morning, take my bath, come to work. When I finish, I go back to her. I don't have need for all these guest houses. All of them sold." He took the money into pension and the gratuity. This was all he was doing everything until he said every week, every month, they will bring about 30 million, the cost of petrol. Peter will say, he say, "Hey, all these cars, all these your cars attached to governor's office, we have to buy petrol. We have to have fuel dump, because if you don't have an underground tank where you dump fuel, Nigeria, before you know it, there will be fuel scarcity." Peter said, he said, "Okay." Peter said, "Okay, let us reduce the number. I don't even need all these more than 20
Vehicles.
cars. I don't need them. I only need 5. One for me, one extra, just in case. One for my protocol officers and the journalists, one for the Department of Social, the SSS, and one for police." Say these are the things I need. I don't need any other car. All those ones could be taken to different ministries, all this. Say Peter said at the end of the this thing, they brought something close to almost 13 or 14 million again for petrol. Peter said, "Where is this thing coming from?" He said, "Sir, is this? We still have to buy petrol." Peter said, "Okay, no more buying
Sorry.
petrol unless I'm in the car." If we are traveling, he said, no more buying fuel. Nobody
They
will
were still
bring
buying
voucher.
ghost petrol for him.
Yeah, Peter said, now maybe they help themselves. Maybe they will even tell their friends, "Come and be taking petrol." That is government property. They can tell your friends, "Come on, I give you petrol, you pay me." They sell it. So Peter said, "Okay, since you said these are the amount I consume every month on these cars, so from today onwards, nobody should buy any petrol. We are not doing fuel dump again, unless I'm in the car. When we are going all the petrol station in Oka, when we buy fuel there, I will pay them direct. They will leave." so the guy, if you see his wealth, you will hate him. You
He
because
stopped all the
and then
leaks.
and that's why, because he want to save money. That's why he never borrowed money.
God
Then he
will
said
bless my
the
brother. God will
the,
bless him.
the one that shocked everybody was, he said, I'm governor of Anambra State, and there are so many billionaires in Anambra State, and most of them are my friends. So they will phone me, say, "Hey, Peter, since you became governor, I've never seen you. Make an appointment. I want to come and see you. Please make time for me." Peter will say, "Don't worry, I will come to your house in the evening." He said, if I finish from work, I tell my driver we are going to the man's house. When I go there, they will entertain me, give me drinks,
Instead of him entertaining
give
them,
Instead
I
of him
mean,
entertaining them.
give give me champagne. Sometimes when I'm going home, they will even give me extra bottle to take home. Yes, I can take it home, but don't come to government house because I do
oh
not have
my
what it
God.
takes to entertain you.
Oh, that's great.
Oh my
Because
God.
those cows they were killing every day, they used to use it to feed those such people when they come in to visit the governor.
They will even,
So
some of them will even take some of those cows to their families at home.
listen, no, the thing you have to know is that if they are selling a cow then 150,000 naira. Let's say you and me want to go and buy a cow. Do you think that those people supplying to government house will be taking 150? It will be 250. They will write it 250 every day. So that is the million. Peter said no. The, the man did. He said that. He said that's what he told his friends. Hey, Peter, I want to come and see you. He said, don't worry, I will come to your house in the evening. I will come and see you. So instead of you coming to him, because when he comes to your house, you entertain him. So
That's great. That's
he
great.
said, he said, don't come to government house.
So, brothers,
I do not
CN,
have what it. Yes, please.
sorry to interrupt you, brother. Please, I know you guys are on the job and you are doing a fantastic job gathering us together every time. Praise to Elvis and yourself. Please, no matter what comes out of this, we band together and
It's
make
true.
sure we bet this new Nigeria. Not
It's true.
just talk about it. It may cost our lives. I pray it don't. But if it
I
has
pray,
to, so be it.
in
My
fact,
name is Kingsley Igbinosa. I lived in the States for 17, 18 years. If I tell you what I wanted to do at one point in America, if I tell you, you will run. I almost went into Michigan to join the Malaysians to get a special training on being a sniper, and then coming to Nigeria to do some house cleaning. No joke, seriously. I know it may
it's true.
have cost
Yeah.
my life. But see, when I take out 3 or 4 or 5 of these top so-called top people that call themselves top people, and then
They will
send to
see.
CNN,
They,
everybody, all of them will evacuate. They will leave by themselves. Most of these guys are cowards. That's one thing you should know. Most of these so-called Tunubuna, they cannot stand heat. So, but I'm just going to leave it at that. I have to sleep because I'll go to church in the morning. Yeah. God
it's
bless
true.
you guys.
Even
I love
myself,
you
I want to.
all my brothers and
I think so.
sisters. Stay strong.
Not
Eh?
to,
Please don't
not
give
to
up.
worry.
Eh?
No, we
All
are
my
for
brothers
we
in
are
the
good.
States, God bless you. Stay strong, guys. Eh?
Have a
Exactly.
good evening.
Yeah, you
Bye
Thank,
too.
bye. Good
thank
night.
you,
Eh?
Kingsley.
Bye.
Thank
Bye
you.
bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Hey, probably gentlemen. Ed, you are still there. Probably you people have tried.
Yes,
It's
I see.
it's quarter to 15 minutes to 4 a.m. in the UK. I
Wow.
don't know
Yeah,
what
Wow.
it
Wow.
is.
You need to
Yes,
go. We have to shut
we
you
yeah.
need
down,
to.
man.
Right,
You
right.
tried.
Don't mind.
It's 9:45 here where I'm at.
It's
Okay, okay.
10:45.
PM.
Okay,
PM.
you guys are in the central time zone. I'm on the
Yeah,
East Coast.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I'm on the
Yeah.
central time
Okay,
zone.
I'm in Illinois. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
okay, okay.
Wait. I was in
Illinois.
Illinois. I was reading about this what they call it, teen outrageous, what they call it, teen rampage, or
Oh
I
yeah.
don't.
Yeah.
No,
It's
is that not where
They
Tinubu
they
went to
um
school?
oh, oh
they they
Tinubu.
what happened is right after the COVID, right? The
Yeah.
police the police they got short for manpower, so we don't have a lot of police force out here, and so they stopped prosecuting petty crimes like stealing, breaking into cars, stealing
yeah,
cars, and whatnot. And so those petty crime they don't prosecute no more. Those kids they get emboldened because they know the police is not gonna do nothing anyway
mhm,
when they get caught. So they just start acting a clown.
yeah.
It's true. You guys in US. Anyway, you people are really distant. I know I respect Nigerians in US because they are the best. I had the best immigrants you get in US are Nigerians. It's not even a Nigerian that told me. Somebody from Zimbabwe told me. He lives in Michigan. Said so. So you people are trying. How many of us? So please, I think we can reconvene tomorrow if you when you have time. But I think I should be going now. Our
Yeah.
mandate.
Yeah, I mean, you've done a
You are
good job,
you are
Mr.
you are
CM.
you are in Texas. Ed is in North Carolina.
North Carolina. Yeah.
North Carolina. Adebi, are you in Texas too? Okay,
No,
Illinois.
I live in Pensacola, Florida, but right now I'm in Illinois just for like a week and a half for work. So I'm going back to
Okay,
Pensacola.
Florida. Ah, the
Florida,
Sunshine
yeah.
State.
Yeah.
The Sunshine State, Florida is a nice place. You know where they have this? Orlando. I like the name Orlando.
Yeah,
The
Orlando.
name of
That's where
this.
they got Disney World. Right?
Yeah, very very popular. Disney world renowned Disney World, Orlando. Yeah, you guys are really. Nobody is in California from here. Anyway, California is another distance. Hey, so any day I come US, I will have so many people to talk to.
You do,
Call
man.
this,
You do.
call
We're
this.
waiting for you, bro.
Depending on the time zone. But you get as a bill, person leave Nigeria, go abroad. You never chop American burger. Say get as it be. If I go Nigeria, they tell them say I go abroad. They say, why you never chop America? Never visit US. We try.
You got to. You got to. We'll be here.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna take you to a Nigerian restaurant. We got a lot of them here too.
No. The thing is that if you go, no, we are used to. The thing. People said if you go to somewhere where you have variety, you start from those type of food where you need to chop all the time. Nigerian restaurant is it not? It's good anyway, but
You're gonna
I
be
would.
you're gonna be eating pumpkins like the other lady over there.
Okay, not really
Pumpkins.
pumpkins. No, what I want is these are layers of burger. The McDonald's we have here, they say they've removed all the fatty material in it.
Oh,
So
okay.
just to have a taste and see what really makes America America.
Yeah, but I think the Europeans are very careful about what they eat. So
Oh yeah,
while
oh yes.
The American food industry to an extent is driven by the need to make profit, so they just give you anything. But in Europe, I think you guys have the
It's
better
true.
version of everything.
Mm, It's
Yeah,
true. Yeah.
That's why Americans are fat. Too
yeah,
fat.
it is. It is.
It's true. It's true. The lady we lived here in UK. Later, she got married and moved down with the husband. They think they're in Maryland. He told me, he says, yeah. He said, do you see all those things we see as 1 liter? This one are medium, this one are small, this one are big. It's all those they are small here, all those they are big in UK. Now medium here, or maybe you know go reach medium. I say, eh? He said, come and see their juice. Now, so that's,
Yeah.
they tell me, say very heavy. No, America is a nation of excess now. You people are good at
Yes, actually,
yeah,
and when you talk about America, it's even worse in Texas, where give us our mandates is because there's a word
uh,
they say in Texas. They say everything is bigger in Texas. So there's this fast food joint in Texas that's called Whataburger. Those people, if you see their burgers, oh my god,
I know,
it's on
give
another
us a
level.
mandate. Give us a mandate. We'll like this. Okay. What
He
I heard
knows
is
now.
yes,
He knows
yes.
that
Somebody,
it's something
somebody in
everybody
the
knows.
my friend, yes, he told me. He said Texas is different because their roads even wider.
It is. Their
Everything in
speed
Texas
limits
is
are
big.
higher. Everything in Texas is bigger.
Uh,
It's actually the biggest state in the continental US. Alaska is the biggest state overall, but it's not like
okay. Yeah.
contiguous with
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
remaining 49 states.
That's why Nigeria has to work. Now,
Yes.
I tell people that if you leave someplace maybe 10, 20 years ago, if you go back there, you should see an improvement, right? Like maybe new things done, the roads are good, everything. But the reverse is the case in Nigeria. I was fortunate to visit,
Of
to
course.
visit
Oh, yeah.
Nigeria
Of
maybe
course.
I think 2 years ago. The places where I grew up and then probably went to school and all of that. Oh man,
Good. Yeah. You go
it's,
there.
it's
Even me, I studied. Do you know that some of you? I don't to Loot Teaching Hospital in Lagos. Have you?
yeah.
I don't know whether any of
The Diaraba.
if you know. Okay, yeah. If you know Loot, you know that Union Bank that used to be in the College of Medicine used to be the bank in those days when we studied there. So it so happened that I don't know the year I went to Loot. Loot become another Teju generator here, photocopy machine here. Then they sell puff the other side. Every corner na business. Hey. I started talking to myself. I said, what is the meaning of this? One man was looking at me, thinks say I dare mental. He says, are you okay? Are you all right? Yes. He said, what is it? I said, so this is loot. You know, in the under the sun, oh, heavy sunshine. I stood by, if you know, anyway, just beside that Union Bank. I said, look at everywhere. I said, loot wasn't like this. In those days, if you don't have lecture, you can come and be looking at the gutter. You see the water. You know, I was in loot when they use brush to the scrub or to scrub the gutter. Everywhere, water will be running freely, and we'll be watching it. Small fish go just they swim. I said, I said, look at loot everywhere. It's so congested. The different big building, rubbish everywhere. People are sleeping on the passage. So when I was in the man, I said, I studied here, but I left until so. He said, no, enjoy loot now. Loot don't spoil now. Then I went to their laboratory. Kai, I shed tears. I said, this is loot. They said, say loot don't spoil everything. Then what will then make you know that loot is really no more loot is every door must have a burglary proof. Every door. Even lecturers' offices, burglary proof. And I asked them why. They said there was a time thief was taking all the air conditioning loot.
Imagine something as big as that. You just come and steal it like
Is he not
a piece of
arranged?
candy.
They will take it. I said, okay, if they take it, because in loot in those days, if you are driving in, they will open your boot at the gate. Look what you are taking in, ask you where are you going. But even if they didn't open your boot, the moment you are coming out, whether through Mushi Gate, the one that lead to Mushi in the north, or the one that lead to College of Medicine, or the one from the teaching hospital, Idiaraba end, I mean, Ujuelegba, coming from Ujuelegba end, the moment you passing through, they will open your boot. Everything there, you must account for it. Unless they open it, they know that it's not loot property. So, but how can they be removing air condition from loot? They say, say air condition here. There was a time they were removing air condition thieves. I say it's not thieves. It's the people here arranging to take it. So Nigeria is true. You will feel ashamed. Come to loot everywhere. The only thing that they didn't remove were all those trees, that gave it a semblance of Obodo Ivo. So those trees and that type of coconut, it's not coconut tree that grow tall. They're all still there. But every empty space, either they put one small something there. You see this malam where they carry tin, to fetch water, one go entering loot. I say, what?
I think they call
Merua.
them
Merua.
no, Merua is the one
Meruwa.
that fetches water.
Yeah,
I think
but
is
yeah,
in
that's
May.
what I'm talking about. Mesha is the one that sells tea.
Misha, yeah, Mishai. That's the one.
Mesha is sells tea. Merua is the one that fetches water.
Yeah.
From
Okay.
Mushi, from Mushi end, they just they enter. I say, where are they going? They say they're going to loot to supply. I say, what? I said, is there no more tap flowing everything? They say, sometimes it not go work. That you have to fetch water to wash. I look, short loot became like a refugee camp. To be honest, this is just the best way. Ask her if you like phone anybody in Lagos, say, they ain't go loot. Refugee camp. I shook my head. I said, I said, so this is loot. That when you take photo in loot in those days, you go tell people. If you go village, you go tell them, say you travel to California, US. Now when you take this, they don't know say na inside loot. It's true. It's a shame, really. So the glory of Nigeria. Let's just hope that Peter B gets
You'll be
in, and
restored by
then
God's grace. We just keep
let's
hoping.
have let's have our sanity and live like human being. All this idea of bringing thieves to make them put thieves in charge. So they will steal crude oil. The money they realize from NNPC is not enough. They have to steal crude oil, sell. It's a shame, really. It's a shame. Well, gentlemen, thank you for your company. Let's go. What is the name? Busy Brand. You go down sleep now. This is UK. Then Victoria go down also sleep. Doing US with you now. So I want to make we shut down. Give us a mandate tomorrow now. Well, it's
By
already
God's grace.
today.
By God's grace. Thank
By
you so
God's
much
grace,
for
we will
the
catch up. Eddie, may they show up now. Not only today I see you, hear from
Yeah,
you. And
I
Ebenezer,
I show up from time to time, but
I be like say your own na weekend you there, you know, they show up.
I try to as much as I can. It's just the time, but I've been consistent a little bit, no, pretty much since I started coming into the panel.
Because it helps. If leaders are listening to us, they should have known what the people want and draw a manifesto from what we be. And they know exactly what to do. But anyway, it takes somebody who is patriotic to realize that they need to put the country back on the shape. But as for now, Nigeria is a hopeless case. But hopefully, something will surely come. All this obedient movement and all these things, the God people have spoken. God will hear our prayer and then make sure that Nigeria did not go to the way all these thieves want it to go to. Hey, honestly, guys, I'm sorry. Okay, so let me be going. So see you people tomorrow. Let's shut down.
All right,
good
guys.
night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Y'all have a good night.
Okay, you too.
And you too. You too. Good night. Yeah. Is it Brian? Sure now. Yeah, thank you. Busy Brian? Are there? Nobody. Anyway, then we wake up to realize that we've all gone.